Welcome everybody. Let me get my camera on here. Oh yeah, there we are. Let me make sure my chat box is on. Hello, Anna. There we go. Got my ambiance. Oh yeah. It is so on. There we go. Alright everyone, so let me do a couple of things before we begin. The first thing I want to shout out is that we do have a link in the description of this video. Just let me know if it doesn't work. To the bracket, I'm going to go ahead and start the tournament as well. We have our 10 competitors for Metal League Mania. Let me do a quick introduction of all of them. There we are. So first, we have Santa's Gonna Win .com. And then we have Alpha 199. I have these 4 players in the play-ins because they are the newest players. So I wanted to be fair to, just the seeding process and everything like that. So we have the introductions and the cards, so to speak, for each of these players. So, first thing I want to do, there we go. We have Santa. There we go. And then I have, let me see. Sorry, I have to take care of one thing. Next we have Alpha. Here we go, in all of his glory. I don't know if you can see that, but we have that. Next, go ahead and add the next one. Will be New Gooseberry, who is a new player, not to strategy games, but to StarCraft. His card, Zergrows your opponent as Terran. Your hotkeys are superior to your opponents. Alright, let's go ahead and keep going down the list. We have Ghost Pants, who is long-term friend of the channel here. Go ahead and add him in there. Oh, actually, he's already in here. Boom. He was actually accidentally up on screen when we first started stream. Next, we want to do Hurstum, who is the favorite and the #1 seed for the tournament. I want to go ahead and introduce him real quick. We have Hurstum, who has his Hearthstone card here. He will be playing Terran. And then next, we have Big Mommy, who, I mean, of course, does she even need an introduction? The original, I guess, creator of this channel. Here's her. Her Kerrigan cosplay, no less. She'll be another Terran player. And then our next competitor, which will be Richie. Another person who has just been around through thick and thin. We have the OG Toss. Next, we have, let me see here. Gink in the Stink, which is just, y'all see him as Jack here in game. He has a soccer player. It's his Hearthstone card here. A Paladin and Warlock card, no less. He will be channeling his inner Sigma for sure. Alright, and then let's go ahead and go on to the next card. I hope everyone's watching this. I hope they're seeing their card reveals. Tink in the Tonk. I mean, does he even need an introduction? Here he is. He is actually Naked History himself. Link in the description to his channel. He donated $50 to go towards this prize pool, making it a $200 prize pool in total. So go to his channel in the description. We're going to do a couple of other shout outs for him, of course, but go to his channel in the description, subscribe to him right now. I mean it, especially if you are in the tournament. Go to his channel and subscribe if you haven't already. Next, or I should say last, but certainly not least, we have probably my favorite Hearthstone card. We have Huntington, 125. He is actually our DM for our D&D group and a dear friend of ours in real life. So, like many of these players are, I know all these people personally. So it was very easy to vet them and make sure that they are all indeed new players. We actually, our first match, let me see. Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and cast this match first, which are two very new players, although they have actually done the trainings and stuff like that. This matchup next, they have not played a single game. So, we're going to go ahead and get these players wrangled up, and let's just get into it, huh? I'm really excited. So, let me see if I can get them in a party here. Let me just wrangle them. Anna, do you have any storylines you want to discuss or anything on the bracket while I wrangle everyone?
Any storylines?
Yeah, the underdogs, the favorites. I mean, you're the favorite, of course, but...
Listen, I don't know how today's gonna go. I played 10 ranked games yesterday and lost all of them. But, you never know. I'm tenacious, if nothing else. It has been really interesting watching everyone get ready for this. Everyone has different levels of preparation. There's the people that are taking it like super, super seriously and getting like personal coaching, practicing on their own time, practicing with friends. We had several of them go against Drake in a 3v1 at one point.
That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mr. B, what's up?
Mr. Arby.
Oh, RB. I wonder how many
Drake
people...
can't read.
I don't know how to read. I wonder how many people make the Arby's joke to that name. It's really good to see you though, bro. I'm glad you're here. Hope to see you in the next tournament. If you are looking to compete, of course. Train your whole life. So, viewers, for those who don't know, Santa is a dear friend of mine, long-term, channel member, so to speak. He has never played a game of StarCraft, so.
I'm trying to share the link on Instagram.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get Hayden in here. We'll start with our first match. I got an whole observer UI. I'm gonna hop in and see if I can grab Hayden real quick. Go ahead and mute my mic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay on stream, but I'm just gonna mute my mic real quick. Alright, we are back. Let me see who is choosing the map here. It looks like it is Caleb. Let's see what we get. Before we dive into the first match, though, while they're deciding on the match, just quickly wanted to... Actually, that doesn't show up very well. I want to make sure it shows up. I wanted to give a quick shout out. I mentioned him earlier when I was doing the introductions. But Naked History, dear friend in real life, but also friend of the channel. He's the one that posted a snail in the chat just now. But he donated $50 towards the prize pool, as we mentioned earlier. Please go subscribe to him. He made the tournament just a little bit more grand. He's been practicing and participating. He's one of our Zerg representatives. Give him a shout out. Excuse me, or not a shout out, give him a subscription. Oh yeah, there we go. We got the soundboard at work. Thank you, Anna. Hey guys, Scriparianer. Hey Jackson. So this is kind of our pre-show, just kind of our play-in matches. And then we'll go ahead and begin with our first match. Looks like we do have a TVT to start with. A Terran versus Terran. Very excited. This is easily my worst matchup, but I will do my best to commentate. I believe these players have played some of the campaign, some of the trainings, so very, very new. This is about as new as you can get, besides the next match that we'll be commentating, which are two players who have not played a single game. Not one. So stay tuned for that. That'll be the second plan. We'll just wait on them to be ready. Hey, Vsauce Michael. Hersman, what's up? I don't know if they're able to see my chat. Anna, maybe I can use you as my my courier. Do you want to double check and see if they're ready? Oh, I don't know if Anna's here.
I am here.
Hey,
Sorry, I was
yeah.
uploading soundboard sounds.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we are.
That's funny. Thank you for doing that. We are ready? All right.
No, I said we're so ready in the chat earlier. That's not current. Is everyone ready?
They're ready.
Alrighty.
They good? Perfect. Our first match. Here we go. Very exciting. All right. So I'm very pleased to announce in the bottom left corner we have LL Gooseberry, our orange Terran player. Go ahead and do my...
You want a piece of me, boy?
We can do an audio check on that, make sure it's not too loud. But in the top right corner, another red Terran player. Both brand new players to the game. We have Ghost Pants.
You want a piece of me, boy?
2 Marines ready to duke it out. Let me go ahead and bring up the introduction to their, you know, just kind of their personal cards here. We have Hayden, the Warlock. Thank you for the audio check on that. And then we have Caleb as well. Let me move that here. Gooseberry, Caleb, duking it out. 2 Terran players in a TVT. Let's see how they do. We have 1 W in the chat for Gooseberry already. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and see what we got going on here. So pretty standard build so far. We have a depot first for our red Terran player. Also, just realized that I am not in the UI for being an observer, but that's okay. Working out the kinks. Mazgul, who's a long-term member of the channel, he showed me a professional UI that the observers use, so we'll be doing that next game so we can do big zoom outs, stuff like that. $500 says someone wins. Well, I'm not paying you, Richie. Looks like we got a triple CC opening, or not CC, excuse me, triple barracks opening, which is commonly known as a 3 racks from Gooseberry, or Gosberry. I believe I'm saying that right, Gooseberry. 3 CC is kind of crazy. Oh, and he's just queuing units up. Looks like we're going to get some action. We have quite the gaggle of SCVs, making sure that that barracks is completed. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We got Tech Lab to make sure we are researching quickly. Oh, this is your first tournament. Well, welcome. I can't say it enough. I'm so glad you're here, and everyone else in the chat as well. Looks like we have Caleb continuing to ensure that his buildings are supervised as they are building. Wonderful, wonderful teamwork there in the top right corner. Pretty mass production coming out. Racks on racks, as Tink and the Tonk mentions, for our orange Terran player in the bottom right. Love the personality with the colors as well. We have a command center expanding to this pocket base. Very safe option out of our orange Terran player. Looks like we got an engineering bay coming up for the upgrades. So very standard 3 racks into upgrade into expansion build here. Guarding that entrance. Kind of a sneaky little entrance here for his pocket base. Also, just for the viewers watching, there is a little party. There's a private tournament chat in our Discord for all the tournament participants. And they're all hanging out, having a little party. But yeah, looks like we got some Marines coming out from Ghostman, some Marauders as well. Marauders, very hardy unit. So those should match up well versus the Reaper. However, as we can see, just in the units tab here, the clear army advantage is still with our orange Terran player. Although nothing crazy, nothing crazy. The worker advantage is similar for both players, although we do have an expansion set up for both players. Here, of course, we had our orange Terran player, Gooseberry, in the bottom left, taking his first. So both players are expanding, even if it is a little off-center. But you know what? We're here for the love of the game. Richie, I expect you to keep them in line. Or perhaps that's your job, Anna. You gotta keep the boys in line. You're a big mommy, after all.
I'm gonna do my best.
We have a move out from our orange Terran player. Alright. Also, hello, unprofitable servants. It's good to see you in here. You're new? Welcome, welcome. Why do I quote Matthew 6:34? There are quite a few. That's actually a really deep question. So, Anna, if I recall, did you pick that verse or did I pick that verse to put in our channel?
Pick that one.
You picked it?
Well, I picked it because we like raise chickens and we give people eggs and stuff, and so it was just something to include. And we kind of figured we would just let it carry over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's good. I think there's a lot of anxiousness in our society, and we as believers are called to be of calm mind. Let's go ahead
And
and get
anxiousness in playing. I mean, climbing the ladder is
This is a very
anxiety-inducing in itself.
ladder anxiety itself. Okay, so we have an attack here between Gooseberry. It's very close, but the firepower of Gooseberry does carry through. Brutal push 6 minutes into the game. The workers are slaughtered. I mean, terrible, terrible damage. Oh, they're actually going to attack. Oh, but the choke point is brutal. Oh my goodness. It's an absolute massacre. The Marauder isn't going to be enough. I think this is GG. Oh, he lifts his building! We might have a grand escape. Let's see, let's see. Love the VODs, thank you. Brutal build. Oh! A hidden factory by Ghost Pants. With Hellions, which do counter Marines. More or less. Especially stock Marines like these. So we might have a game here. It might not be over. Let's see if Ghost Pants can pull it off. Not quite. Not quite. We have 2 more Hellions, though. And some surviving SCVs. He does still have 10 SCVs and an orbital. Which is something. Okay, we have a attack command on the command center. The Marines are not attacking the Hellions. However, the command center is burning. But the Marines are burning faster. And the command center survives. Okay, this begs the question. I haven't done a lot of training. Actually, I've done no training with Ghost Pants. Does he know he can repair buildings? Does he know he can repair buildings? It's burning. He does. He does. He repairs the command center. What a save. Oh my gosh. The orbital is still floating. He's making Widow Mines, Hellions, all sorts of factory units. And Ghost Pants lives to fight another day. He survives. You're kidding me.
And that repair came in at the last.
It had like 20 health. Yeah, it had no health. That's your brother. That's right. Let's see what Hayden is doing on the other side of the map. He does have his second pocket base expanded with the backup bunker. He has 3 racks moving up into factory tech and some armor mining out his natural base. He is supply locked, though. We have an exploratory Reaper and another attack. Oh my gosh, does he find the Widow Mines? Does he know he can bury the Widow Mines? If he can bury the Widow Mines, that would be terrible damage. He doesn't do it. And he's going through the crack? No? The factory units versus the barracks units. Oh no! It's a disaster. It's a total disaster. Larry does not make it. Sorry, Larry's the Overlord. The Widow Mine does not bury in time. He flies. He flies his command center away. His Widow Mines are about to get... I don't think he knows he has to bury the Widow Mines. Somebody's got to help him. Oh no. He's flying his command center away. Okay, let's just... One thing at a time, guys. One thing at a time. Okay, so we have the command center flying with the SCVs to this base. Does he know he can land his buildings? I think he does. The Widow Mines are not cutting it. The Widow Mines are not cutting it. He's got to activate the mine. Richard, it was great seeing you in the chat. I loved having you here. Also, I just saw what you said on Unprofitable Servant. Thank you. I really appreciate you saying that. We've worked really hard on the channel, so. He has to bury the mines. They're just looking menacingly. Oh, he figured it out? Boom! Terrible damage. But it's not enough. There's still Marines. A floating orbital. A BM bunker. A BM bunker in the main base, the old main base, I should say, of the opponent. We have Gooseberry finishing off the remaining units of our Red Terran player. Oh, Richard is still here. Oh, Richard, I'm glad you're still here. Now, the question is, what does Gooseberry do about this? All right. Looks like he is rebuilding. Let's take inventory for a second. He is rebuilding his barracks. He still has an orbital command hiding. He has an SCV in his bunker in the opponent's enemy base, which is... I just love it. I love the spunk. I love the character, the personality. Looks like he is looking around the map. Let's go to the Gooseberry action cam here.
Mineral field depleted.
Let's see what we got going on. Okay. He does not see the base, but he's looking for it. The supply is pretty insurmountable. I mean, he even has starport tech at this point. Factory tech, tanks and cyclones on the way, reactors. 1-1 is finished, so he already has the upgrade advantage. Dang. +1 range on the SCV. Just saw your chat. Thank you if you're speaking to me about the name, by the way. Oh. Let's stay on the Gooseberry action cam. He has seen every single base on the map. Every single one. Except for the one that Ghost Pants is on. Oh, he's just passing it. Let's see if he sees it. He misses it. He misses it by that much. Look at that. Let's go to the let's go to the Ghost Pants action cam. Let's see what's going on. He's building his Marines back up with a bunker on the way. Got it. Let's go back to the Hayden action cam here. We got him looking around. He can... Oh! I think he might have found it. Let's stay on his action cam. He has found Ghost Pants. And he's bringing the heat. He's bringing the heat. Let's see if we can get a defense here. Now, the bunker is good. It's shredding through those Reapers, but the tanks come in and just clean house. Oh my goodness. And he lifts up again! He can't keep getting away with this. Oh my goodness. He's running for his life. He has 0 army supply. No maidens. It's over. The SCVs are getting mowed down. It's a disaster. It's a total disaster. If he repaired the bunker, he might have won. I think you're right. He at least would have won that first part before the tanks got there. The Cyclone comes in, eliminates the command center. It's going to start burning soon. There's no SCVs to come to the rescue this time. It looks like we might have our first elimination. Of course, if you can find this orbital command. Destruction. The SCVs are gone. Also, welcome the D manager 0412. Welcome. I don't know, to be completely honest, if Ghost Pants knows that he has this orbital command. We'll do a post-game interview. Hey, this is a best of 3. He does. Let's go to the Ghost Pants action cam with his 6 supply and SCVs. That's a listen. That's a Wings of Liberty amount of supply right there for for starting SCVs. So can with Gooseberry with Liberators, tanks, Marines, 17 Reapers. Let's go to the units lost tab. By the way, 7,500 resources lost. 100 units lost for only the 42 units lost for Gooseberry. Over triple, or just about triple, the units lost for Ghost Pants. Unbelievable. Just a near shutout. Goodness gracious. Oh no. Oh no. He's been found out. Oh, you didn't see anything. Let's go to the Hayden action cam now. I don't know if you could see that, but he was right-clicking furiously to get out of there. That is the last building for Ghost Pants, by the way. He is getting attacked. The Viking Liberator. Oh, he's found it. It's over. It's over. We're going to get a full elimination for our first game of the evening. The power of practice. It looks like... I'll go ahead and go back to the everyone cam. This will have our first victory for Gooseberry. Make sure I got my soundboard. Let's go to the score screen. What a good game. What a great way to start off. I love that. GG, well played. GG, well played. Let's see what our fine young gentlemen pick for the next map. GG from Ghost Pants, who had a hard game, had a tough game. But he is a gentleman and a scholar, of course. To quote the old meme. He's the man in the arena, in the StarCraft arena. The gentleman as always. So let's see what we got going on for our next opponents. Or excuse me, for our next map. Same opponents. Best 2 out of 3. So let's see what we got. Mm. 1,000 feet, LE. Let's dive right into our next TVT. I think that was a message saying that they were ready. Yep, sure was. All right. We'll do our introductions as always. In the top left corner, we have our orange Terran player. It is the Gooseberry.
You want a piece of me, boy?
And in our bottom right corner, we have our competitor looking to come back after a tough first game. we have Ghost Pants.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Perfect. I'll go ahead and do a quick introduction, even though we already had them on the screen for our first game, or first match here. Here are their custom Hearthstone cards, of course. Ghost Pants and the Gooseberry. Very happy to have these new players. This is the play-in for our tournament as a whole. Looks like we have a pretty standard build for our play-in players. Barracks after Supply Depot. Double Supply Depot, a little bit different of a build coming out from our Orange Terran player, Gooseberry. Double Supply Depot into a refinery, getting that wall off secured. We'll see when the barracks comes up there. Securing that other supply depot, not electing for his gases early here for the Terran player. Alright. Looks like we got both refineries coming up for our red Terran player. And a high ground CC. A little bit of a greedy build coming from our orange Terran player here, the Gooseberry. Barracks coming up, full wall off from our Terran player. The advantage, of course, is that Ghost Pants does have about to be 3 Marines already. Little does he know, if he moved across the map, could be GG. So we're seeing 2 different strategies, I would say. We have quick CC, definitely an economic focused opening for our orange Terran player. Says 7 more SCVs. However, we still have a command center upcoming, which isn't that much farther behind, especially because it's built on location from Ghost Pants. So he might not have quite the SCV count, but the supplies are dead even. We have the Marine count coming in for Ghost Pants, who is teching up to a factory already and is closing that SCV gap. I would also love to see some proxy plays. We had a ton of coaching sessions over the past few months, honestly, and I didn't teach any proxy plays. Well, there was one, but we'll see if we can queue that up. Perhaps we will see a proxy play from one of the players. Who knows who it'll be. I really appreciate that Gooseberry is teching up into upgrades with that engineering bay, getting his factory as well, making sure that he doesn't miss those higher tech units. Got a healthy economy. He has the orbital command, which Ghost Pants does not. That's a huge advantage, especially with mules. We're lifting up. This spot was a little bit marshy. It did not kind of stand up to the building codes, so we have a tech lab going down for Ghost Pants, who is looking very healthy, still even on supply, even taking a tiny supply lead, especially in army supply. Way more army supply. Getting a reactor on our barracks as well. Getting healthy saturation on his base. Looks like we have some harassment coming out from Gooseberry with his Reapers. Just follow the Gooseberry action cam here. Some harassment, maybe in the mineral line. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, the cyclone. What did oh. Not quite a disaster, but definitely a defense. Oh, the high ground. We get 1 SCV. 2. The grenade. Nope, no dice. All right. Some pretty good action coming out in our TVT. Very, very good. Got some cyclones coming up as well. So a much higher tech army for Caleb and a higher supply as well. I think we might have a series, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, siege tanks, very, very dangerous, especially if sieged up, of course, being in the name, for Gooseberry. Closing that supply gap just a little bit. Getting Neo Steel Armor, which is the building armor upgrade, which gives an additional 2 armor to all buildings. Very deadly versus Zerg, especially when you hit the planetary fortresses, which already have a base armor of 1, which I believe many buildings already have that base armor. Let me double check. Yeah. But when Zerglings don't have upgrades, and this does, it negates 2 full upgrades off of many base melee and ranged units. Let's go ahead and follow this run by here. I love the action and harassment out of Gooseberry, our orange Terran player. Moving across the map, being aggressive, while we have a more conservative but steady style coming out for Ghost Pants, our red Terran player. Having a mix of base stock Marines, tanks, cyclones, you love to see it. SCV moving out, taking a 3rd expansion. I wonder if he'll mine through the mineral wall there. Ooh, we have a move out. Let's go to the Caleb action cam. Let's see what goes on here. He's making Reapers, a good healthy mix of units here for Caleb. Ghost Pants, as his alias is.
Mineral field depleted.
All right.
Mineral field depleted.
So it looks like he was just moving that army out to defend his 3rd expansion. 3rd expansion being a pretty big deal. It looks like he is mining through this mineral wall. These players might be new, but their IQs are high. At the same time, we have a move out from Gooseberry, who alerted him and is chasing the Cyclone. That might not be the right play because it does give time for Ghost Pants to react. It looks like the armies are going to face off head to head. And it's complete destruction out of Ghost Pants. 1 shell coming from that siege tank isn't enough, and it's a victory for Ghost Pants, who strikes back, killing the medevacs, the tanks, the entire army. I mean, completely. It was a pretty decisive victory coming from Ghost Pants. Let's go ahead and see how Hayden responds. Also, to answer your question, most people, I would say, are using some hotkeys, yes. The very newest players, I don't know if, I briefly went over some hotkeys with Gooseberry. I don't think I got the chance with Ghost Pants. The 2 players we're about to cast, I don't think so. I don't think so. also, of course, Unprofitable Servant, we'd love to have you in our Discord in future tournaments if you want. So feel free. Definitely ask ChatGPT what the hotkeys are. It will probably do a good job of explaining it to him. Not even kidding. But we have a pretty defensive posture still. Defensive but steady and sturdy from Ghostpants, who has a 20 supplied lead. More workers, more army supply. However, we do have high-tech air units. 3 Ravens, a Liberator, and a Medevac coming out from Gooseberry. Some harassment will shoo these air units away, but they are much more mobile. Let's go to the Gooseberry action cam. Oh, sorry, that's Ghostpants action cam. Let's go to the Gooseberry action cam. I suspect we'll see some turrets, maybe? What are we getting here? What are we getting here? Oh, Liberator sieging up. This is going to take out some SCVs. Oh, it's brutal. A Raven might fall. Oh, the auto turrets are not cutting it. We have Ghostpants coming in. Destroys all the Ravens. However, we do have the Liberator. Terrible damage to the Marines. The Liberator does go down, and Ghostpants does maintain that supply lead. Also, I do like Euthermal. I think it has great content. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, I mean, not intentionally spice things up, but I definitely want to focus on the scene for new players rather than just the pro scene, although I do love the pro scene. It'll come up at some point in the stream. I'll show y'all. I do have an autograph from most pro players. I got to compete in DreamHack Dallas this May. But getting back to the game, continually have some air units coming out. It looks like we have the Liberator still there on deck, still producing Ravens as well. On 2 bases is Gooseberry, while we have a starport coming up in the mineral line for Ghostpants. I believe that is the first starport of the game for him. I did win a game at DreamHack, yeah. It was versus an amateur player like myself. And I played Rainer, who is the fastest player in the world. Like, I'm not even kidding. He is quite literally, no hyperbole, the fastest StarCraft player in the world. They call him the Italian Stallion. And he crushed me. I killed like 3 drones, and then it was time for a spanking. It was pretty bad. Actually, let me see. I actually got to watch him almost. I think he got to the round of 8. I believe it was Maru who won DreamHack Dallas. We still have a very healthy supply lead for Ghostpants. Really love the turnaround. It looks like there might have just been some rust coming in that first game from Ghostpants. So we're going to see if he can strike back here. Can the Empire strike back? One thing to note is he only has +1 armor. And Gooseberry has +1 attack. Interesting. I believe ever so slightly attack is better than the armor. It looks like we moved the orbital command down with mules mining on that main base. Oh, we have the move command from Gooseberry. That's a disastrous first engagement. The army supply is close. Well, not really, actually. 20 supply lead. It's a meat grinder. Gooseberry's army gets completely deleted. The natural expansion is about to go down. Massive swing for Ghostpants. I don't know if Gooseberry's going to be able to come back from this. Cyclone does get sniped. Oh, the SCVs are going through a grinder. They're moving up the ramp. Ghost Pants is striking back. Oh, the tank goes down, the engineering bay, the Liberator, the Medivacs just have to watch in horror. Caleb strikes back, making it a series 1-1. He will not go down easily. He gets a match. I don't see Gooseberry coming back from this. His production has been completely gutted. The Raven finishes only to get slaughtered. It actually survives. Bruised, but standing. The main command center goes down. The SCVs are just completely obliterated. There's only 7 army supply left. He has some medevacs and a tank on the periphery, but I don't... The production is completely gone. Caleb brings back... GG is called from Gooseberry. What a gentleman. And Ghost Pants takes it back 1-1. Are you kidding me? What a game. And of course, Brood War victory sound for our red Terran player, Ghost Pants. What a series it is. Already, first series of the game. While Hayden is picking the second map, I am going to go on BRB just very briefly and use the restroom, but I will be back about 1 minute. So yeah, while he's looking at that map, I'm going to go on BRB and use the restroom real quick. Just realized that I went on starting soon instead of be right back. But that was truly a be right back. Only took a minute. Frostline for our next game. What a game it's been. What a series. Y'all are funny. In the chat. What a series. 1-1 for the first series. It's really been some banger series. I'm gonna have to put out videos of all these games, but I assume everyone's ready, but we're going to give everyone a chance. Ready. Alright. I missed the observer mod again. But it's okay. in the top right corner. In this 1-to-1 series, we have none other than the orange Terran player, the Gooseberry.
You want a piece of me, boy?
In the bottom right corner, or in the bottom left corner, excuse me, we have none other than our red Terran player, Ghost Pants.
You want a piece of me, boy?
2 Terran players. The Air Horde, thank you, Anna. As always, we have our hype woman in the chat, co-casting with me, or just kind of making sure that the soundboards are hit. We have 1-to-1 series, very close. We have double gas coming up from Ghost Pants, a very aggressive strategy. Very aggressive build, making sure that you have that gas up for proxy reapers, early tech units, things of that nature. Average StarCraft chat, that's very true, by the way. I should never, ever, in a million years, put general chat on stream. General chat is the most depraved of all of the chats in all of StarCraft. Let's see what we got going on here. Normal builds. We got a pocket bunker, or excuse me, supply depot with our double supply depot wall coming out from Gooseberry. Still with the double gas from Caleb. I wonder what we're gonna see with all this. Also, that's a good way to say it. Over the top. General chat is one of those things where you go into your settings, options, and go to social, wherever it is social, and turn off auto join chats when you launch the game. We see the factory here, which will of course be used in conjunction with this expansion, by the way. With the double gas, so he'll have this gas income early to hopefully pump out some cyclones, tanks, and things of that nature, which he used to win the last game. It looks like Gooseberry has elected for his second expansion, or his natural expansion, so to speak. A little bit later than Caleb has, building a supply depot, actually blocking the optimal location for that command center. You can turn auto join off. You can. That kind of reminds me of World of Warcraft, especially classic World of Warcraft when that came out. The Barons chat. If you know, you know. I don't like saying that phrase, but yeah, we got the expansion coming out from Gooseberry. I'm glad we could be of entertainment, unprofitable servant. There we go. Cyclones are the choice from Ghost Pants. Interesting. Getting that saturation up on his second base. Again, 1-to-1 for this series. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? We have the quadruple expansion out of Gooseberry. Saved up all of his minerals, and he's investing in long-term stocks, man. These are 30-year bonds. Take it to the bank. Those interest rates are low, but they'll pay out eventually. Look at this. Absolutely diabolical strategy coming out of our orange Terran player. Wow, I don't even have any words. I mean, this is something else. I have no words. Wow. Okay, so we have 4 bases. Can Ghostpants even find all these? Would he even expect that? I don't know. Engineering bay, punctual as ever. 3 barracks start, going kind of back to basics like he did that first game. The production will be pretty high for Gooseberry. Although he's still down 20 supply. What is that supply in? It is the army supply. We have a more advanced and much more numerous army for Ghostpants or a Red Terran player. Even on workers, tiny lead for Ghostpants. Zerg players hate him. The longer this game goes, the harder it is going to get for Ghostpants, but it will take a minute for those bases to start producing. Liberators coming out for Ghostpants. We can start to see that SCV advantage of Balloon. Having 50 workers by this point is pretty solid for a Terran player. 3 reactors, no Marauders, no Ghost. We're going straight reactors with +1 attack. Very aggressive. Those bonds are starting to pay off. No orbitals yet, but we are getting some gas from Gooseberry. We have our Liberators coming out. So we have a higher tech army coming from Ghostpants. But very quickly, I suspect that Gooseberry, especially having a much higher supply cap, will start to catch up, at least in the Marine count. If the tanks are sieged... Oh, we have a move out. Let's go to the Ghostpants action cam. Going to his third base. If we have sieges from the Liberators and tanks, I don't see how Gooseberry is going to be able to break that. Third command center for Ghostpants. We do have an army key on control 1 for Ghostpants. I know, +1 attack, but no combat shield. I didn't get to... I wasn't able to get with these players very much. So, I don't know how much they know about upgrades and nuances of the game, things like that. Okay, he's going to miss the corner base in the bottom right. But he will find this base. And a factory goes down. So that's not good. That's pretty bad. The command center will fall. The supply is close. Let's see what happens. A complete slugfest. Oh, he's on move command. He's microing a little too much. If it wasn't for that micro, I think Ghostpants might have had it. But Gooseberry does survive, rebuilds his command center, reasserts his dominance on the Eastern Hemisphere, so to speak. He will live with a pretty hefty supply lead, having 23 more workers. Let's go to the units lost here. Looks like it is a slight advantage for Gooseberry in this case. Tough one. The Marines are still rallied across the map. We have some factories, continued production, a little bit of a supply block coming out, but he is producing quite a lot. He's making another barracks. +1 has already been made. We have Bray, aka Rush Plays in the chat, giving a tribute to John Cena. Your post in the Discord made me feel kind of old, but that's okay. We'll let it slide. Shield is better than stem, you say? Controversial, Richard. Just pure Marine production in a supply lead for the first time in the game out of Gooseberry. We have, on the other side of the map, a little bit more of a high-tech but smaller army. He really needs to siege those tanks and those liberators up if he is going to maintain this advantage. Especially having a higher tech army. It's a little off-center, but we do have that command center. The third command center. So Ghost Pants is only a base down at this point. It's not catastrophic, but it is an advantage for Gooseberry, without a doubt. Lots of Marines. Only +1 for now. Raising that supply cap, hopefully up to 200. Pumping out Marines. Gosh, Stim and Combat Shield would go such a long way. We have a move out from Gooseberry. Let's go to the Gooseberry action cam. Okay, it's macroing back at home. I highly recommend this. Not necessarily looking at your army or babysitting your army too bad. Some reinforcements are cut off. That's a pretty big deal because the army supply is in favor of Gooseberry. Although that army would certainly crush just that army. But together with the monolithic Marine army, let's see. Some move command going on. And the numerical advantage with the +1 upgrade is probably just too much for Caleb. And the army is crushed. Disastrous. Does he press his advantage or does he go home? He presses his advantage. He groups up his army. Okay. Selecting and auto-firing on that command center. It goes down. SCVs are just going through the grinder. Good grief. It's not looking good. We have a almost double supply lead for Gooseberry at this point. Up 2 bases. He does target fire at that starport, removing the technological advantage that Ghost Pants has enjoyed up to this point. And that one bad engagement might cost us the game. It might bring us to a 2-1 conclusion. Targeting down the supply depots, leaving no survivors. Reinforcements coming through. Really solid macro out of Gooseberry so far. The tanks are good. They do have that base 1 armor. 2 do go down. The third tank goes down. There is 1 more. The first wave is cleaned up. But I think Ghost Pants' heart is going to sink when he sees the full concave in the slaughter of almost his entire army. It's just a disaster. A full wall off stops the 2 Marines from escaping. Hey, let me through. Oh. Well, they got their answer, huh? It's looking real bleak. A full supply block as well. He has some SCVs, if he can make it. But the SCVs, as I say that, are going through the absolute grinder. The refineries go down. 1 tank in a dream. 1 Marine in a dream. It's not looking good. Poor Bob and Jim, I know. Absolute destruction. The last tank is removed. all that's left for him to do is go up that ramp, finish the game. The SCVs huddle for warmth as their supplies run thin at the last mineral patch. He goes in and says, nope, no warmth for you, no minerals, bye-bye. As the last vestiges of Ghost Pants Base is snuffed out. The Vikings are destroyed. The Marines are destroyed as they pop out. The tank, valiant effort, is also destroyed. 2 total supply. Zero total supply for our Terran player. And it seems like Gooseberry will be advancing from the play-ins. We got a private message in the party chat. GG. GG. Well played for our opponent. And this will take us to the victory screen. A victory for Gooseberry in the first match of the first match in the first tournament that we have on our channel. GG, well played. Let me inform these players of where they're going next. Let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket now. I will go ahead and bring it up on screen. So we had Gooseberry beat Ghost Pants. Gooseberry will go on to face Jackson, who is our number 2 seed. What a debut. I agree. GG, well played. I mean, seriously, that was actually an amazing series. And I believe Ghost Pants will probably go down to the losers bracket, one of these two. Next, we have our 2 opponents, Alpha and Santa, who have
Should we
not
do
played a
something to
game.
keep the 2 players' names on the screen while they're competing?
We can. I'm not sure how I would do it, though.
Who's playing next?
Colin and Santa.
How can we do it? How can we do it? Let me think. I mean, don't delay for my sake. I'm thinking.
I'm really excited for these 2 players. Alpha, who joined a little bit late, and Santa agreed to play random, and they have never opened the game. So this might be a little painful to watch, I'm not going to lie. Pick the map for me. Well, you know what? We're going to go with the Observer mod, just to get in the habit of that. Keep the Canva logo. So excited to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. Santa, thank you for the opportunity. We're going to dive right into it. I am so excited for these 2 players. These are 2 players who, again, have not touched the game. They haven't touched it. They have never played. So we have Alpha Caboose and Santa. In the top right corner, we have our... It's a Zerg versus Zerg! In the top right corner. Oops, let me get that off screen. Sorry. We have our blue Zerg player. It is Santa. We go ahead and make sure. Zergling, there we go.
My
In the-
lord.
Is that a little loud? I can turn it down a little bit. There we go. I'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. Y'all can audio check me. In the bottom left corner, we have Alpha, another new player who has never opened the game up to this point. Give it up for him. 2 mirror matchups back to back, both random. This is going to be a test who builds Zerglings first. Who figures out how to build Zerglings first? Let me go back to the live chat. A Zerg versus Zerg. We have in the production chat nothing but overlords have been made up to this point. I think we've had 1 drone made by Santa. The casual 4 overlords start. Both players focusing on their economy. We do have Alpha. He is scouting. He is 3rd in natural expansions. Santa has... Oh, he's making drones. Okay. I love this so much. Oh my goodness. I almost just want to go to their action cams. Let's just see. I'm going to turn on the APM. Almost dozens of APM. I think Santa left his keyboard. Nope, he's back. Okay. We have 19 and 18. 20 APM. Goodness. That is 1 action every 3 seconds. 1 action every 4 seconds for Santa. We have an extractor for Santa. And a 2-supply lead. Anna, can you hit me with that Zergling spawn-in sound one more time? Because we have a spot. We have a spawning pool, an evolution pit, an evolution chamber, excuse me. Oh my gosh. This is so funny. I don't even have words. Let's go to the... Oh! Speaking of Zerglings, we have another spawning pool from Alpha. Let's go to the Alpha action cam here. Goodness gracious. We have Alpha who does have kind of the gas advantage. We even have drones for moral support. While 2 drones mine gas. 2 over here as well. Very similar builds from our opponents. Or our, you know, mutual opponents here. A Baneling nest. Ooh. Got a little bit of a mix-up, so a technological advantage and a no, not a supply advantage, but a little bit of a tech advantage for Santa, who is getting his 2nd extractor. He is also looking at this base with 0 APM. Oh, he expanded on location too. That's perfectly on location. Also, Unprofitable Servant. Neither of them really have RTS experience. I don't think they have... I think maybe when we were children, I made them play an RTS, maybe Brood War or something, but for all intents and purposes, these players have... I know for a fact Santa he had to download the game today. Neither of them have done the tutorial or any training, nothing. I know they've never played Zerg. So this is their first time not only with RTS, but StarCraft and Zerg. So Sarah might be getting some competition. We have link speed and +1. upgrades out of Santa. Okay. We have some overtime on this extractor. An expansion on his natural expansion coming out from Alpha. We have some drones huddling for warmth. It is the winter here on Tourmaline LE. Tourmaline, I don't know how y'all would pronounce that. I guess it depends if you're from the south or not. Second base is alert. I'm really impressed so far. We're getting up into dozens, plural, of APM. 2 extractors? Oh my goodness. Okay. We do have army units at all out of Alpha. A lair as well. Interesting. Yes. Santa has completed Ling Speed and is about to complete +1, so we will have an advantage. Actually, hold on. Oh my god, a Spine Crawler. Ling Speed and +1 out of Alpha as well. We might be here a while, but I'm so here for it. Goodness gracious. We have a lair from both players. Both players have followed a very similar path. Notable differences, I would say, is that Santa was a little bit faster with his upgrades. Alpha does have his third base as well as a defensive spine crawler here. I can also zoom out quite a bit as we are on that observer UI. Let's see the healthy, flourishing Zerg society. They have brought their best. Another Baneling Nest. Okay, so we have a backup Baneling Nest. A second Evolution Chamber for more upgrades. You love to see players being responsible. Getting that second Baneling Nest. Let's go back to the APM. Dozens for Santa. Oh. Dozens for Alpha. These players are going at speeds we have not seen yet in this competition. Army supply advantage, clear advantage for Alpha as Santa does not have any army to speak of. Goodness me. We do have the worker advantage, though, which is customary for Santa, and a dead even supply, or it was, just for a minute. I will do the APM counter for you. I will do it. Active forces, of course. We already covered that. Effective actions per minute is 13 and 11. I'm not really sure what EPM is, but I believe it's something about efficiency and how you are using your APM. But yes, so we have the two Baneling Nest strategy into 111 upgrades, into some Zerglings for Santa. Oh yeah, I purposely have a delay, by the way. Thank you for confirming, though. Oh my goodness. A Lurker Den for Alpha, who is making Hydralisks. If Alpha can figure out that Lurkers can burrow to attack, and if Santa can't figure out how to detect burrowed units, this could be a game over. This could be a game over. Good grief. Yeah, so my EPM is probably 4, and then my APM is like 270 or something. Wonderful. Still very close, which is to be expected from two players who are, again, opening the game for the first time. I really can't stress that enough. By the way, I didn't do my proper introductions earlier. Let me go ahead and pull up their cards. I almost forgot. We have Alpha in the bottom left corner. In Santa. Oops, let me move this real quick. Oops. Oh, let me make sure. That is showing. There it is. We have our custom Hearthstone cards for these two players. Forgot to point that out at the beginning of the game. While I was pointing that out, a corner base. We have a little bit of banter in it from both of our players. Alto 4. Wonderful. I want everyone in the chat to bet on who attacks first. Also, a triple lair out of Santa. Triple lair is absolutely disgusting. I mean, that's BM at that point. We do have a queen that came out. I mean, this is just hilarious. Also, unprofitable servant. I'm diamond with most races. I did get to master for the first time ever with Protoss last season. However, I got bumped down this season. But I would say I'm extremely low master at best. Usually about high diamond with everything is where I sit. +2 upgrades are coming up for Santa, who has chosen to use that primary, safer evolution chamber in his main base rather than the more exposed tertiary evolution chamber. Very smart play from our blue Zerg player, making a Roach Warrant to complement his Baneling Nest and Spawning Pool. 5 bases coming up from Alpha. By the way, a single shot hasn't been fired. 0 resources lost 14 minutes into the game. They certainly need some coal in each other's stockings. Also, if y'all will, everybody in the tournament chat, make sure that they know if they think they've lost to type GG, push F10, and push surrender. I don't think they know to do that because they've never left a game of StarCraft. This is their first game, so it'll be their first win or loss ever. So, Hearthman, Tink Tonk, if y'all want to just make sure they know how to leave a game when they think they've lost, please feel free to do so. Also, let's just point out, we have lurkers from Alpha. If we get some lurker action going on, I don't know if Santa's going to be able to stop that. He has 6 lurkers. Good grief. No, more. 1, 2, 8 lurkers. That's actually going to be devastating. If those get sieged up, completely devastating. Wow. I think we need to, they're in the Discord voice chat. Oh no. You can DM them, or maybe I'll get Anna on it. Anna, are you still here? Oh, that's okay. No rush. All of their buildings will have to be destroyed. It's okay. It's a built-in safety. They can't fly their buildings away like Terran. Somebody just go find them and make sure. I'm sure it'll be okay either way. I really love the lurker play coming from Alpha. Continue with his action cam. Excuse me. The pigeons, will get to them eventually. Thank you, thank you. Santa has changed his mind on something.
Mineral field depleted.
I don't even know what to say. He didn't respond. Even though I don't... Okay, so we have a new development. Lifeline mid-game is insane. I'm going to make an executive decision. F10 surrender, that's right. This is hilarious. These players are so new, they do not know how to attack. I definitely answered his question. F6. F6 is what I use. I have to step in. It's been 20 minutes with no action. I gotta step in at some point. I'm stepping in and helping. Man, these lurkers.
We've got to have some humanity, guys.
We gotta have some humanity.
This
Another layer out of Santa.
This is
by the way.
unprecedented.
We do. 2 players who have never opened the game. Santa, by the
You know,
way, with the 25 supply lead. Sorry, Anna.
Small shout out. I just like how Tink Tonk has kind of become our liaison for the evening. You know, just keeping our line of contact open with all of the competitors. Shout out Tink Talk. Go check out Naked History Podcast, link in the description. Sponsored $50 towards
Oh, we have
this
action.
prize pool.
Oh, the lurkers. They're not burrowed. It's a disaster. He didn't know to burrow them. The layer is going down. We have movement. Troop movement. The layer goes down. It might be over as soon as
Oh.
it started. The drones are getting slaughtered by the roaches. The lurkers. Unburrowed. Oh, the spine crawler with the queen. Okay. I don't know if it'll be enough. Santa is coming
Santa
to town.
is coming to town.
Yes. Unbelievable. The hive. The lurkers have to be burrowed. Oh no. I want to help him so bad. It's a complete disaster. It's a complete wash. Oh my goodness. It is a tidal wave of roaches coming in, destroying all of the tech. It's completely over. Does he realize it's over? Is the question. Excuse me. The lurkers are just decimated. We have Swarm Host, some of the most micro-intensive units to use. We have Vipers, the lurkers, and Swarm Host. It's over. It's over. Unbelievable match. We're going to get on Tyto Citadel. Let's get right into it. What a brutal match. Well, now the opponents know how to move and attack, so we might have a little bit quicker of a game. I'm going to update the bracket real quick, by the way. In the top left corner, we have a Terran versus Terran, another mirror matchup. This is crazy. Absolutely insane. In the top left corner, we have none other than Santa, who has come to town with a 1-0 victory.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
I know Santa's going to appreciate that. And in the bottom right corner, we have Alpha.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Let's go ahead and get their Hearthstone cards up on screen here. Santa and Alpha, what can you do with them? I mean, just an absolute bloodbath of just complete Roach all in. Or it was a macro build into Roach all in, I would say. From Santa, our blue Zerg player, who is now our blue Terran player. Complete decimation. It was not rigged, I promise. Also, Sam, I just noticed you were in the chat. Hello, Samuel. Good to see you. The noobs are learning. Y'all are doomed. We have a 3 supply depot into barrack start for Santa. A more modest 2 supply depot start into barracks for Alpha. Double refineries, or excuse me, single refinery for Santa. Double refinery for Alpha. Goodness. We have an expansion on the low ground on location for Alpha. Very good. Getting that economic lead. A 2 barracks into engineering bay start, so a little bit more of an aggressive start for Santa. Supply is dead even with a slight supply lead, or army supply lead for Santa. Getting a second refinery, getting his expansion, of course. You're gonna have to pop a lot of popcorn, Hearstman. Bro is cooking. You're right. Also, you're right. Shout out to Richie. He is the coolest person here. Goodness gracious. We have a reactor barracks, so for now at least, Alpha will have the same production as Santa, who is getting his factory, so a little bit of a tech advantage for Santa, as well as kind of an even economic lead. I'm shouting your shout out. That's funny. Some movement from Alpha. Santa taking his 3rd expansion. Okay. Also, everyone in that tournament chat, make sure Jackson and Gooseberry know that they can go ahead and play their matches. Starport coming out with an armory from Alpha. Okay. A very tech-heavy build out of Alpha here. Although Santa does have that supply and worker lead. Yes, that is correct. Yes, I do want them to go ahead and play their matches. I'm not going to be able to cast everything. Just with time, it's already getting close to 7, so we'll go ahead and have them play their match. I'm sure I'll cast Jackson moving forward. Got some 3rd base and Hellion action coming from Colin. Also, one moment, gonna... Sorry about that. So it's 6 and gonna be like 7. You're right. No ulterior motives with that message, right, Richie? That's fair, Hersham. That's a fair reaction. High sec auto tracking out of Santa, who is dropping mules on the mineral line. Never open the game, by the way. Literally all I've done is invite him to the clan. Lots of Marines coming out. Pretty big army supply advantage out of Santa. Looking pretty good. two completely different reactions coming from the unprofitable servant and Herseman in the chat. Different ends of the spectrum there. Oh my goodness. Some Hellion harassment coming out of Alpha, killing the SCV on the 5th expansion?
I'm the alpha.
Thank you, Anna. I so appreciate having you in here. Looks like we have a very healthy supply out of Santa. Who just seems to have a little bit of an advantage moving forward. We do have +2 and +1 armor and +2 weapons coming up from Alpha. Just +1 for Santa so far. So that might play a factor. We will see. Also +1 weapons as well. Might be a true slogfest. We'll see. Even army supply, but a heavy workers advantage for Santa, who is building up his supply depots. I can't believe we got a TVT again. That is so funny. Protoss players are punching the air right now. Even though I am, of course, a Protoss at heart. Huge macro plays. Santa has come to town. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Excuse me. A good bit of tanks coming out from Alpha with Thors. Goodness gracious. On the way. Lots of SCV, or excuse me, supply depot production. Banshees coming out. I can't tell who's going to win this next engagement. It's going to be close. We might have another 1-1. A series for the ages. A siege up, good, in a defensive position. Santa still has that advantage, but it's mostly in SCVs. Santa does need the insurance money. That's a good point. Just kind of macroing up, finishing up some refineries. Lots of SCVs coming out from Santa, who has a nice number of SCVs. Looks like he's got 69 there. Transferring his SCVs as well to the new bases, getting an armory of his own. His army is a bit more low-tech. Those Hellions are not going to do well versus the tanks and Thors of Alpha. Especially the Banshees are just going to have some... They're going to have a heyday. Still building up. In that building up phase, the bonds are paying out their interest. Supply depot production is game altering. The score is 1-0 in favor of our blue Terran player, Santa Claus. Looks like Alpha has discovered those higher tech units. It's 78 SCVs. That is quite a lot. We have Alpha possibly discovering nukes in that Ghost Academy.
I'm the alpha.
Thank you, Anna. Anna, can you share any insights you might have into the Banshee?
I
Listen, if
when they
it's
send them all in, when they send them all in like that, there's like nothing I can do.
we might have a move out from our Red Terran player Alpha. We'll see if he can crush Santa Claus. Looks like he has his units kind of split up, which is not necessarily what you want to do. Unless you kind of have them as a distracting force. But that is quite the death ball moving across. I mean, you got upgrades coming in, and +1 armor finishing in 4 seconds right before this fight's going to start for the infantry. For Santa, which will be a huge advantage, but not a great start for Santa, who is going to lose some units there. The base goes down almost immediately. I mean, good grief. The army units do come in. The Hellions are just tickling that Thor, and the Thor strikes back. I mean, obliterating the Hellions. Oh, it's a disaster for Santa, who loses his army. You're scared for your match versus Anna?
You should be.
Santa's in a tough spot here. The supplies are dead even. The Santa only has 4 army supply. Units killed is just completely lopsided in Alpha, who is striking back. It looks like we do have a series today. No workers have been lost for our blue Terran player Alpha. Or, excuse me, our red Terran player Alpha. The factory is getting targeted down. The tank is shelling the unit. This might just be it for Santa Claus. He's just getting camped. His production is just... oh my gosh. Under siege, to say the least. It's looking like it might be a GG. Oof. Oof is right. Almost 30,000 resources between the two players. Little do you know, Richie, that Anna has only displayed a fraction of her true power. Anna has proven herself. Also, I would love to just comment. We have high impact mode on one Thor and regular mode on the other Thor for a variety of combat utility. Excellent, excellent out of Alpha. By the way, anyone joining into our channel or into our stream, these two players have never opened the game before their series, and it looks like it's going to be tied up 1-1. Pretty intense. A very aggressive building placement for our blue Terran player, Santa. Who's really just down to 1 base. Not looking good. Alpha is continuing that Thor production, has a commanding supply lead. Excuse me. Hey, we have a few 5,000 Grandmaster MMR players in our Discord, so if you ever want any coaching or if you want to play some games, join our Discord in the description below. It's looking pretty bleak from Santa, though. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull this off. His workers are slaughtered. Once Alpha discovers the space, it's not going to look too good.
Anna is the sandbagging the whole time. She's secretly 5,000 MMR Grandmaster.
Hey, she's played the most ranked
Luckily,
matches.
that's hard to smurf since the system shows it.
You can't make this up, guys.
I'm actually a hustler.
A pocket gold base out of Santa. Who is tenaciously rebuilding his bases. Good grief. Just rebuilding bases everywhere. I can promise you, Anna does not have 2 accounts. You caught me, Richie.
Drake isn't the one who hit Masters. It was Anna who did it for him. I actually hopped on stream one time and was threatening to just tank him by jumping on ranked and playing.
No, don't do it.
I was like, should I do it, guys?
Santa is not giving up. He is building command centers everywhere. Of course, I don't see how he can come back at this point. This is the glory of a new player tournament. The tenacity. He has Ghost coming in. Wow. Command centers have finished. The barracks is going down. The might of the Thors cannot be matched. If he was smart, then, or I guess not a brand new player, I mean completely new, then he would kind of fan out to every base on the map. I'm sure we'll see him do that soon. Ghosts do dominate. We'll see if it looks like he is going to all the bases on the map. You are not too late, Norm. I'll give an update on the bracket after this match. These are the play-in matches. We already have some of the main bracket already playing. These are 2 players, by the way, who have not opened the game before this tournament. Also, we have a Thor crushing the hidden golden base. Good grief. Also, for reference, these 2 players have agreed to only play random. Also, it looks like we have an update, a bracket update. Gink, also known as Jackson, has taken a 1-0 lead versus Gooseberry, who we casted before this match. That is a Protoss versus Terran, I believe. The Protoss being Jackson, who is up 1. But yes, these players have not opened the game at all. Both rolled random. It is 1-0 Santa, but it looks like Alpha is about to take it back. Goodness gracious. Santa is being tenacious. Alpha's making sure that he can expand. Also, Norm, I recommend going back in the video and looking at the beginning of their series, which was a Zerg versus Zerg. The first, like, 3 minutes are hilarious. I mean, the whole game is hilarious, but you gotta go back and watch that match. Or at least, like, the first couple of minutes of the match. It's so funny. The first thing they do, I won't spoil it. I'll let you see it. Yeah, and it's only going to get better. These are the plans. So, again, these are the newest players, or, you know, like the lower-seeded players, quote-unquote. It looks like Alpha did find this base. We'll go to the Alpha action cam here. He needs to just leave units in every single base. Oh, it looks like he is going to find that other expansion. No, 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 you got it, you got it. Oh my gosh, he took another one. I wonder when he's gonna give up. He's got one more base. 10 SCVs to his name. That'll go down soon. This match will end soon. I should have made them a sudden death 1-0 match. He's killing his SCVs very wisely, mind you. He's down to 3 SCVs, one being here in the natural third base of Alpha. Just disgusting gameplay, honestly. I expect nothing less than Santa, the creature, as we call him. Unbelievable. So troll. I love it. Wisely, Alpha is looking in this base to find no Santa. Does he see the other bases? He does not. You gotta go? Hey, it was great to have you, man. Feel free to join our Discord and stay tuned for more matches. It was awesome to have you here. Thanks for tuning in. He has found the hidden base here. Looks like Cullen has found this golden base again. Wow. Another base has been taken. I might have to cast and move on to another match if they're gonna play like this. I'd love to see it, but you know, I just want to make sure we're casting all of the games. Oh my gosh, yeah, that might just be it. Okay, he does tap out. All right. Okay, we'll go ahead. I hope we get a Protoss versus Protoss. That would be so poetic. We'll go ahead and cast the last match just for the drama. Alright, we'll do 1,000 feet. The blue Terran player in Santa and the red, or I guess we don't know if they're Terran or not. I might have just, okay, Protoss, they're both Protoss. Let's just, I would love to see a PvP. They might not understand how minerals work, or excuse me, how pylons work, but we'll see. Oh my gosh, okay, we got one Terran. It's another TVT. We have yet to see a Protoss in this game. I also, oh, I forgot the observer. No, I didn't. Never mind. We got it. Okay. In the top left corner, we have the blue Terran player. First match of his life. We have Santa.
You want a piece of me, boy?
In the bottom right corner, we have our red Terran player.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Alpha. Oops. Excuse me. It is not scripted. That is hilarious, though. Same race 3 rounds in a row. At least they both know what Terran is, you know. Who won the first match? It is tied 1-1. Santa won the first match. Alpha won the second match. It's now 1-1. Let me, of course, bring up their Hearthstone cards Might be the last time we see it. But yeah. Wonderful showing out of our players so far. Next we will have Anna playing versus Richie. Alright. We have the modest 2 supply depot supply and the very liberal usage of supply depots out of Santa, getting 4 supply depots to start with. Two players, brand new, only one can win, of course. Got our barracks coming up, and a quick expansion out of Alpha. Santa making sure to get his tech in the form of the engineering bay.
Richard Collins asks who won the first match. He was AFK.
Oh, it was the very first match was Santa. Alpha won the second match. They are tied 1-1. Pretty good from a player. Santa technically won his very first game of StarCraft. I don't think anyone can say that. Very few, probably. Tech Lab out of Santa. A Ghost Academy, quick out of Alpha. That's a 3-minute Ghost Academy. I don't think I've ever seen that in my entire life. 3-minute Ghost Academy is wild, by the way. Second expansion just starting for our blue Terran player. There we go. Dropping mules is actually really impressive here. Will Alpha discover the cloak? We'll see. Let's go ahead and check on the APM. Dozens of APM from both players. Combat shield and +1 coming out already for Santa. Excellent. A factory and a Ghost Academy of his own for Santa. Of course, Combat Shield finishing up. A pocket base for Colin. Wonderful. Also, if I slip up and use their use their real names, forgive me. That is Alpha. I do know every single one of these players in real life. Barring, I guess, Hurstman, who has been a long-term friend of the channel. Starport, pretty standard 1-1-1, except for the detour to the Ghost Academy for Alpha. Coming in with the Ghost leading the charge as the specialist leader with his Marine platoon. Johnny and the boys. Everyone give it up for Johnny and the boys. A nuke coming up. A nuclear missile. Our first nuclear missile
As a first-time player?
is a first-time player.
I think somebody's throwing. How do you know about nukes as a first-time player?
We have a conspiracy going on. A nuclear bomb going on. I have talked about StarCraft before to both players, so maybe they've overheard me.
There's so many steps to get to nukes, though.
I don't know. I did not tell them, so. We have Johnny and the boys, and then Jimmy and the boys. The respective ghosts with their squads. An armory. I love the pocket base. It's so Bronze League Heroes. It's so good. Double Armory coming out of Alpha. The nuke is done. I want to see it so bad. He doesn't have cloak on his ghost. But I guess we'll see how that pans out. The Red Terran has been watching you, Thermal. I don't think so. That would be funny. Goodness gracious. Also, for all the new players, or new viewers, excuse me, watching the channel, watching the stream, check out the bracket below. The plans are underway. Cinema, thank you. I've been trying to keep it light, but also exciting for y'all. These squads are growing. Santa does have an SCV supply lead. Similar army though. Thor's coming out. Worked very well for Alpha last time. Three bases to 4 bases coming up. We'll see if Alpha realizes that he can mine through these mineral patches. Perhaps. We have an armory. I think Alpha realized he already had 2, and he stopped building the 3rd instead of canceling it. That is... Only in new player tournaments do you see stuff like this. I mean, it's just brilliant. I mean, we're 8 minutes in, 0 units lost, but that armory is unfinished. We got a lot of StarCraft to go tonight. We do. I'm not going to cast every single match. There's a match currently going on. We might just have an update, actually. Let me see.
Doesn't look like an update yet.
No update? $7 a.m. no sleep. Nah, I think the latest we'll go is like 11. That's my suspicion. Because we won't cast the losers bracket matches. 4 bases each for each player, by the way. And I'm not going to cast every single match.
Look at the Thors just lumbering around.
Are they kind of cute?
I think of the Thors fondly because of the campaign.
Yeah. You got to build your own Thors in your matches, Anna.
I'm not to that. No, I have my build order. No deviation.
We have an update. It looks like our Protoss second seed. I'll go ahead. It looks like there's not a ton of action in this game, so I'll go ahead and bring up the bracket here. It looks like we have a 2-0 victory for Gink, which is our number 2 Protoss player. So he will advance into the next round. So he will face the winner of Tink Tonk and Huntington, which are both Zerg players. He's our favorite Protoss. Not our favorite. Richie's our actual favorite Protoss, but he's the favorite, the best, quote unquote, highest ranked, quote unquote, Protoss in the tournament. The winner of this match will face the number 1 seed. 2 players who have never played the game before this match will go on to face Hurstman, who is the number 1 seeded player in the whole tournament. We won't cast that match, but we will probably cast Big Mommy in the chat with us here, and Richie, who is in the chat now with us. And then we'll probably go on to cast Tink Tonk and Huntington next. That'll be very exciting. Thank you. Apt as always. So yeah, that's what's coming up. Don't worry about it, Norm. Next time, we're going to do one more Metal League Mania tournament in January. I don't have all the details for it. I think it's going to be in the middle of the month. So if you want to cast those games with me, we will figure that out after the stream. Or probably tomorrow. I'll probably go to bed as soon as the stream finishes. A very big mech army out of Alpha, by the way. 100 SCVs. Let's just... I'm sorry, but let's just go to the Minerals tab. Huge income advantage for Santa, who has 5 bases in over 100 SCVs. I mean, if we go to the worker supply, 105 workers to only 59 of alphas. However, the army supply is pretty even for both of them. Also, oh my gosh, Anna, look at the stream. I figured out how to put up their name panel. I'm gonna have that up.
I'm watching. Of course, we have a little bit of a delay, so.
Yeah. That's awesome. Still no action. We are 13 minutes in.
There we go.
Not a single unit has been killed. We have a huge mech army coming up with medevacs even for the bio, the ghost, and the marines. I mean, just a huge army. Looks like we're about to have some action. Oh, the Thor! They got picked up in the medevac. The Thors get completely annihilated immediately. Terrible start for Santa. Base immediately goes down. The Thors are coming to assist. Oh, they're retreating. They're waddling away. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. Until the very next day. Let's see who wins. Alpha, Setter stepping forward. Probably doing more harm than good. The Thors getting targeted down. Okay. Gosh, having these Thors out of these medevacs would be tremendously helpful. Does he know how to let them down?
I doubt he knows they're in there.
Oh, he probably doesn't know they're in there. It looks like the medevacs will, or excuse me, the battlecruisers will slightly carry the fight, as there's only one Marine shooting up. It's looking tough. It's looking tough. The units lost is greatly in favor. He goes into high impact mode, which is terrible, terrible damage to these big capital ships. And before it can go down, they survive just barely. Oh my gosh. The Thor are destroyed. The medevac tanking. The higher health battlecruiser getting attacked first as the second Thor goes down. It's a complete and utter disaster for Santa. The saving grace is that medevac has kept the Thor. Oh my gosh, it's just... Have you ever seen this before? Santa wins the day. What an exchange. I don't know if he knows that he can unload them. The lone survivor is carted off the field. More Thors are coming out. The nuke was never used, by the way.
It was never used.
Never used.
Maybe they were activating it on accident.
Good grief. What a match. Let's Let's see what we got going on. Don't get mad. I'm pretty glad. Now, Santa did lose more resources, but he does have the supply advantage. Now, that is mostly in SCVs, but... oh, we have Smart Servos upgrade coming up for Santa, which is hilarious. We have the Reaper Thor army composition, which is, of course, hilarious. Just hilarious. We have another attack coming from our red Terran player, Alpha. Mud wrestling. That's true. Congratulations on your win, Jackson. Well done. Terrible damage to this expansion. The army supply is in favor of Alpha. I don't know though, that is... Oh, a nuke? Oh, but the ghost dies. And Alpha's in full retreat. Will he fight? Will he stand his ground? Perhaps, perhaps not. We need, yeah, we need a Protoss Death Ball. Oh yeah, I knew the Protoss Death Ball would be hard to deal with. By the way, supply is surprisingly even here. Oops. Chat, we are cooked. Santa just has this income advantage that is it's just heavy. Although Alpha does technically have more army supply in these higher tech units like battlecruisers and Thors. Anna, this is a game for you to take notes on. Actually, as a Terran player, do you have any commentary on what these players are doing?
It's outside of my build order. I don't venture out too far. They've got battlecruisers, they've got Thors, and like they've got these few like kind of overpowered pieces. But if their infrastructure is getting attacked, it's like it just, I don't know. It's like you can have it, but if they wipe out, if you've spent so much to have these few big things and then you have nothing left, I don't know. It's like, is it worth it?
Also, I checked the... Actually, I'm on a huge delay. I've already talked to you. Oh no, he keeps picking up his Thors. That's devastating. I think Alpha can win these fights, but... He keeps picking his Thors up in the medevacs. Oh my gosh. Do we have a nuke coming out?
Like, is he meaning to?
I don't think he's meaning to, no.
He's probably like, where'd they go? Where's my Thors?
The nuke isn't quite done. Okay, now it's done. Okay, oh! Johnny! He never got to deploy his nuke. Okay, we have a near maxed out army from Santa. Oh, and the battle begins. Who will win? It's looking like a alpha advantage. He is the alpha after all. Those Thors need to be in high impact mode because those capital ships are just ripping through them. I don't know if Alpha's throwing the game. His battle cruisers are coming in clutch, destroying the Reapers, destroying the Ghosts. Close fight, but... It's looking real tough. It looks like Alpha will have to retreat. He can teleport out, although I don't know if he knows to use that ability. he does get out with 2 battle cruisers.
He wipes out a small part of the army, but at what cost?
At what cost? That is the eternal question. At what cost? We have a huge attack coming in with Thors, Reapers, and Ghosts. The meta army composition, to say the least. 20,000 resources in the bank for Santa behind this as well. This might spell doom for our red Terran player who has very weak battle cruisers, just immediately smashed.
Once again, just another shout out for our participant Tink Tonk, also known as Naked History. Check out the link in the podcast. He's doing a lot of behind the scenes managing for us right now, and also donated $50 to the $200 prize pool.
Link in the description to his channel.
There's a current Christmas video about the history of good old Santa Claus.
It seems that Santa just might pull it out. I mean, with only 1 battle cruiser left, the Thors marching across the map. Those Thors really need to be in high impact mode. Oh, it's just those battle cruisers are really putting in work. A Reaper, a battle cruiser, a Thor, a Yamato cannon, and that Thor is gone. Oh my gosh. What an exchange. Santa's still carrying that army supply. Almost double, actually over double. No, it's about even, about even. Santa is doing it, I think. He has the income advantage. It's tightening up, though. The Yamato was sick. Yeah, that was the closer, so to speak. Having a little bit of drama, a little bit of back and forth in these games. Lots of Thors. Somebody's gonna have to pull off the. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, some long distance mining. Hey, you don't have to stop the stream. You can go and subscribe and check out later to his Naked History podcast.
You could play them simultaneously. You got 2 tabs.
That's true. You can listen while watching. Pull it up on your phone. You know?
We all know that you're ADHD multitaskers. You're watching a StarCraft tournament.
I need Subway Surfers up. Okay, we have a move out from Alpha. And a simultaneous move out from Santa. Oh my gosh.
Also, friendly reminder, anyone who's tuning in, looks like we've got 39 watching right now. We have our Discord linked in the description as well if you want to get in on these kind of events. We're going to have another tournament in January. Or if you want to get some training, some coaching, so maybe you can participate in something in the future, check it out, join our community. You'll get a tag for the race that you prefer to play, and we hop on off stream as well as on stream to play with viewers.
Mm-hmm. You can play with me, Big Daddy, Anna, Big Mommy. You can be a Big Daddy or Big Mommy yourself. Also, we have a battlecruiser just taking a beating in the middle of the map. Thor's marching across, taking a base. It's a base trade. We have a base trade. The first base trade of the night. Okay, Alpha going straight for the heart, going to the production of Santa. That Thor's not going to make it. Let's go back to Santa and see what's going on here. The natural expansion under fire. That's a lot of Thors. And if they go into a high impact mode, also to mention, he does have smart servos, so that that transformation will be almost instant. So I don't see any reason not to go into high impact mode. Also, I just saw your message. Coco Melon is on for the other tournament participants, so they are all set while they wait for their matches. I cannot believe we're having a base race. If we look at the, let me see. The worker supply is about even, however, it's looking like a pretty hardy army supply lead for Santa. So once these armies collide, we'll see who comes out on top. Although I'm thinking it might just be Santa, mainly also because he destroyed these supply depots, which will make it very hard for Alpha to rebuild. Although we do have clearage from both players. Those 4 battle cruisers are just going to be brutal to deal with, though. Let's go to the Santa action cam.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Oh no, he was going to go to that corner base and then he transitioned.
Is under attack.
Let's go to the Alpha action cam. By the way, the player in violet is the player we're spectating. So we're spectating Alpha right now. We are now spectating Santa.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Only 1 worker left for Santa. The APM is actually getting up to 200 for Alpha. Oh my goodness. Glad I checked that. I didn't even mean to. Let's go to the army supply. Santa has no workers left. Oh my goodness. He's on move command. This is the final battle. The Thor's raining down hell on those battle cruisers. The battle cruisers are standing tall. They're going down little by little. Santa is targeting the Thors. It looks like Alpha's done it. Alpha has 40 workers in the bank. GG is called. Alpha takes the day. Santa, after taking a 1-0 lead to start, winning his first match in StarCraft ever, has lost to Alpha, who brought it back. What a game. What a game. Oh my gosh, what a series. 2 players who have never played the game played today. A cool 34 APM for Santa, 104 for Mr. Alpha. What a match. Now we get to the main event. I need a drum roll, please. Richie and Big Mommy. Are you ready, Anna?
Oh Lord.
You'll need to go in the tournament chat. You won't be able to listen to my commentating.
Alright, let me hop over.
Godspeed to you, Anna.
Alrighty.
I don't quite see Richie on. Let's see. Richie, are you ready? It was quite back and forth, yes. So while we wait on Richie to get in the chat here, let me just go ahead and let's go ahead and pull the bracket up on screen and go ahead and report our score. So Alpha will go on to face Hirschman. They'll be organized quickly. And they will play, and then the winner of that match will face the winner of this match versus Richie and Big Mommy, Anna. After that, we'll go ahead and commentate Tink in the Tonk and Huntington, and we'll commentate all of these matches from here on out. But before we do that, let's invite him to a party. We'll get this going. Anna wins by forfeit. Anna is a fan favorite, of course. I'm going to go ahead and go in BRB, get some water, and go to the bathroom real quick before this next match. So I'm going to go on BRB status real quick. We are back. It is time for a fan favorite of the channel, Big Mommy, Anna, as well as Richie. He chooses the grass map, Tourmaline. We're going to be on Central United States, just to make sure we have the latency. Now, we're getting into some of the, main bracket matches here. Again, just to review with our bracket, we have Anna, who is ranked number 4, and Richie, which is ranked number 5, a Protoss player and a Terran player. Both kind of in the middle of the pack. All right. Let me check one more thing. Also, I'm going to see... Let me check with Anna on one thing. And just as we're waiting for that response, as always, I will continue to shout out Tank in the Tonk, Naked History podcast. He donated $50 towards our prize pool, made it a $200 prize pool. So check out his stream. It is linked in the description, so definitely check out his, or it's not a stream, but it's more of his channel where he does history podcast. But yes, I just saw... Oh, KYKY, what's up? Good to see you. I'm glad to see you. I think we're actually going to have a special edition. All right, so you're gonna deafen.
I'm gonna deafen.
All right, I'm just making sure. Guys, we have a special treat here. Anna has agreed to hop on camera for us. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do it. Let me go. Let me see. Display capture, I think. Oh, that. Video capture device, alert box. Where do I do that? Oh, window capture. Here it is. Oops. Let me just fix that real quick. Oh, I think I got it. Anna, you are on stream. There we go. Let me just make sure that's fixed. Anna is obviously the original creator of this channel, so I wanted to make sure she was here. All right. Just gonna do one more edit here, and then we'll get started into one of the main events. There we are. And move you over. All right, and she is deaf and she cannot hear me. We're gonna go ahead and get into it. I am so excited for this. We got Richie, the OG Protoss, versus Big Mommy. The main event. In the bottom left, we have none other than the OG Protoss. We have Richie.
My life for ire.
And in the top right, we have the steady Terran, the tenacious Terran. We have Anna. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong one.
You want a piece of me, boy?
There we go. She's a Terran player, not a Zerg. But we have these two players competing. I will also, of course, bring up their Hearthstone cards here. We have Richie, the OG Toss, as always, and of course Anna, Big Mommy, in the chat. I don't know why Richie's card is a little bit smaller. I think it's just the way it is. Let me also move that up a little bit. There we go. We have these two players competing. Both of these players have competed quite a lot. So I really don't know who's going to win. These players have been practicing, so we'll see something of a more normal build order out of these two opponents. Or these two players, I should say. Looks like we got a double gateway opening out of Richie. Cyber Core coming up at a pretty decent time. Usually you want your core at 124. He did it about 130. That's not too bad. We got a reactor coming up. Reactor barracks coming up from Big Mommy. Getting her orbital command immediately. Very, very normal build from Anna so far. All that's lacking is her command center. Once she gets that, I really don't see anything stopping her from a really solid macro opening. Yep, we get that low ground. I love the power move of a low ground command center. Dropped a mule as soon as the orbital command finished. That's my girl. Very proud of her. Pumping out Marines, it looks like we're waiting on that factory though. Looks like we got a chrono on the cybernetics core. Getting to that warp gate quicker. That second gateway, or excuse me, assimilator is coming up for Manly Fluids, aka Richie. I'll just refer to him as Richie from now on. But yes, double chrono. Okay, he's really rushing towards that gateway upgrade known as warp gate. Looks like he is going down to... take a expansion at his third base. I guess that'll just count as his expansion. We have Anna's factory finishing up. Getting the supply depots ahead of time, I really love to see it. It looks like she's pumping out those Marines. Richie is teching up, though. I love to see it. He was the first... Fun fact, he was the first Protoss I ever coached on this channel. So I really, really want to see him succeed. Getting his Forge. Nexus going up. Dropping mules. I really... I might update Anna's Hearthstone card because she drops mules like it is nobody's business. I will tell you what, every game that I have watched, every game that I have coached for her, she just drops mules non-stop. Also, the mules are kind of cute, not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever clicked on a mule. I don't think I've ever looked at that portrait before. Got a 1/1/1 opening, very standard, very safe. It's almost like I taught it to her as a new player. Starport on the way. With a tech lab. Tank coming up. Walling off her natural expansion with barracks. Very safe play. You can do that with your barracks. You can do that with your engineering base. But nonetheless, it is walled off. SCV production is in line with Richie's Pro production. They have equal army supply, which does typically favor the Protoss, but we'll see how the fight pans out. It's very fight dependent. We have a tiny little income lead. In fact, if we look at the mineral income here, yeah, slight advantage for Big Mommy. Let's look at the army supply, just about dead even. APM. Oh, and you know what? You know what I need to do? Name panels. I will not forget that next time. We have Big Mommy with a little bit of a supply lead. A bunker out in front for safety, of course. Oops, let me zoom in there. Oh. There we go. Had to fix that. Got a bunker there. 2 tech labs coming up. I expect to see Stim and Combat Shield soon. Let's check back in with our Protoss player, who is kind of getting a tech forest up here with his... Well, not quite. It's definitely some tech shrubbery, if you will. With his Stargate, Twilight Council, +1 being chronoed. He's queuing up the upgrades. I think this is pretty good for new players. If you don't think you're going to remember upgrades, especially as Terran, just queue them up. I really don't mind that at all, even though it is technically inefficient. Third base coming up from Richie. That is really good, even though he is starting to really see a supply deficit. Kylie says to kick his butt, Anna. Let's go. We have some fans for Anna right away. Loading up some Marines in that bunker. Really strong defensive position out of Anna. The macro's looking good. No Stim and Combat Shield yet. I do expect to see upgrades soon, though. Third base on location, kind of in line with what we see from our teal Protoss player. I love also how all the players have had pretty unique colors. I really like that. Score update from Tinkamatong, by the way. It looks like Hearthstone, the #1 seed, has defeated Alpha, the #10 seed. No surprises there. Love him to death. Fun fact, Alpha was actually the best man in my wedding. But Hearthstone's a pretty tier 1 opponent, so... Kudos to Hearthstone. Moving on to the next round. We have some Templar warping in, I assume, for Archons. Let's see if we get that merge. Let's go to the Richie action cam, actually. Boom, merge. Boom, merge. First try. We got some Archons coming up, some Zealots with +1. +1 armor is coming up. If Anna doesn't get her upgrades, it's going to be tough to take those units down unless she can just really mass them up. Let's go to the Anna action cam. Anna's spending a lot of her money. She has more income and is spending it better than our Protoss player, which is a very good sign. The macro is very, very good for Anna. Stim and Combat Shield are on the way. No +1/+1 just yet. We have a little bit higher of APM from these players, as they have practiced quite a bit more than the previous players. We have +1 weapons on the way, which will serve Anna very well, as Richie has gotten his +1 armor. So that'll help Anna keep pace. She has her upgrades. She is queuing up the supply depots as to not get
Research complete.
supply blocked. Army supply is definitely in favor of Anna, the worker spot, and she's moving out at about the 10-minute mark, a very healthy time to move out. Let's go to the everyone cam. Will Richie be prepared for this move out? She is moving out with Combat Shield, Stim, and +1 about to finish. Weapons are finishing in 10 seconds. That's a hefty Protoss army, though. Oh, they're on move command. They're sieging, but it might be a little too late. And Richie actually crushes the army. The Vikings land and are killed. And it's a complete wipe for Anna's army. Now, the silver lining is she was building units back at home. So she does, even though she took a bad fight, she does have backup. She even has, I would say, a little bit of a deficit to catch up on, but she does have units still incoming and a healthy amount of tanks, healthy amount of units still on the way. Also, the upgrades are continuing to develop. Despite of that, she did just take the supply lead as well. Go back to the army supply. The mule income is really, really good for Anna. Definitely keeping her in this. The Protoss player looks like he is moving out. Does have his gases on the way. Quite the tech arrangement. No +2 on the way just yet, but has his army and bases set up here. The question will be, can Anna crush this army? Richie swarms in. And it looks like he will take a pretty good fight to start with. And might just barely have enough. Or will he? Oh, Anna doesn't have units that hit up. She's going to need some more Marines in order to hit those Void Rays. She just has Marauders coming up for now. She needs to produce Marines, because she does have that supply advantage, actually. All she needs is Marines. All she needs is a unit that hits up. And she should be able to carry this. He's queuing up more Void Rays as they are working. Looks like Anna is queuing up Marines as we speak.
Base is under attack.
Vikings are also incoming. So Anna has definitely taken some damage. But Richie is going back home.
Research complete.
That healing on the medevac is insane, by the way. Goodness. The Void Ray will go down. And Anna will hold. What an exchange. I mean, very close. So let's take inventory here. Anna definitely took the brunt of that exchange, losing over twice as much that Richie did. The production is still looking really good for Anna, though. I would say she probably needs to take a 4th base and transition into maybe some more heavy units like Thor's to high impact mode. She is rebuilding, getting Vikings. The mules are definitely keeping her in this. She still has that worker and supply lead as a whole, keeping even with the army.
Mineral field
Although Richie definitely has that developed army. Let's go back to the Richie cam. Phoenix is an interesting addition for air superiority for Richie. Pumping out Immortals, Archons, Zealots. I mean, it is just the best Protoss units being produced. Storm coming up. +2 coming up for Richie. He is chronoing it out. It's almost like I taught him that. You know, not to brag or anything, but these players are definitely having a back and forth exchange. We have a very high-tech army from Richie. Archons, Void Rays, Immortals, Zealots with charge. Pretty devastating. All the good Protoss units.
I return to serve. Teleport successful.
A Protoss player is just building up that Protoss Death Ball. So it really will kind of depend on Anna, who seems to have pretty good macro, taking her 4th base. If she can get to the point where she wins a fight, I think that she'll be able to overcome the army advantage that Richie has enjoyed for this game. He is getting +1 air weapons, which is, of course, very good. Also, we had a forfeit, actually, out of Ghost Pants, our first Terran player, just as an update. So Santa will advance within the lower bracket. Zealots, Immortals, Archons, Void Rays, what isn't there to love out of our Protoss player, who is enjoying a little bit of an upgrade advantage as well. If we look at, where's upgrades? There we go. Definitely some well-rounded upgrades out of both players. I would say that the advantage does slightly lead with Richie. The tanks are moving out. Okay, we have a move out from our Terran player. +3 is queued up for our Protoss. These Vikings are flying into restricted airspace, though, and will fall. And it does land and get sliced. Anna still does enjoy an army supply advantage after that fight. Oh, the siege up does not need to be first. Anna's, oh, the rest of Anna's army is, oh, the tanks are going to get slaughtered. Anna needed the army simultaneous with the tanks there. So where we had a little bit of an advantage for Anna, it has now been cut to a pretty tough exchange. Although Anna does pull the army of Richie out, is taking the piecemeal. The Zealots are going to get completely shredded by the Bio army. There's nothing but Immortals left to counter the Bio. There is a huge sim, and Richie's army is just dissolving. It's gone. Anna's taken it back. Although there is an Archon who has been taken out. Oh, these High Templar haven't morphed yet. Oh no. The tank is moving across the map. The Phoenixes are going down. There is a sieged up position here. Oh, it's just a slugfest. We do see Anna carry the fight. And the supply advantage. Look at the supply. Behind this, Anna has been producing the entire time, whereas Richie is just trickling in his zealots. I think the biggest problem here is there's only 4 gateways on a 3-base economy. Meanwhile, Anna is enjoying a 4-base economy with far more production. So Anna might have, you know, had this army cleaned up. There's just a whole nother army to deal with. Also, Squirrel, good to see ya. Anna will consolidate back at home after all that action. Richie does enjoy a pretty hefty upgrade advantage at this point. Anna has not yet taken her armory. Oh no. The timer has been set. We have a fleet beacon. If Richie can get some carriers out, we might just see a comeback. But Anna does enjoy still a 2-time supply lead at present. She's building up the supply depots as to not get supply blocked. If she did march across the map right now, she would completely crush the army as she has a triple army supply lead. It's about even on workers, has a 10 worker lead advantage. Anna could absolutely crush that army. I don't think carriers will save Richie. Yeah, I was about to say. Let's go to the Richie action cam here, or this we'll do the Anna action cam first.
Ready to plunder.
Anna's doing a pretty advanced move here, moving her main command center after the resources have been exhausted to that 5th base location. Let's check on Manly Fluids here. Building up Tempest, building up his Archons, just having that really highly upgraded teched army with Tempest on the way. The upgrade advantage is pretty big. Spectre, thank you for pointing that out. Richie is pretty mad at his Stargate for not producing faster. That's actually a pretty big error. He stuffed the Archon. Oh, giving that Zealot a good talking to as well. We have quite the display of defiance from Jerry the Zealot here, who really just needed some love. Yeah, the Protoss, Mr. Arby, the Protoss does need more gateways. I agree. Yeah, we're seeing a pretty hefty upgrade advantage, but a huge army advantage for Big Mommy, for Anna. It's a pretty lengthy game. I know, dumb robots, honestly. I believe we'll see a move out pretty soon. Building 2 more factories, very good out of Anna. And an armory so she can continue her upgrade advantage. The lack of AoE will probably be the downfall of the Protoss. I think you're right. Also, Tempest in this situation, unless heavily microed, might not be the play. We have a move out from Richie. Let's go to the Richie action camp. We have the Zealots charging in, targeting the orbital command specifically while they're getting slaughtered. Anna comes in, is attacking the army, taking it piecemeal, which is really, really, really bad. For Richie, I mean, just getting shelled from afar. Anna has 50 more supply. It's about to have a lot more. Oh, and the stem and the slaughter of the Tempest. Oh, it's a disaster for Richie. It's a complete disaster. The Tempests crumble under the weight of men's with guns and drugs. And it wasn't enough. And it enjoys a huge army supply advantage. Up 85. GG is called by the Protoss. And it's over. 1-0. Anna takes the first game. Let me just get my soundboard up. Congratulations to Anna. One to 0. Anna takes game 1.
How about that?
Excellent job.
That was actually going on for a long time.
Yeah, it was a back and forth. Oops. I need to make sure my window capture is still good. There we go. Oops, 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 oops. Oh gosh. I love technology.
Oh, I spent 0 times supply cap. Or no, Richie spent 0 times supply cap. That's pretty impressive.
Let me make sure I have your Windows display correct. Oh no. I done messed it up.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. Window capture. What a dub. I agree. What a dub. That was an interesting game. I know, no, like, you have no idea how they're going to end because they're new players, you know? It's completely new. Okay. Let me see if I can get your camera back up, Anna.
Just let me know when to deafen again.
Okay.
We're going best of 3, right?
Yes. It disappeared. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it back. Maybe we can look at it another time.
What, the camera?
Yeah.
You probably gotta delete it and add it again.
Yeah. Let me see if I can do that real quick, but we won't take up too much time. Window capture, add source, add a new source.
And make sure it's got the name of that's the streaming one.
Discord,
When you select the
DNA
Discord.
side quest, Discord. Yeah, I think.
Oh, DNA side quest streaming.
Okay, there we go. Let me just.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Got it back up. All right. Little jank, but it's okay.
Jank?
Just the way I'm doing it. Did Richie pick him out?
He said go ahead and pick map.
Okay, I'll just pick it then.
Okay.
All right, we'll do. Let's do. This one. Central United States, just to be fair. right. I believe we are ready. I don't think I made this with the mod. Oops. Very close match as well, especially because you two are ranked 4 and 5. But I'm pleased to announce in the bottom right corner we have the OG Protoss. We have Richie.
My life for hire.
And in the top left corner, in the pink. And I believe she is deafened. We have Big Mommy.
You want a piece of me, boy?
All right, so Big Mommy, aka Anna, is up 1-0 over Richie here. Going with her very standard supply depot into barracks build. Got the refinery there as well. Richie getting his assimilator up after gateway, very standard. Anna is scouting Richie's base, making sure no shenanigans are going on. Oh my gosh. The probes are very concerned with this. They're very angry. Oh! The tickle beams have activated. Will Jimmy survive? He will not. It's devastating. It's a complete travesty. The units lost tab. Oh, we saw the name panel. There we go. Units killed, units lost. I mean, just completely in favor. 100% of Richie, our Protoss player. We have a few zealots coming out early from Richie. Protecting against any early game shenanigans from Anna. We had very close matches so far that we've streamed. Every match that we've streamed at least has been back and forth. The other matches off stream have been pretty decidedly in favor of one player. We continue on. Anna taking her low ground expansion, quite the power move. Pumping out Marines just to need that factory, as we do have the 100 gas for it. Believe we'll go ahead and see it now. Or at least very soon. Yep, there it is. Factory incoming. Richie has his defensive zealots building up with 3 more gateways. Funny enough, if Richie moved those zealots across the map, he might just win. But we'll see. Growing his tech tree, he takes his Twilight Council. Cybercore researching Warp Gate, chronoing that out, as it is a little bit late, but I'm sure he recognizes that. We have the Zealots, have they? Where are those Zealots heading? Let's go to the Richie camp. I think he's moving out. Going for a little bit of a rush strategy. How will Anna deal with this? Completely unorthodox. If this hits at the correct timing, and Anna doesn't react correctly, this could just end the game. Let's see if she's quick enough with the reaction. The Zealots come in. Okay, she does raise the supply depot. Does she repair the supply depot in time? Oh, the Marines are gonna pop out on the wrong side. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh no, and the SCV came out too late. Oh no, and I think Anna knows it too. Oh, she tries to rebuild. Jimmy is slaughtered. Those 2 Marines might come out. Oh, and the Marines are starting to get, or excuse me, the Zealots are starting to get in the mineral line. The Marines are diced up. The mineral line is gutted. It might be GG for Anna, who just got completely rushed. I don't know if she can make this out. We have a supply drop. And just slicing and dicing of the Marine army. She only has 6 workers left. It's too much. It's too much. She is dropping mules, though. She has a Viking coming out. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Take note, Rishi is on 1 base. The Viking gets eliminated. I don't think that tank is going to spawn. I think Richie takes game 1 with his pure Zealot strategy, chronoing up charge, mind you. She queues up another Viking. The factory is destroyed. The tech lab goes down with it. She continues to drop mules, tenacious as ever. It's going to be a close contest. If Richie moves in and attacks this mineral line, it might be over. Ban the Zealot, I agree. This might be a much quicker game 2 here out of Rishi. Protoss OP, please nerf. I agree. I agree, Tank Tonk. Yeah, with that mineral line gutted, I don't think there's any path forward for Anna, and I think this is GG. She does remake a barracks. Very tenacious. But with this command center going down, we have 4 supply. No, sorry. Yeah, 4 supply. I'm not sure. Yeah, GG is called. And Richie takes game 2. We'll see what map Anna chooses. Very close contest. The Zealot rush from Richie takes the game. 1,000. Oh, actually. Oh, it's okay. Alright. Terran Protoss. Our pink Terran player and our teal Protoss player are going head-to-head for a deciding match in this best of 3. A complete rush down of Anna's base. But we have 1 more life for each player. Anna taking match 1 and Richie taking match 2. In the bottom right corner, we have our Protoss player who took it back. 1-1. We have Richie. And let me make sure I pull up. Ah, Hersom just said it. I'll go ahead and pull up our Hearthstone cards. And in the top left corner, we have our pink Terran player. We have Anna, aka Big Mommy. Both players putting on a great showing. We have a macro build out of both players as usual. Looks like a little carpal tunnel action coming from Anna. Double gateway opening, which is an aggressive opening as usual. Anna scouting. Let's see if the probes get angry at this. What I've seen is that Richie certainly has the spunk, but Anna definitely has the macro potential. Oh, Jimmy going down. Say when we get that cyber core up. Yeah, no pressure, everyone. Rishi Chrono, is this a dirty Protoss doing it again? chronoing out the Zealot and heavily delaying his second expansion and Cybercore in favor of more Zealots. Anna going with the low ground again. Getting this refinery a little early, but it's okay. Getting her orbital command. Going for a greedy build, and if Richie rushes Zealots again, that will counter this greedy approach from Anna. We'll see if she can build up a defense fast enough. She'll need that bunker. She'll need a low ground bunker for sure. She's got her factory on the way. One Marine to start with. Oh, make sure I got those nameplates up there. Command center finishing up. Where she is massing more Zealots. The longer this goes on, the more it favors Anna. The shorter this game goes, obviously favoring Richie. We'll see what Anna does with her gas. We have another move out. This dirty Protoss is doing it again. Let's see how Anna responds. She does have her tech lab coming up. She needs a bunker, preferably on the high ground, to defend against this. This is going to be devastating when it hits. We need a bunker. Also, this is not a complete wall. Anna just doesn't have the units to counter this. Richie comes in with her Zealots, or his Zealots. Anna does attack the Zealots. Richie is hyper-focusing on the command center. Nope, switches his attention to those Marines, and they all go down. They all go down. The tank is on the way. Devastating damage so far. Anna does lift. If Anna can hold this high ground, I think she could stop the tidal wave of Zealots. She is dropping mules for that income disparity. She needs to fix these rallies. She needs to stay on that high ground to counter these Zealots. I mean, we have 3 more Zealots on the way. See if that barracks gets canceled. Let's go to the Anna cam. She does siege up. She does have more Marines on the way. Okay, Richie is repelled for now. He does group up. Going around. Looks like Anna will survive this early game push. Again, the longer this goes on, the more of an advantage we will see for Anna. We just have 2 tanks now. The siege up is not ideal. However, that tank is blocking. The Zealots are going down. We don't have many Zealots left, although the Zealots will win the day. Only 2 Zealots. Let's see what Richie is doing behind this. No charge just yet. And surprisingly, the supply is very close. Anna will repair the supply depot. These Zealots are so low, but there's just another wave coming in. That tank and those tanks and Marines should be able to push. Okay, well the siege, the range isn't quite going to be there. this tank will survive. Wow. So Anna will hold with a supplied lead at the end of the day. Absolutely crazy. I mean, like, wow. I mean, for a new player, and she's repairing the tank. Okay. Where she is coming in with more, but she does have more tanks. She needs to drop these mules. These two zealots are not going to cut it. All right. The wave is repelled, and Anna does enjoy a supply lead. At this point, she just needs to drop those mules. Let's check on our Protoss player, who is ramping up. Still only on 1 expansion, so does definitely have that economic deficit. 15 probes to 18 SCVs. Still warping in those zealots. Anna is moving out, cautiously, of course. Rebuilding her SCVs. She really needs to drop these mules. If she can drop these mules, she'll really get back on track here. Yep, there she goes. Boom. Yeah, that's really going to jumpstart her economy. Almost a mule per mineral patch. That's really going to help things. Definitely get her back in the swing of things. Building her marine army back up. Her tanks, of course. Walling off this natural expansion is very important. Richie taking his expansion as well. He has his zealot army queued up. He does have charge as well. If Anna can get upgrades to mitigate that, I think that's going to be really effective. Anna is macroing up with her 2 additional barracks. Has a bunker on the way. Very wise. Very, very smart. Engineering bay for upgrades. So Anna is moving into that mid-game pretty nicely. Richie's also moving into that mid-game with the same strategy. So the tree doesn't have a lot of branches, but it is a tech tree for our teal Protoss player. Getting some adepts as well. Not great mid-tier units. Or mid-game units, rather, but he is making units. Still seeing a little bit of a supply deficit. Anna's really ramping up her economy. It's that macro we talked about. Anna does have that strong macro potential. The income, by the way, is really in favor. I mean, that's not just mules. That's good macro. If we do see the army supply, though, it's pretty dead even. I would say a pretty slight advantage for Anna, because of course his Protoss units are pretty devastating, but the worker lead is really what I'm seeing here, and that's not even including the mules, and that's why you see such a pretty devastating mineral advantage, especially for Anna. Gas is a little bit closer, but definitely an advantage in Anna's department. She's getting medevacs, no reactor yet on her starport. Hoping to see +1 as well as stim and combat shield. That's going to help her greatly moving forward into the mid game. We have another move out from Richard. Go to the Richie action cam. If Richie is going to win, I think it has to be now, because that supply deficit isn't going to get any better. They're on move command. It's a disaster. It's a complete disaster. They're charging in circles. Slaughtered. It's a complete wipe for the Protoss army. And it takes a commanding lead at this point. I mean, it wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Not only did Richie lose a chance to come back, he only has 6 army supply to the army supply of 40 for Anna. Worker deficit, it's not looking good. With stim and combat shield on the way. Medevacs and Liberators coming out for Anna. Really going up the tech tree. Another factory. Mules are dropping. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a third here in a second. She didn't quite have the money for it, but good grief. I mean, what a devastating blow to our teal Protoss player. I mean, honestly, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. You can just see in the production tab that Anna really has been grinding that macro. I'll come in and just see her grinding the ranked ladder. She actually won her first ranked game. Got her in the Silver League. I believe it was 2 nights ago. So she's definitely had that grind. Marines, Marauders, Medevacs, Tanks. Completely brutal unit composition. Even concussive shells coming out. I love the +1. Oh no. This could be game altering. It is a Dark Shrine from Richie. If Anna doesn't react to that with a scan, she's really good at dropping mules, so this might actually hurt her. Or she might pull it off. When you're behind. Are you a Protoss player, Spectre? Whenever because I was grinding as Protoss pretty heavily on my grind to Master 3. And whenever I saw a Grandmaster player, because he would frequently just queue up against like 4,500 MMR Protoss or, 4,300, whatever. Or I was 4,300, like 45, 4,700. I would just queue up those Dark Templar. But it looks like we do have Dark Templar coming out for our Teal Protoss player. If Anna doesn't realize that those Dark Templar are there, this army supply isn't going to matter. That could be really devastating. She needs... Oh, gosh. That could be really the decider there. She needs another orbital command, like, desperately. Okay, it looks like she's going to move out. Will she have a scan available when when it's all going to come down to this. It's all going to come down to this. Will she have a scan available when the fight starts? So far, she has 45 supply, or 45 energy, 66 energy, 67. It depends if she drops mules. It just all depends if she drops mules. Gosh, I just commented on this. I hope that wasn't foreshadowing. She's dropping the mules. Okay. She does not have energy for a scan. She does not have energy for a scan. She's 20 energy off. Wait, how did she see that? I don't know how she saw that. Oh no, it's a disaster. Not like this. Okay, she has 47, 48, 49. Okay, she did scan. The DTs do go down. You can see a little frustration on the face of Anna there. Rightfully so. Dark Templar are filthy units. But she does survive the day. She completely wipes the army of Richie. She probably really needs to take an expansion and counterattack. She really needs to counterattack here. Really bad. Because the longer this game goes on, the more of an advantage it does carry for Richie. I know, oh no is the correct response there. Running out of minerals on her main expansion, I would really love for Anna to take a base and expand. Let's go ahead and look at our Teal Protoss player now, who hasn't been doing a whole lot in the way of macro, but we'll still check in on him. We have a pretty sturdy Zealot army with a little Adept, the Queen Matriarch Adept, to guide them all. Would really love to see some upgrades for Richie, who is committing to the Dark Templar. Anna does know, there's her third expansion. She does now know that she can scan in order to take care of those Dark Templar. Richie with a healthier economy. Anna actually with a deficit in SCVs at this point. Okay. Anna does have scans. She just dropped a mule. She will have 1 scan available from her command center. Does she use it? It'll be devastating if she does. Let's go to the Anna action cam. Let's see if she drops a mule. Okay, she's queuing up supply depots. She does not need to drop a mule. She does not need to drop a mule. She needs to upgrade that base to an orbital command and not drop a mule. So far, she hasn't. Okay, I think we're safe. Let's go to the Rishi action cam, who is actually doing a run by the little hit squad. Looks like it's going to stop Anna, who's halfway across the map at this point. This base is going to get shredded. Let's go back to the Anna action cam.
Is under attack.
That base does go down. The army does get shredded. She needs to scan. Well, maybe not yet. She needs to move her army back is what she needs to do. Okay, she can see them, but she can't attack them. She does have another... Well, the Viking will take care of 1. The army has come back. Okay, another scan. He needs to get on top of this army pretty quickly. Okay, she needs 1 more scan. She needs to just attack. Okay, the Dark Templar do walk into the army, and they do fall. Anna needs to end this game, like, right now. Because the Protoss player is teching up into Archons, as we can see here. The game will not get easier for our pink Protoss player. Or perhaps it will. I'm not sure. The macro is definitely on point for her, but really needs to move across the map. She is migrating her SCVs. She is moving her orbital command, very smart, to that 3rd base location. It's very intense. It's very, very intense. You're right, Hurston. We'll see if Richie continues with the Dark Templars. It looks like he is pivoting into Archons, as Anna has found the counter for those Dark Templars. Or moving into Archons because she's found the counter to the Dark Templar, excuse me. This is a pretty substantial army, but Anna does have a slight upgrade advantage. With the 1-1-1-1. No air units for Richie. Let's see if she moves out. She would be very wise to move out. We finally have +1 for our teal Protoss player. If Anna can take a good fight, this might be the end of the game. She could absolutely steamroll the Protoss right now. She's moving the air units first, but the thing is she's moving her air units way ahead of her regular army. So her air units are going to get crushed. While her... This is very, like... Positionally, you want to siege up your Liberators and tanks first, but you need your bio army with the rest of your army. Yeah, I think she's realizing that. Yeah, she's moving the rest of her army in. She did really terrible damage to those Archons, who are not going to last. Oh, this might be a completely... We have 12 tanks. Every Zealot just got deleted. Every Archon is gone. It's too late for the Fleet Beacon. I think Anna might just be in too nasty of a position. Oh, the Zealots. The poor Zealots. They're on a move command. And I think despite the Dark Templar shenanigans, despite the Protoss nastiness with that Zealot early rush play that we saw, I think we're going to see a victory for Anna, who is completely clearing out, the siege up. Completely clearing out the Protoss base. That Nexus, GG, I'm cooked, is called. We have, and Anna celebrating. moves on to face the next opponent in the semifinals. Anna, congratulations. What do you have to say?
Sweat is just running down my sides right now.
You did good. That was a brutal.
He
Nope.
just kept sending them in and taking out my command centers and stuff. That was good.
Wow. Yeah, that was some sweat. That's a brutal strategy. The Zealot early push. Cannot believe you held that. I mean, that beats me often.
I had a
also-
good wall. I walled it
You
so
had
they
a good
couldn't
wall.
come take out my SCVs.
There was only little tiny choke points. Yeah. Also, the scans on the Dark Templar, excellent. I'm so glad I taught you that a few days ago. Yeah, so we're going to move on to Tink and the Tonk and Huntington. Let's take a look at our bracket, though. So we had a 2-0, no surprise there, for Hurstman, who will be facing Big Mommy in another TVT.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna get taken out.
Now we move on to Tink and the Tonk and Huntington. So I'm going to go ahead and get them in a lobby. Huntington, I'll go ahead and say goodbye to you, Anna. If you want to move back in with the boys, keep them in line.
Alright, as you wish.
All right. Let's go ahead and move on. Before we start our second match, I really did want to shout out Tink Tonk, who is participating in this match. He contributed $50 to the prize pool, as we stated earlier. The link to his channel is in the bio. We're also going to make sure we don't have the window capture on. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Naked History. Check out his podcast. The link is in the description. Go and subscribe to him because he supported this new player. He supported this tournament, this new player tournament. So definitely give him a subscription in the bio or in the link below. And feel free to join our Discord while you're there. We are going to host another new player tournament next month, and we do coaching and all manner of things as well. We have a lot of good players, players far better than me, in the Discord as well, for coaching and games and stuff like that. So we play pretty often. You're betting your money on Anna? What's up, Zai? It's good to see you in the chat. My K-pop lover. I remember you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Anna has gone from beating the campaign on casual to winning a match in a tournament 1-0 versus that dirty Protoss. So we're gonna move on to the next match. Poggers. All right. So I believe we are ready. I'm going to do a quick bathroom break, but I'm going to go on BRB, and we will have our first Zerg versus Zerg of the night. So I'm going to go BRB. One moment. We are back. All right, let's go ahead and start. We have a Zerg versus Zerg. Also, Spectre, I just gave you the StarCraft and Protoss tags in our channel. Welcome, welcome. In the top left corner, it gives me much pleasure to announce that we have our red Zerg player, a very familiar face to the channel. It is the Naked Historian himself. It is Tink in the Tonk. Also, oh, of course, before I forget, got our soundboard. And without further ado, we also have our green Zerg player spawning in the bottom right corner. It is none other than Stink Vink, Huntington himself. And it gives me even more pleasure, not only to do the soundboard real quick, but also to show his Hearthstone card. We have these two Zerg players. Not only do we have the legendary Tink in the Tonk, who is going, it seems to have a standard hatch gas pool opening. We have a pull first out of Huntington, which is just filthy. Oh, definitely showing that mineral patch. Who's boss, of course. Yeah, much more standard opening out of Tink Tonk, who is going hatch gas pool. Have a couple overlords out of Huntington. I know Huntington is doing a little bit of a Zerg rush. I think he has 2 larvae available. Let's see what he does with it. Let's see. A queen. Nothing on the larva yet. It's Zerglings. It's Zerglings, baby. Let's see how Dylan handles that Zergling rush. Tink Tonk does have 6 Zerglings of his own coming up, but 2 queens. The macro of Tink Tonk is pretty solid. Getting the burrow upgrade in the first 2 minutes, I mean, an absolute power play. Zergling speed is on the way for Tink Tonk, so his Zerglings are going to have quite the advantage. Huntington getting burrow to start with. Also, Mr. Arby, love to have you. Welcome to the channel. You have a great night, man. Drake, you missing out on such good talks we were having. Sucks to you. What are y'all talking about? Y'all had to give me an update. You're talking about me. Only good things, of course, right? See you, brother. Yeah, give me an update on all the tea. What y'all are talking about. Oh, nameplates. There we go. A little bit of a supply advantage. No surprise there for Tink and the Tonk. We do have our Roach Warren here coming up. Burrow finishing for both players, which is just so funny. A pretty huge drone lead so far for Tink and the Tonk. Going to give him quite the economic advantage. Transferring his drones even, really good play. He is on top of those injects. I mean, really on top of things. I think we're going to see some injects. Let's see. Yep, boom, boom. Yeah, like clockwork. Really impressed with all Tink Tonk is doing. Roach Warren, Bailing Nest coming up. Second gas, good. He's going to be able to support that economy. Huntington, no slouch. Coming in with his own Zerglings. I know, Burrow, it's very surprising Both players, no less, getting their burrow. Let's go to the Tink Tonk action cam. Looks like he's moving across the map. So he's checking for a third. That's smart. Or fourth, depending on how you look at it. Checking for a fourth. Smart. Before he moves into the second base. Let's see what happens here. The queen pops out at the worst time. Brenda just eats it completely. Huntington does have Zerglings of his own, and he seems to have the army advantage, at least in this exchange, and does clean up. However, Tink Tonk does still maintain the advantage after that exchange. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's go back to the production tab. We do see Hunter going into roaches, which are a hardier unit, of course. New meta. Yeah. Or I think I commented on that twice, sorry. Late night. Lair coming up for our, or excuse me, both players. Third base coming up, macroing up well, is our red Zerg player, Tink and the Tonk. Getting double coin injects is, wow. Quite the macro player. No creep spread just yet. Just constant larva production. 10 roaches. I think he's already setting up with this vanguard of Zerglings. By the way, very Christmas themed, having red and blue, or red and green, sorry. Oh my gosh, let's go to... He did see the Zerglings. He did see the Zerglings. Oh, they're slaughtered. Oh my gosh. Let's go to the Hunter action cam. Oh, it's complete annihilation. Nothing got done. Oh no. Let's go to the Tink Tonk action cam. What is Huntington going to do? I mean, it's just a supreme supply advantage for Dylan. I mean, just brutal. For Tink Tonk, excuse me. That drone is having a bad day. Let's follow the attack. That hatchery's not looking good. The queen, for the second time, comes out and just gets annihilated. I mean, she's having a bad night. This hatchery's going to go down, and I think the hopes of a Game 1 victory are going to go with it for our green Zerg player. That's it. That's it. I mean, just the pure macro. I mean, you can just see the production tab here. Tink Tonk just has clearly mastered Zerg to a higher degree. Yeah, +1 upgrade coming up. Roach speed, Baneling speed. 1 supply for our green Zerg player. 0 supply. It's not looking good. GG. I got nothing in the party chat. GG, he says. And we should have a Game 1 victory for our Zerg in the red. Well done. He will go ahead and finish off the buildings as is customary, but not before we have our victory screen. Excellent performance. All right, so he is choosing. We'll do this map. We haven't done this yet. 1-0. Ting Tonk does take game 1. GG. Well played. Thank you for the GGs in the chat. By the way, Spectre, really glad you're here. Poor Brenda, just saw your message, Zai. Remind me, Spectre and Zai, what are y'all's respective races? Spectre, you said you were Protoss? And Zai, I forget what your race was. Whether it's Protoss, Zerg, or Terran. We'll go ahead and get in the game. Yeah, I remember your toss. I gave you the Protoss tag in the Discord, so now you can be with me, with all of our Protoss friends, with Richie as well, and Jack, who we will cast soon. Terran, but went to Zerg because you hated TVT. Me too. I tried to learn Terran, but I ended up switching to Zerg after I mastered Protoss. Mastered. Anyways, to do our introductions, in the top left, we have none other than Tink and the Tonk. In the bottom right-hand corner, getting his spawning pole early again, we have none other than Huntington. Stink Bink. Let me go ahead and put his Hearthstone card up too, because I think it's just hilarious. It is just so funny. Love these two guys. I know these guys personally, of course. Tink and the Tonk, he donated to the tournament $50. Please give him a subscribe. In the description of this video, you will find his channel. It's a history podcast, so check the description below. Subscribe to The Naked Historian. Tink Tonk in Huntington, yes. So what do we have out of these players? We have our expansion out of Tink and the Tonk. Many overlords. Goodness, he's not going to be supply blocked for quite a while. Out of Huntington. Nameplates, of course. Dead even supply, as is customary. What do we got for APM? Dozens of APM. I want everyone to take bets in the chat. Do both players or just one player get Burrow this game? Or none of the players. Do neither of the players get Burrow? I'd just like to point out the scouting overlords for Tink Tonk. Definitely some very heavy production from Tink Tonk. Vamos Huntington, that's right. Where are my Huntington boys at, alright? Can we get some love for the underdog here? Got some injects going. Very good. The Baneling Nest, the Tech Shrubbery. Not quite a canopy, not quite a tree. But the tech tree is growing, I would say. The shrubbery is sprouting. Some army units definitely coming up. What is the army supply here? An army supply advantage for Huntington. If he moves across the map soon, he could get one up on Dylan here. He would have to move across the map pretty quickly. Also, I just pointed out Naked History, like 5 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for backing me up, Hersman. The army supply lead is closing. The window is closing for Huntington. If he goes now, he can probably close it out. Or if he were to take... Oh my gosh, look at this macro. Or micro, excuse me. Oh my gosh, the slow march. The death march of Zerglings is moving across the map. Unbeknownst to Tink Tonk. Does he see it? He doesn't see it. Let's go to the Tink Tonk cam. Richie, I'm going to sick Anna on you, okay? You want to face Anna again? All right. Oh, he sees the army on the minimap, technically. That third base is under attack. Let's see if he responds in time. It's gone. No cancel. That's a big win for Huntington, who does no long... He does have the army supply advantage. Oh, and the Zerglings are slaughtered. Oh my gosh, if Huntington can capitalize on this advantage. Oh, Brenda, no. Oh, how the turntables. The Empire strikes back. He does have roaches, which are a slight counter to the Zerglings, but the roaches were on a move command. The main base is getting gutted. Oh my gosh, Tink Tonk no longer has that army supply. The roaches are going down. The drones are going down. The second base is getting gutted. Oh, it's a complete disaster. It is an utter disaster. Oh my gosh. There's only one drone left. There's only one drone remaining for Tink Tonk. One drone. And he has 10 minerals. He has nothing left. I'm going to get Bray in here for the wrestling moves. You can't see him until it's too late. Oh my gosh. And he rebuilt his army with roaches and Zerglings. Can Huntington pull it back? The number 6 seed, the underdog? Can he pull it back and beat Tink in the Tonk? Can he take the Naked Historian down? Looks like he is moving out for an attack. He would be wise to move out as soon as possible. I mean, Dylan he has one drone. 20 minerals. 2 drones. Oh my gosh. Hunter would be very wise to move out as soon as possible. Oh my gosh, my blood pressure's up. Not just from the energy drink I drank, but that is quite the game. Hunter needs to move out and end this game now, because Tink Tonk's macro is on point. 2 drones in a dream. Can the Naked Historian pull it off? I mean, wait, isn't it a pile driver, Bray? The signature move from John Cena? Or I'm not super familiar with WWE, so I did like not collegiate, like regular wrestling, like real wrestling as it were, in high school. I never watched WWE. By the way, I mean, Dylan has rebuilt his drones, but I mean, he's only up to 10. He's not even back up to the amount of drones he started the game with. He has barely any army. I mean, again, the army is completely eclipsed, quadrupled the army supply for Huntington. He really needs to move across the map. I mean, he needs to... Okay. All right. Listen, I'm not cheering for anyone, but I would hate to see a good attack like that go to waste. He really cut the legs out from under Dylan, Tink Tonk. We got Stink Bink and Tink Tonk, which is just hilarious. Okay, second wave. Can he hold? I mean, if this base goes down, then Huntington is 2 bases up on Tink Tonk. And I don't know if... I mean, those drones go down. Devastating. I mean, take note, though. The worker supply is fairly even. Only a slight advantage for Huntington. This is the moment of truth. Okay, he's A-clicking on the lair. GG. Do we have a game from our dark horse? Huntington? Tink Talk has been in the cord practicing nonstop. What an upset. Oh my goodness. Huntington brings it back 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a series. Wow. A complete upset. Listen, this is a double elimination bracket, so even if Tink Tonk somehow loses in this match, which is possible, it's 1-1, it's tied up, he does have a second life in the loser's bracket. So, we shall see. Tink Tonk, no player is eliminated just yet. We do get the tried and true Tourmaline. What a game. He's different. He's different. Oh my gosh, dude. That is surprising. GG. GG. Absolutely. GG. This is so good. This is such an exciting tournament. I'm so happy with all this. Excuse me. What a match. I also didn't make it with the mod. I keep forgetting. It's okay. We still have the nameplates and stuff, but... What a series. The series have been so good. We've had nothing but close series the entire time. Okay. Introducing for our match point, if you will. In the top right. Tink in the Tonk. Spawning in. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have Stink Bink, also known, as Huntington. Go ahead and pull his Hearthstone card up as well. My favorite one, if I do say so myself. I made these as well. What a game. Oh my gosh. I mean, we had a complete rushdown of Ting Tonk. Oh my goodness. We have pool first from both players. Now, one important thing to note here is that Tink Tonk typically plays macro. Spawning pool hatch, spawning pool extractor hatchery is an aggressive setup. So what will we see out of Tink Tonk this game? Some aggression to match the aggression of Huntington last game? Spawning pools are finishing simultaneously. The two safety Zerglings are coming out for Tink Tonk. Almost identical builds so far. Although Tink Tonk does have this slight economic advantage in having his expansion up first. Wow. What a game. I'm loving that everyone is winning a match. I think everyone that's played has won a match, which is really impressive. And it's only 9 o'clock, baby. We still got hours to go. I suspect we'll end probably around 11 and 12. I have no idea who's going to make it to the finals. No huge surprises or upsets just yet, unless Huntington does pull off... Oh, excuse me. Does pull off a huge upset here. Maybe not huge, but definitely an upset. I think Dylan Tink Tonk is the favorite. If you ran StarCraft on its lowest settings, you probably could run it on a Mac. It's a 15-year-old game, so you probably could. I would love for you to play. Oh, Huntington does have the Zergling advantage here and does win this exchange. It's still close. Dylan, also known, excuse me, I keep using their real names because I know these people in real life. He does have the supply advantage by a lot, actually. So this is over by no means. The macro, for anyone wanting to learn StarCraft, this is why macro right here is more important than micro, because Huntington might have had the advantage in that first fight, but Ting Tong was making units behind that. Oh, nameplates. There we go. So you can see the supply disparity, even though he won a fight, and there's no expansion. The drone count is climbing for Ting Tong. 6 worker advantage, and has the army supply advantage because he just has more money. Simple as that. Yeah, and I would recommend getting a mouse. Bare minimum, I would say, is a Mac and a mouse. And headphones if you can spare them. It does work on a Mac, especially a newer Mac, I would say. I don't know how recommended, but we have the Roach transition for Ting Tong. Zerglings and a Vanguard. An expansion finally coming up for Huntington. Spread out Overlords keeping watch over the map. This is pretty close, although I think the advantage does go to Ting Tong because he got the jump on Huntington Zerglings and the Roach came in late. Slight win for Ting Tong here. Oh, and Huntington doesn't have anything to back it up. His Roaches are still incoming. This expansion is going to go down and set Huntington back to the Stone Age. No cancel. And the Zerglings are out just like that. Thieves in the night. Dirty Zerg. Dirty Zerg. And just goes back. Waiting on the map. Love the map control from Ting Tong. The Roaches are coming out. The macro is really, really good for Ting Tong. Lair coming up. Good transition. You got headphones? Yeah. All you need is a mouse, and I think you can play StarCraft on the Mac. Oh, it's official. Can we get a W in the chat for John Cena? I think that's the spirit animal of Ting Tong, I would say. All right, let's actually go to the Ting Tong action cam. See what he sees. That's actually Huntington. Here we go. Looks like he is setting up for an attack. He does have quite the advantage just overall, pound for pound. We can look at the income. Huntington actually has more gas, surprisingly enough. He's not putting it to too much of good use. But in almost every category, we are seeing a supply lead for Tink and the Tonk. Big engagement. The Zerglings beat the Vanguard of Huntington. He has a Roach advantage, although it is close. These Roaches dancing in the back are doing him no favors. Reinforcements do come in for Huntington, although reinforcements do come in for Ting Tong. It's very close. Although it looks like Ting Tong is definitely taking the advantage here. Huge supply lead. He is expanding to 2 bases behind this. Love that. I love that play. I love attacking, taking a base. When you're ahead, get more ahead, just go kill them. I love it. To quote Day 9. Let's go back to the everyone cam. Oh, these spine crawlers are coming in a little bit too late. 82 to 26 supply. Not even Larry the Larva is safe. Larry the Overlord actually is keeping watch. The spine crawlers, I think unfortunately are not going to pop. I think we're about to see these 16 Roaches just in the game. 16 Roaches are about to produce 2 Gs. Well played from our opponent. The dark horse, Huntington, almost takes down our Zerg favorite. Tink and Matonk. What a match. Let's go ahead and update the bracket. See where we're at. Just kind of take inventory here. So the winner, 2-1. Everyone has been 2-1, by the way. Let me see. Let me expand this a little bit. Let me just go ahead and make this maximum. Okay. Let me go ahead and take inventory real quick while this is up on screen. Well played from our 2 Zerg players. Ghost Pants did have to forfeit, so Richie does move on. So let me go ahead and get these players playing each other. What games? Wow. All right. Next, we are going to cast Hersman and Big Mommy. We have our 2 Terran favorites coming up next, I believe. Just confirming that real quick. What a game. GG. Truly. Looks like we do have Big Mommy. Are you ready for round 2? What do you think going up against Hersman? Any thoughts? Hersman is a good player. Oh, 1 second. Let me see if Dylan wants to say a few words. Yeah, what a game from... Did you kind of understand that Zerg versus Zerg that happened? I know you don't play any Zerg, but... What do you think of Hunter bringing it back? He took a game. I was very surprised, yeah.
The season.
Oh, you can't hear
That's right.
audio? Oh. It's okay. We went ahead and fixed it. It's okay. Anna was, I asked her if she was surprised about the, response. We have audio now. Thank you for letting me know, Hersman. Okay. We're back. Sorry, Tane, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So next episode for Naked History is going to be about the 1914 Christmas truce during the First World War. British and German soldiers put aside their differences and stopped fighting each other to celebrate the true facet of Christmas, friendship and fellowship.
You know, I think I've seen a TikTok clip about that.
You probably have. It is a little bit inflated compared to the actual history.
As
but
media
I won't
is.
Absolutely, but I won't get too into that because I want you to listen to the episode. But hit us up on Naked History Pod on socials or find us on Spotify and Apple Podcast at Naked History.
And when you're done with that one, go back and watch the St. Nicholas episode.
Absolutely.
Very interesting. 'Tis the season.
Now, if you're really into Halloween, highly recommend the Salem Witch episode. One of our most improved and popular episodes.
Something for everybody.
Yeah. And did you have any thoughts about the last game as well?
I have never sweat more in my life. The first game, I was feeling good. I was like, hey, we'll try to end this really quickly. And then the second game, he said, oh, we're going to try to end this really quickly. And so the third game, I tried to be as aggressive as possible. 6 pull, and tried to get the upper hand and deny his bases as much as I could. And even then, it was still a fight. So shout out Huntington. Very, very good player.
Yeah. All right, and then you can take a rest as you were going up against our favorite Protoss. But yeah, what a match! I mean, goodness, I was yelling when Hunter moved across and won that second game.
I'm very excited to see the VOD.
I have somebody asking for the stream. I think I'm gonna go ahead and send it to him. But yeah, well, I guess we'll go ahead and jump into Hersman versus Anna.
All right, I'm gonna deafen now. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Adios. All right. We're gonna go ahead and pick our map. I can't believe we had that audio issue. Sorry about that. We have a Terran versus Terran up versus our 2 best Terrans. Tourmaline, which is a favorite. It's the most normal map, so I don't blame them. I'm gonna remember the observer pack. There we go. There we go. We are ready. Let's see if Big Mommy, aka Anna, can pull off a little bit of an upset, I would say, in Hersman, our #1 seed. Let's see. Anna says, good luck, have fun. In a true good sport fashion. Ugh. In the bottom left corner, it gives me much pleasure to announce our pink Protoss player, a fan favorite. It is none other than Anna.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Go ahead and put up her Hearthstone card here. And then, of course, in the top right, our favorite, no stranger to the channel, but our favorite for the whole tournament, we have Hersman, the red Terran player. Go ahead and put his card up here as well. Oh, let me move that. There we go. Love these 2 players. We have pretty standard builds coming out from both of them. Very similar builds as well. Both very good players in their own right. A little early depot coming out, but other than that, very identical builds coming out for both players. Both players starting out normally. A little background on both of these players. Herston is pretty much a veteran of StarCraft, however, he's never played it competitively. So he has a lot of the strategy and mechanics down, or maybe not mechanics, but like, you know, a lot of the perhaps game knowledge down. But how he can apply that to a tournament setting has yet to be seen. So far, good performance, a 2-0 versus our 10th seed Alpha, who played at the beginning of the tournament. A little background on Anna, even though she probably needs no introduction. Very new player, especially to RTS and kind of hardcore games. She has recently won her first ranked match on the ladder. We'll see if she's able to deal with this early Reaper as well. Go to the Hersum action cam here. She's actually the founder of this channel, though, as a whole. Oh, immediate harassment. And it was a reactor first. Very wise of Hersman to just go back to his base and continue macroing. Although Anna is fighting back with those SCVs. Will the SCVs get their revenge? Oh, the micro is disgusting.
Finish that add-on. Nice. Add-on complete.
This level of micro is probably worth the lost mining time, though. Also, Richie, are you in Alpha playing? Also, Anna really needs her Marines out, like ASAP. Let's go to the Anna cam now. She really, really needs Marines. I believe, the Marine will win. Very close. It's really hard. Oh, the Reaper did heal. The Reaper should fall to these two Marines. Oh, this is just a disaster. Oh my gosh, the micro is insane. The Reaper has 13 kills and +1 finally gets taken down. Oh my gosh, man. Let's look at the units lost. 100 resources to 650. That is 13 SCVs lost. Or at least, let me actually go to the units killed. Oh my gosh. That is completely devastating. We have a Widowmind and a early move out from Hersman. This might just be the killing blow. I mean, honestly. I think only a siege tank can save her at this point. I mean, absolutely brutal. Okay, we have a Widowmine covering the retreat, and that, I mean, there's just not enough. The tank isn't going to pop out in time, I don't think. Hersman is even targeting down the factory. If that siege tank doesn't pop... Oh, she's repairing it? It's a complete disaster. The tank doesn't pop in time. And Hersman just runs away with game one. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Oh my gosh. Reinforcements coming in attacking the second base. A moral support supply depot. I mean, the Viking just isn't going to be enough. The Marines come in, but it's just not enough. I think game one has already been secured by Hersman. That's a GG coming up for Hersum. Or Hersman, excuse me. Wow. What a brutal, brutal game one. But it's okay. This is a best of 3, so Anna does get her second life. What a brutal game. Will players do seem ready? Just confirm, just be sure. I made this map without the mod. Oops. Good luck, have fun coming from Big Bommy. Good luck, have fun coming from Hersman. Hersman did not hold back, as would be expected from a good player. All right, in the top right corner, Oops, let me make sure the camera's up. There we go. In the top right corner, we have none other than our pink Terran player. It is Big Mommy.
You want a piece of me, boy?
And in the bottom right corner, we have, sorry, I was reading chat for a second. We have Bubba, aka Hersman, who has taken game 1 off of our fan favorite Anna. Please give a warm welcome and a good luck, have fun to Hersman.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Love seeing these players compete. Anna obviously has been here since day 1. Hersman, or way before day 1, but Hersman has been a friend of the channel for basically since I started playing StarCraft on this channel. So we are very happy to see both of these players succeed. Anna winning her first match versus Richie, and a very close best of 3, and Hersman winning his first match versus Alpha, then going on to win this one. GG. Let's see what all the players are doing. We got an engineering bay with a 2 Rex opening from Hersman. We have a high ground CC. Oh, are you okay? I'm sorry. Sorry, I have. We have our friend Kenma for our cat cameo. I love the high ground CC. It's a little bit safer, especially with that Reaper. By the time the Reaper comes out, I think Anna will have the opportunity to get 2 Marines out. She should get those Marines out very quickly, though, because that Reaper is quickly approaching. Oh, no. We really need those Marines, because the Reaper is here. Last time the Reaper got 13 kills, and Anna has to deal with this Reaper. She pulls the SCV, she pulls the boys. She is producing Marines. Now, one thing, okay, I was about to say, we needed a mule drop or some kind of micro or macro from Bubba to make this worth it. Those Marines, definitely taking a break. The Marines will repel the Reaper, I believe. Those Marines should intercept. No, but the Reaper will at least kind of be repelled. Yep, it is repelled. Okay. Not too much damage. Not near as bad as the last game. And it does have the army supply lead, although Hersman has a commanding worker lead. Only 3 workers killed instead of 13. So this is not... definitely an advantage in the way of Bubba, aka Hersman, but not game ending. The high ground CC is almost complete for Anna. We have the starport coming up, and the build order is continuing. On the other side of the map, we have a 2 barracks opening, which definitely means aggression, if I had to guess. With a 2 factory follow-up with an armory, which probably means, for anyone who has played versus Terran, probably means some drilling claws action for the Widow Mines, if I had to guess. We already have +1, which is just so devastating early. Giving Hersman that upgrade advantage. +1 armor on the way. The Widow Mine is out. Pretty hefty advantage all the way around for Hersman. The only way I see this going south is if he just slams into a sieged up position from Anna, who does have siege tanks now. Another siege tank coming. I really would love to see a reactor on this starport to pump out units. But she is taking her second expansion, so this tank should repel Hirschman's army here. Excuse me. Okay. Wouldn't mind getting shelled pretty heavily. Anna needs to siege up that Liberator to shut down this push. Let's go to the Anna cam. Supply lead coming from Hirschman. That macro really shining. I would love to see, I think we will see a siege up. Oh, no, no, no.
Add-on complete.
Oh, no, it's a disaster. The tanks go down. Now, Anna does have quite a few Marines. The Liberator did siege up late, but Stim is just going to destroy the army. Oh, and I think we're going to see a 2-1 or 2-0 out of Hirschman. Yeah, Anna's shaking her head. There's a scan of the main base to confirm what Hirschman probably already knows. The Widow Mine is burying. The APM is actually just so outstanding for Hirschman. The Widow Mine goes off, and it's. I think we're about to see 2 Gs. I don't know if I told Anna to type GG at the end of each game, but I think it's over. I was really impressed with Anna's macro, especially practicing. The Factor is getting targeted down. The Marines are dead as they pop out. Hirschman is insanely aggressive. He is. I think that's going to do him a lot of good in the tournament. Yeah, those Marines are getting popped as they pop out. The medevac takes a big shot, but he's still alive. The tank comes up. Second base down. 40 supply lead for Hirschman. Strong build. Yeah, strong timing, strong build out of Hirschman. He's not the favorite for no reason. You can see that he is the #1 seed for a reason. As we see Anna be having a hope with these Vikings. Oh, actually, that Widow Mine with some friendly fire. Doing some damage. Oh, but it's not quite enough. The Liberator sieging on the mineral line. The production facility is going down. 9 supply. We did end up seeing the reactor. I think it's just over. The Marines bruising the Vikings before they can get a shot in. 3 supply. 1 supply. 2 Gs. It is over. What a showing. What a performance from Hirschman. A very strong performance. Anna winning her first match versus Richie. But is not able... Oh my gosh, she lifts and runs. But it won't be enough. You can see it on her face. GG. Hirschman with a very commanding lead. A 2-0. Congratulations. Let's get Hirschman in the chat. Congratulations. GG, well played. Wow, what a showing. That means up deck, or excuse me, on deck. Let me see what we got. So Hirschman is in the semifinals, I believe. He will face the winner of Tink Tonk and Gink in the Stink. Who are up next as well. Anna, any words?
Mm-hmm. I got demolished. I don't know how he made things so fast.
He was extremely aggressive.
He Reaper rushed me.
Yeah.
not very sportsmanlike. He made me waste my time defending against that Reaper.
It's a brutal matchup. Let's get Hurstum in here for a few words. Or if you want to go fetch him, I'll add
See,
him.
I can just bring him in here, can't I?
Oh yeah. There you
Hurst, we've got you in the stream chat for some commentary.
go. You can talk
Hello.
some trash if you want, but congratulations on your win.
Oh, dude. Oh man, I'm shaking.
Everyone's
I didn't-
sweating,
Your
huh?
timing was great.
Oh, I was so scared because that last one, it was a 50-50 if you're going to counter it again. Oh man. I was so scared
That was
about
my
doing it
mistake. I
again.
didn't set up any defense against the Reaper rush. I should have expected it.
Mhm.
You had a siege tank a lot earlier than I thought. I would have walked in right into it. And I did. I mean, oh, you had that
Excuse me,
siege
sorry.
tank out, and that would have shredded my army in an instant. I mean, that would have been the deciding factor if. I mean, I have no words. I'm just so stressed out.
Well, congratulations. I mean, if
you're
we-
moving on.
you are in the
Yeah.
semifinals. So if you win your next match, you are guaranteed first or second place.
Yay!
I think you only need one more win technically to guarantee you. Yeah, I think you've guaranteed your spot on the pedestal with that win. You're not seated number 1 for no reason. So congratulations.
I mean, that doesn't guarantee my win, though. I mean, Tank
Does not.
Tonk, Jack, I mean, they're tough opponents. Tank Tonk, we dueled a few times before, but he's not someone to sneeze at, that's for sure. I mean,
That's true.
I mean, they're both really well-trained opponents by Drake. I mean, it's phenomenal how much
They're
they've
doing their
really...
homework.
Yeah,
They-
you too, Anna. You came a very long way in such a short amount of time. It surprises me. I say in the next tournament you probably win. I'm
I'll have to keep my practice
put my
up.
bets. Yeah, but yeah, I won't stall any further. Let's commence the next duel of fates.
All right, what do we got next, Drake?
We have Tink and the Tonk versus Gink and the Stink. So Jack versus Tink Tonk.
There,
All right,
I'm
so
ahead
we're
then.
gonna migrate you back to the tournament chat, Hirschman, and we're gonna
Okie dokie.
see what's going
Congratulations.
on.
All right, Anna, I'll take you off of unless you just want to stay on and kind of commentate with me. You're welcome to.
Yeah, I'll stay on for a little bit, and then I'll hop back to the tournament chat and see what's going on.
Feel free to hop in and commentate. Here, I'll get you back in the party. Oh, leave your current party, by the way.
How do I do that?
Right click on your portrait and then click leave party in the top right corner.
Gotcha. Oh, and here's
Hey,
Richie.
Richie.
Hello.
What's up?
I just came to check in on you because it's been a minute since like I talked to you, dude. It's been almost 5 hours.
Me?
Yeah. How you doing over here, huh? You doing okay?
He's leading the force.
I'm leading. I'm feeling great. It's only 9:45, so it's not even that late.
Yeah, he had
I
the
think-
energy drink before we got going.
I think
and-
we're on track, yeah, to finish.
It's actually like we're pretty on schedule. Like
Yeah.
it may feel like it's going late because it's been going since 5, but we're pretty on track.
It's going pretty good, yeah. That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna come check. I'm going to come check on Drake. 'Cause I wonder how he's doing.
Appreciated.
I know, dude. I'm scared. I'm honestly excited to see who I'm gonna fight next in the chat, but I'm still scared.
Well, Tink
Right, so
Tonk is
are we
choosing-
casting Tink Tonk and Geek and the Stink next?
Yes, we have
right.
we have Jack in the party. We're just waiting on Tink to choose. I think we're waiting on the next matches. So we're waiting on. Oh, so Anna, you're going to face either Hunter or Santa.
All right.
So once you do that, I'll keep you up. As soon as their game finishes, just keep an eye on that in the Discord.
Okay.
I'll like type in the chat who wins, or one of them will do it anyway. I'm gonna just join back right now, but I just wanted to top in here for a second.
Oh yeah, Richie, are
All
you
right.
excited? Hey, you're going to be up next soon.
I'm scared again.
You should be.
I should be. Drake, when are we gonna have a 1v7? Every single person here versus you.
We can do that at the end. I'll be really tired though.
Nah, we should do that just like another time when you're not really tired, so it seems fair.
Nah, y'all need the handicap.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. Okay, we got Mr. Perfect over here. We got Mr. Fantastic.
But yeah, once
TikTok
Santa
is
and Hunter
typing.
finish,
Let's see
you can
what's
just go and
going
play
on
them.
with
Alright, for sure.
That's
Alright,
just
later,
streaming.
twin.
I'll see you, Richie. See you in your next match. Who is going to be your next match, by the way? Oh yeah, the winner of... It's going to be the winner of Jackson and Dylan. Wow.
All right, friends, I am going to hop over to the tournament chat because they are streaming the Huntington versus Santa match, so I'll know when it's time for us to go up. So I'm going to go ahead and hop over there. So y'all enjoy Drake.
I'll see
You'll
you.
see me later.
Oh, let me remove you. Or you can commentate for now.
Yeah. I'll just observe. I'll hop back and
Yeah.
forth.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Good luck, have fun from our Protoss player. So we haven't actually had the pleasure of commentating our Protoss player. So I would say the person who's practiced the most has been this Protoss player here. In the bottom right corner, we have Jack Daddy, also known as Jack, also known as Gink in the Stink. So let me go ahead and hop over. Oops. To my soundboard. Oops. Oh gosh. There we go.
My life for hire.
There we go. We got it. We got it eventually. And in the top left corner, we have a fan favorite, as always. Of course, all these people are fan favorites. We have Ting Tong. Let me go ahead and also put their Hearthstone cards as is tradition. We have Jackson's card, who is this soccer player. And of course, we have Ting Tong's card. Just so funny. I think the soccer player is so funny. Both of these players have practiced quite a bit. I would say they probably practiced the most out of all the players. Maybe barring Anna. Anna's practiced a ton. I would say Jack has really practices macro and his timing. He knows what army composition works for Protoss, and he uses it. Let me tell you what. Of course, Dylan definitely has the strategy behind everything. He's definitely no stranger to RTS games. So, very excited to see what's in store. Really excited. It's going to be a close contest. I mean, close. Close. We have our Cybercore coming up and our expansion about on time for our green Protoss player. Let me go ahead and make sure their name tags are up. There we go. Second pylon before the Cybercore finishes. Very good. Second gas coming up. Great opening. Or at least good enough from our green Protoss player. Let's see what tech he does. I'll say that as though I have not, played almost every, or seen almost every single game that he's ever played. A robotics facility opening. Also, I think this is my first time. No, we commentated Richie, sorry. So we have commentated a Protoss. We got the safety adepts coming out. Robo as our tech choice. The ever tenacious injects and the safety zerglings coming out for Ting Tong. Dead even on minerals. Baneling Nest with a Roach Warren very early. No lair. I would suspect an early push out of Tink Tonk. Ah. Love the Forge out of Jack. Good second gateway. Let's see when he takes his expansion. Twilight Council, excellent. So we're having our tech shrubbery, if you will. Forge for +1, I assume. Making our Zealots. Warpgate did finish, but he made 2 Zealots first. That's fine. Zealots are good. Love the... Oh my gosh. Let's go to the vision of Tink and the Tonk. Oh my goodness. Look at that map vision. I love it. Taking advantage... The first player to take advantage of the Xel'Naga Watchtowers. I love that. Look at this vision. Overlords on the pervert pillars. We have eyes on the bases. Denial of the third base, which is critical for a Zerg player to just keep denying that third base, because if a Protoss gets to 3 bases, it just gets harder and harder and harder. However, Jackson is being tenacious, taking that third base again with 2 shield batteries, safety, wise. I would say that's a wise move. If we look at the army supply, I wouldn't say eclipsed, but definitely a pretty good advantage for Tink Tonk. Worker supply is in favor of the Protoss, which is never a good sign for the Zerg. Full saturation on those 2 bases. However, Tink Tonk is getting there, getting Burrow, getting +1, getting +1/+1 for attack, for melee and range. Jackson is hitting a pretty harsh supply block, but he is queuing up his pylons as well. Immortal has come out. We get Roach and Baneling Speed coming up with an Infestation Pit. Oh my gosh. Really filling out the tech tree is Tink Tonk with his lair. Love to see a third base with those minerals. Third and a fourth from Tink Tonk, honestly. Because the Protoss is up a base, which is bad news bears. And a supply lead. I mean, the macro is just insane. Yeah, dead even on army supply just about. Very hefty worker supply. Okay, the worker supply lead is dwindling. Or the worker supply lead is dwindling for Jack. We have Kai in the chat cheering on our Protoss player. Excellent. You love to see the gateway explosion. Double Robo coming up. Robo Bay really filling in the tech tree. Oh gosh, he has the Templar Archives. Hotkeys are looking good. +1 just finished. Extended Thermal Lance is coming up for those Colossi. I'm going to tell you, if Jack gets Archons, Immortals, Charge Lots, Colossi, I don't see any universe where Tank can pull this off. He does have 4 bases, which is kind of in pace in what he needs. Hydrogen is coming up. A Spire. 2 Spires. Okay, it seems as though Tink is sprinting towards... If I had to guess Broodlords, I mean, there's only so many things that a double Spire can be. Corruptors, Mutalisks with aggressive upgrades, or Broodlords. Although, if he's getting Broodlords, he's got to act fast because the supply lead for the Protoss is climbing. And if he decides to move across the map, which I think he is... Oh, he's taking his 4th base. But he can't take it because of the burrowed Zerglings. 1, 2, 3. Burrowed Zerglings. Will he realize? Love the Gateway Explosion Part 2. This Stargate. This... Oh my gosh. 5 Stargates coming out. Are you kidding me? 5 Stargates are coming out. With +1 air upgrades. We're about to see some Sky Toss of massive proportions out of our Protoss player. I mean, that is brutal. Okay. He's trying to retake his 4th base. Let's see if he realizes. Right now, the army is just fragile enough to where I think if Tink hits right now, he could win. I don't know if he realizes Zerg units can burrow. What a strategy to cap him on 3 bases. Absolutely disgusting. Dirty, dirty Zerg. But can the dirty, dirty Zerg beat the dirty, dirty Sky Toss? Gosh. Okay. Let's see the, how do you say, active forces. So, Tink definitely has the cheaper army with an army, well, no. Yeah, he has a cheaper army with a slight army supply lead. But Jack has gone up to 70 workers, which is just really going to help him out. Still has not taken that 4th base. Oh, we have an attack from Tink Tonk. Oh my gosh, okay. So the mineral line is gone. The Banelings! Oh, the connections are pretty dirty. But the army is cleaned up. We have a massive, massive army supply lead. Well, not massive. But we do have an army supply lead for Tank Tonk, but... Or for Jackson, excuse me. But the mineral line is gone. The mineral line got completely busted, and these mineral patches are running out. As you can see, the income advantage has actually shifted in favor of Tank and the Tonk for probably the first time this game. Worker supply has been cut to even, so that advantage that Jack enjoyed has been completely negated. It's dead even now, and that's what we see in that income advantage. In the army supply, oh my gosh, this is such a close game. I would still give I still give advantage to the Protoss player, mainly because we have this building coming up here, +1 already done. The fleet beacon. Listen, if Jack can get carriers out before Tink can kill him, I don't know. With 5 Stargates. Actually, did he? I think he canceled some. Okay. With 3 Stargates still, I mean, what's the difference at that point? I don't know if, I don't know if he can pull it off. Looks like we have another attack. Oh, the Colossi are caught out in the open? That's a huge blow. That's a huge blow. Army supply lead for Ting Tonk. The Protoss army is pushed back. He can't expand. Oh, he does kill the Zergling. Big advantage there. The first let's charge in, but charge right back out. He needs to fight under a shield battery. Oh, that's devastating. But again, here's the thing. If Ting Tonk can't kill him before carriers come out, I don't see any way. Because the 4th base just went up. And that income lead, I don't see it lasting. Especially with Tempest, carriers, and a mothership almost here, basically. Now, the Sky Toss is not at a critical mass yet. And I will mention, Ting Tonk does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases, all with mineral patches, at least on the way, or with partial mineral patches. He does have upgrades coming in for the air, +1/+1. to match the +1/+1. Oh, that's units. Excuse me. In the air for Gink in the Stank. Also has very good round upgrades as well, matching the pretty decent upgrades for Gink. Or excuse me, Jack. Sorry, his other username is Gink. The gas income, mineral income is drawing close. We have a fight. I'm so sorry. That Gink is completely crushing right now. Or excuse me, that Tink Tonk is, well, a little bit more even of an exchange there. And with that Skytoss army coming up, more carriers in the production tab, it's only going to get harder for our Zerg player. However, he does have +3 missiles on the way, which will help, especially with these 15 Hydralisks coming up. These Corruptors will help in the air. The hatcheries are done. He does have a fair amount of drones, although it could be better. A pretty good army. We already have an engagement from those Zealots who are going to die before the main army gets here. That Colossus is exposed. That Tempest is exposed. All that's left is the Golden Armada, which is really reduced to not even a carrier and just a mothership. Tink Tonk completely gets shut down. Or excuse me, Jack gets completely shut down. Brood Wars, GG Lords on the way. Oh my gosh. Now, it's not over. We still have 4 bases for Gank. He is morphing Archons, which are probably the best unit on the ground that he can get at this stage in the game. He still has carriers, a couple of carriers. Let's look at the units tab. 2 carriers with +1 air weapons. We have a move across the map. It needs to be total, needs to be complete if he's going to move in. This is the closest game we've seen. I think that Zerg army is just better. Look at these upgrades, these late game upgrades. Missiles, 79 probes are way too many workers. I know. I told him I think the 70 range is good for him to stop at. This is Tink Tonk though, going up against Jack. He's got the GG Lords. He's got the late game upgrades. He's got +3. The Carapace is coming. Range on the Hydras is coming. It's just not enough. His army is a little bit too flimsy. Now, the Archons are going to be great. He does have Immortals, but he needs more production. He needs to. He's floating 6,300 minerals. He has to use those minerals. He has full warp ends with all of these warp gates. I mean, how many warp gates does he have? 16. He has 16 warp gates, and he's not warping in Zealots. Oh my gosh. He needs to warp in Zealots right now. I mean, he has 200 supply. Cap, I mean. There he goes. He's warping in the Zealots. But I think it's just too little too late. I mean, where's the rest of their army? They're streaming in, but GG Lords are here. The Archons get deleted, and it's over. It's just over. The carriers are going to get countered by the Corruptors. The Zealots do stream in to reinforce, but it's too much. The Zerg Swarm is too much. The Red Army just comes in and just cleans up. Our Protoss player is going to go down. It's too much. GG. GG, well played. Wow. What is showing from our Zerg player? Tink Tonk takes 1-0 over our Protoss favorite. Wow. What a match. Santa and Huntington are still in their match, by the way. 41 minutes. That is hilarious. Tourmaline. I think she does not realize, so I'm just going to remove her from the party. Just to get everything going. Zerge move equal GG. Yeah. I mean, he had the Brood Lords. He had the Zerg Swarm, and like he just had almost 7,000 minerals at the end there. If Jack spent his money, he would have won. Don't forget the skins. Oh, I forgot the skins. That's okay. You made it! I'll give you an update on the bracket once the game starts, once I do the introductions. You're going to crash out? Where are you going to crash out, Bray? Without further ado, down 1-0 in this series, we have our Protoss favorite. It is Jack.
My life for ire.
The bottom left corner. You know him, you love him. He's the Naked Historian. He's Tink in the Tonk, a fan favorite, along with Jack, Anna, and Hurstum. The rest, it's Tink Tonk. You know him, you love him. Let me go ahead and put up their Hearthstone cards real quick. We have Tink in the Tonk. We have Jack, who has a soccer player as his, how do you say, or gosh, lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, who has his profile picture as the pro soccer player. I find that hilarious. We're gonna go ahead and get into the game. Oh, so I do see that John Cena gone through the announcer table. And they broke the audio. That's actually hilarious. You love to see it. I would crash out too, though. So what's the response going to be? Also, I realized if you want to look at the bracket, it's in the description below. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick introduction of kind of the state that we're in. So we have the Overlords coming up. Getting, I assume, vision on those pervert pillars, yeah. Standard build, core before Nexus coming up, a safe standard build coming from our Protoss player. I just wonder what his response is going to be. Is he going to, you know, keep on with that hard macro play, or I don't know. Tink already has his, did he just cancel his, I think the pool just finished. Oh, that was a forfeit, by the way. Oh, Cena losing. Oh, I didn't see that message in the Discord. I'm sorry. We already have the second base completed for Tink. Queens coming up for the macro injects. Link speed on the way. Very healthy production tab for our Protoss player. Don't want to forget those nameplates. The real question is, you know, he had those 16 gates. Can he use them? That'll be the question. Saturation coming up for the mineral lines for both players. Great map vision, as always, from Tank. Oh, he's sending his Overlords out. The only thing that's left is to go on the periphery of the map. Roach Warren, Evolution Chamber, Baneling Nest, the Tech Shrubbery coming up for our Zerg player. Lair? Pretty quick lair. Well, kind of quick. Yeah, a little bit faster than normal. Has some safety Zerglings in case of a rush. Love to see it. Going down 1-0, you might think about a rush. Rushing your opponent. So I love the safety Zerglings for Tink in the Tonk. Saturating the gas. Good. Chronoing out that Immortal. Adept on the wall, on hold position. Really solid opening. Love the first 4 minutes from Jack. The only thing would be what he's doing right now, which is taking his expansion. He will need to move that Adept, and he does. I don't think I've taught him mineral walking yet. I assume with these 400 minerals, we'll see the Nexus go down. Third expansion. About a minute late from what's reasonable, I would say. But not terrible. I would say pretty good, all things considered. The Protoss is enjoying a supply lead. Floating some minerals. Oh, exploratory Zerglings are completely shut down. Safety battery. Love to see the safety battery. Big Roche Bush incoming. Roach speed. That third base is up pretty quick for our Protoss player. It was not denied like it was last game, so that might be where it goes wrong. Or goes right, rather, for our green Protoss. No Zerglings burrowed in those periphery bases. I think that really hurt him last game. Two shield batteries should be more than enough to hold any kind of early push shenanigans from Tink and Matonk. Who has his fourth base up? I really like that. He seems to focus on drone production. 40 drones is okay. Although I'd love to see like 70. APM, I assume, is very healthy for both players. Income favoring the Protoss player, which is never a good sign. Never a good sign. Never what you want to see. And I think it's due to that worker lead. I mean, he made too many workers last game. But, you still never want to see that as a Zerg player. This is a pretty much a gentleman's agreement. Not a lot of action so far. Really love this from the Protoss player. Taking his fourth base immediately. Charge, ground weapons, 2 Spires coming up. So similar builds from both players. Hatcheries going down. Or excuse me, extractors going down, getting that gas income up. Go up to 6 extractors? Yeah, 6 extractors. I'd love to see 8 if he goes into those Broodlords. I'd love to see him do a hive now, though, so we can make that a greater spire. I'd love to see that. Tech tree is filling out for our Protoss player. Templar Archives, Robotics Facility. Sky Toss incoming with 5 Stargates, just like last game. Definitely don't need that many, but hey, 5 carriers will end any game. Robotics Facility for Colossi, +2 on the way. Healthy upgrades, charge is already done. Good saturation on all of his bases. 70 probes. If he stopped here, it'd probably be enough. Archons coming up. Armies play slightly in favor of Zerg, but I still think that Protoss army would be the victor if that was a head-to-head, especially under the shield batteries and considering the Archon level we have. Archons and Immortals do quite good versus Roaches and Hydras even. Looking really dangerous as Jack takes a army supply, not quite an army supply lead, but definitely a supply lead. The longer this goes on, I mean, I know I said this last game, but I would say the chances get lower and lower and lower for the Zerg to win as the game progresses, excuse me. Especially if he just starts pumping out carriers. I want to see that fleet beacon from the Protoss if he's going to have a chance. There it is. Fleet beacon incoming. Gateway explosion part 2. How many gateways do we have? 5. Looks like we have quite a few gateways. Big tech units are coming up. Colossi, Archons, Immortals, charge lots. Oh my gosh. I mean, just... I would not want to be the Zerg player unless he makes Broodlords. Oh no. He's delaying his Broodlords for upgrades, and that's not what you want to do. He does have a healthy amount of Hydras, but like, will Hydra Roach get it done? He needs Lurkers or something to survive. I don't know. It's a healthy army supply, but I don't know. If he can take a good fight outside of the shield batteries, I think the Zerg can win. But if Tink Tonk hits Jack on his own land, on his shield batteries, oh, that poor Overlord Larry goes down. Being a pervert on that pillar for, what, 10, 11 minutes now. Lots of pylons coming up. Love it. Just in the middle of the map. Kind of in that kind of space between the bases. Cannons coming up. I love to see that. Yeah. If, I do see Tink Tonk is maxed out. He does have that Spire coming up. Notably, no carriers. Listen, if there were 5 carriers coming up for Jack, I would say that this is an advantage for him. But because he doesn't have any carriers, I don't see him winning. I just don't. The Archon's going Overlord hunting. Larry Jr. is taken down. Poor Larry. 5 bases from the Protoss. Archons galore. This is a Zerg's worst nightmare right here. I mean, the only thing this army's lacking is carriers, which are queuing up, and he's chronoing them out. Do we have +1? We do not. Big deal. Because +2 Carapace is on for, or on the way, I should say, for the Hydralisk. So they'll take 2 reduced damage. We have a fight coming in. We have a fight. Good damage. A mineral line shredded with adrenal glands, Zerglings. He is peeing on that Nexus. Gink is consolidating. Both armies are maxed out. The Colossi are raining down death. Where are the Broodlords? Broodlords need to be in this fight. Oh, Tink was on move command. He's targeting the Colossi, but they're in the back line. And he shreds. He shreds, and he loses the Broodlords, which is, for no pun intended, brutal. He completely cleans up. He needs to move across the map right now. Our Protoss player strikes back. Going for the periphery base is a good call, although I might want to just go for the kill. Ultralisk Cavern is an interesting choice out of Tink Tonk. We have another battle here, but Archons, Immortals, and Colossi are just going to shred this army with no... The Broodlords needed to be in that fight, and this is the importance of just A-moving and trusting your army to just dish out the damage, because those... that target fire on those Colossi with 7 range just really killed them there. Double the army supply for our Protoss player, which is never a good sign. Huge advantage. The bases are crumbling. Brenda has her demise. The mineral lines are getting gutted. GG is called. What a game. GG, well played. GG, well played. What a map. I am going to go ahead and get a quick drink of water, take a quick break, but I'll go ahead and go on BRB while they pick the map. Celestial Enclave is the next map. One to one. What a storyline. I mean, honestly. Also, quick bracket update. Anna Hunter beat Santa 1-0. Hunter went on to be, won that by forfeit. Anna has actually beaten Huntington. And I believe I just got news from the Discord. So those are past matches that just happened. I'm going to wait, but I believe Anna beat Huntington as well. Now, how are these players going to respond? So Tink comes back and wins that match 1. However, Jack, with his, I mean, just brutal fight that he took, clears out Tink Tonk in game 2. So now what do we have? Oops. We have our Protoss player spawning in the top right. It is
My life for ire.
Jack. In the bottom left, you know him, you love him. It is the Naked Historian. It is Tink Tonk. Love these players. Let me go ahead and get their Hearthstone cards, as always, up on the screen. Let's discuss. I mean, how are they going to respond? I mean, we see a standard build coming out for both of them. Hatch first and the pocket base here. I mean, what a storyline. Every single game has been just a great one, to be honest. I think nearly every game that we've casted, at least, has been a 2-1. Amazing showing. I really, really love the games we're having. Standard openings from both players. I have no idea who's going to win. I really don't know. I think Tink's critical error there, if he doesn't target fire those Colossi in the back line and just get shredded, I think he might take a better fight, especially if those Broodlords, he needed to wait for those Broodlords as well, because those Broodlords not only deal a bunch of damage, but the Broodlings that they spawn tank so much. I think that was the deciding factor. And, I mean, the carriers hadn't even come in. Just brutality. Pretty on time, everything from Jack here. Second pylon, mostly on time, I would say. Yeah, basically on time. We're going to see those safety adepts if I had to bet. With Warp Gate, a Robo, opening as always. Second gas, normal. A quick third. I really love this out of Tink. 6 Zerglings coming. see what he's doing. I'm putting down a wall here. Now, if Tink moved across the map, he might be able to get some serious damage. He would probably be able to shut down this pylon, because the Adept isn't even out yet. He could kill the Adept, actually. I mean, look at the units. I mean, it's 6 Zerglings to... almost 8 Zerglings to... well, the Immortal's about to pop, which is gonna really mess him up. Yay, Gink Stink! Thank you, Kai. What a hotly contested match. Twilight Council comes up. Robo Facility is producing that first Immortal. Safety Adept is out. Ling Speed almost done. 3 gateways with the Robo is probably enough production to keep Jack safe, I would say. An on-time layer, normal timing layer, I would say. With the Roach Warren, Ling Speed on the way. Got his 3 bases up. Oops. There we go. Nameplate's up. Resources pretty even. Army supply in a huge swing for Tink. With a worker supply as well. Pretty heavy over Jack. Oh! And I see why. If it wasn't for that shield battery, this would be quite harmful for a Protoss player, but some probes survive. Sorry, I only saw the tail end of that. 7 workers killed. It's pretty bad at this stage in the game. Tink does enjoy that worker lead. That choke point is not it. He needs to get out. He needs to get out. Great hold. Amazing hold. Yeah, you gotta get out of there. Great hold by our Protoss player. That would have been devastating. Truly. Continually producing those probes. Hitting a really hard supply block, though. I assume we're about to see some pylons queued up. Let's see. Yeah. Charge on the way with Roach Speed. This third base is a big deal. If Tink can deny this base, that'll be huge. But if he allows it to continue and get saturated, I don't know. I'd love to see Tink Tonk take like 2 bases. I like this little move out. With 2 Immortals, I think he needs to wait for these reinforcements. And I think he will. With 3 Immortals, that's just a lot. 2 shield batteries. Jack's going to have to warp in. Yeah, I was about to say warp in some more Zealots. I think he's going to be able to hold. Tink is... I would say I'm macroing a little bit, although it's close. The army supply is definitely in favor of Tink. But if he's going to win, he needs to hit right now before those Archons hit. He needs to hit hard. He needs to at least take out this third base. Okay. Critical piece of information. Tink has taken his 4th. He's producing drones. Has a worker lead. He's taking his 4th, but he needs to hit. He needs to hit before these Archons. Look, we have 1 Archon already out. +1 is on the way. No extended thermal lance yet, although I'd love to see that upgrade. Grooved Spines upgrade almost completed for Tink, and once that completes, I would like to see him hit. I think his window is closing, though. Despite the army advantage, well, he still probably has time. But he's running out of time quickly. The 7-minute mark with a maxed out Zerg army, or, you know, heavily inflated Zerg army is always a good thing. Lurkers, okay. Lurkers from our red red Zerg player, excuse me. Love to see upgrades too. You need those upgrades versus Protoss. And we have a fight. The Archon is not done. He's targeting the Archons. Very smart move. The Immortals are just shredding though. Oh my gosh. He needs to get out. Archons are completely shredding this army. That was a great hold for our green Protoss player. More army units are incoming though, and I don't know if he can survive a second wave. That's a nasty choke point though, huh? I think he needs to hit from a different angle, like take out maybe this 4th base. Although, does he know it's there? He doesn't. He doesn't know it's there. He is getting his lair, which is a great choice. Or hive? Yeah, he is getting his hive. He does have his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases to the 4 of Jack. What a close game. Love to see more workers out of Tink, especially. The army supply is still in favor of excuse me. In still favor of Gank, but excuse me, Tink. Get some more gateways, 4 Stargates finishing for our Protoss player. I'd love to immediately see some carrier production once he gets that fleet beacon. Rebuilding those Archons is a very wise move. Both players have very healthy economies. I mean, this is really good stuff. We finally have some upgrades. From our Zerg player. Jack only having +1. But these upgrades are not here yet for the Zerg player, so that's good to note. Fleet Beacon, +1 on the way. That's going to be the deciding factor here. I think if Tink can hit him before the carriers arrive, no pun intended, then we will see a victory for Tink. Adaptive Talons and Seismic Spines for... Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have Lurkers. Are there any Observers? No. No, there's one. There's one Observer. But it's hanging out without the army. He needs that Observer with the army. We have 7 Lurkers. I think Brood Lords are still probably needed with Corruptors. The Fleet Beacon is done, but we don't see any carriers yet. The 6th base and 7th base being taken for Tink. The 6th base, or excuse me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th base being taken for the Protoss, which is just fine. Mothership incoming for our Protoss player. Love that they added that animation into the game. Only 1 carrier. I would really love to see like 5 or 6 or like even 7, like a massive amount of carriers come out, because these Lurkers are susceptible to Sky Toss. Also, be the dub. These players are all unranked. They're all new players. Most of them can beat like the hard or elite AI, or kind of compete with the harder levels of the AI. The only player that is ranked is Anna, who we might see again. She's actually like the or really the founder and the co-contributor to the stream. We have her Hearthstone card up here. Here are the competitors in this game. We have Tink and the Tonk and Jack. That is not Jack. That is just a random pro soccer player. Yeah, it's completely new players. They've been practicing for a couple months. The first match we had, if you want to go back, it's a little painful. But the very first match of the stream, 2 players who had never opened the game competed. I'm not kidding. For a $200 prize pool. It's all here. We're even going to do another new player tournament in January. As first was said. Okay, I love the warp in. Okay, I love the warp in and zealots, but they're in a nasty choke point. Okay, the lurkers with upgrades are sieged up, but is it enough? There's so many colossi. Oh my gosh. Okay, the archons do melt. The colossi melt. The hydralisks melt. The mothership is here. There's not enough anti-air for that mothership. There's not enough. Minus 400, minus 400. There is enough. The hydras will just barely take it down. Oh my gosh, 5 bruised hydralisks take down that mothership. I think some warp-ins of warp-ins of zealots should take care of this. But no, the lurkers are gonna shred. Goodness gracious, lurkers with their upgrades are brutal, especially considering this is a pretty low upgrade game. We only have +2 and 1-1 from our players respectively. 2 observers are on the map. The carriers have arrived. I don't think that Tink has the oh my gosh, an Artosis pylon. Almost everything goes down. He's losing warp-ins. I don't think Tink has the ability to take care of these carriers yet. Oh, but look at this. The red Zerg army streaming across the map. Hydralisks taking down the periphery bases. The base is pretty gutted. If Jack can get more carriers up with his money, I think he'll be okay. That's too many hydralisks, though. That's too many hydralisks. The carriers, they've departed. They have not arrived. 2 colossi are going to pop out, but they're going to get shredded immediately by the hydralisk, and it's just over. There's too much Zerg. What an upset. I mean, maybe not an upset, but what a victory from our Zerg player, bringing it back late game versus a Protoss. That lurker siege was completely nasty. GG, well played. I mean, just an amazing showing from our players. Let's get Tink and the Tonk in here for that game. Oh my gosh. Let me get some updates going real quick. Wow, what a game. 2-1. Semifinals. Tink and the Tonk versus Hersman. We'll see if we can get Tink and the Tonk in here for a little post-game interview. Tink, I'm sorry, I moved you in here against your will.
Well, hello.
What do you have to say? You're in the semifinals. You were competing for a spot for first place. How do you feel?
Insane, truthfully. That was the most energetic match I think I've played tonight, and it's not going to get easier.
No, it's going to get harder, actually.
So I'm really proud of how I was able to rebound after that second game. And so, yeah, I was really worried about the walkers, and
Colossi,
I was
yeah.
able to get them down surprisingly. Goodness gracious. What
Yeah.
a game. Shout out game. Incredible player.
Yeah, I mean, that Protoss macro and micro, I mean, when he had the carriers out, I was holding my breath the entire time, but I mean, you just completely shredded the army with the lurkers, and I think I've screamed. How many times have I screamed lurkers at you? I mean,
A lot.
angry
Yeah,
school
and
teacher.
I figured of all the ones to bring them out in, this would be the one.
Lurkers are devastating when used correctly, yeah, and you definitely used them there. Gosh, I want to do a full analysis of that entire match, but we got to get going. 10:45. But we're in the finals here. We're in the semifinals. So I'm gonna go ahead and put you back, man. But incredible game. I hope to see you face Hirschman soon in the winners bracket. Y'all
I appreciate it.
y'all sit tight. I'll go ahead and move you back here. What a game, man. What a game. GG, well played. Nazgul, Spectre, I love seeing y'all still in here. Let me get an update. I think Big Mommy beat Huntington. We might take a quick break to give the players a breather. But let me check on everyone. In fact, I'm going to go on BRB status and just check in with the players. So I will see y'all in just 1 second. are back. This is our very first tournament we've ever run. So we don't exclusively do it. However, so this tournament as well as the next tournament will be a new player tournament. And then I'll probably do like a diamond or like maybe just an open tournament for everyone else. Let me see here. We're giving the players a quick break. But yeah, do you, I assume you play StarCraft? As you are here, of course. But yeah, what race do you play? Are you a Protoss player, Terran player, Zerg player? Or how long have you played StarCraft as well? I know, I love the bringing new blood into the scene. I think there's a huge focus on the pro scene, and that's good. I love the pro scene. I like have autographs for like almost all the pros. I went to DreamHack in May and got to meet most of them. I even got to play and got completely crushed by Renner. Love to tell that story at least once per stream. Did kill a few of his drones. Don't mean to brag. But yeah, I kind of wanted to just create a community where new players have a space to play in tournaments and kind of experience the game and compete, you know, because it's hard to find that. StarCraft is such an unforgiving game sometimes. So I got to, yeah, kind of introduce them to the game. Excuse me. Yeah, we got a few more matches. I'm in a similar spot. I actually started playing into like 2002. I was literally like 4 years old, and I was messing around on the map editor and not winning a single game. I would like launch the first mission of the campaign, mess around in it, and just rinse and repeat that for like years. I was more of a Protoss player. Now I play all of them. I got M3 for the first time, Master 3, last season. Definitely hard stuck at Master 3. I'm around mid diamond probably. I play a lot of random. I do a lot of random streams. I'm like mid diamond with everything. I'm trying to learn Zerg and be good at Zerg as well. But if you're looking to get back into the game, we actually have I think 3 Grandmaster and like Master level Zergs. So if you joined our Discord, here I'll even give you the Zerg role. There we go. I made you a Zerg. Hey Anna. Oh, who's this? I assumed you were Anna.
So Anna won that match that you said didn't count, but so what are we doing then? Since if you guys want to, how are we gonna do this? Because I don't know. I'm like a little lost right now.
Oh, here, let me send y'all the bracket. So this is what we have left.
I'm a little lost right now. We're trying to like figure out like how are we gonna do it.
So we'll probably cast oh, whoops. Let me actually replace that.
So what? It's just me, Anna, and Teen Talk?
Yes. So you actually face Jack.
Okay. So Anna goes against Teen Talk, or who won last match? Teen Talk, right?
Ting Tonk beat Jack or Gink. So now you face Gink in a best of 1 sudden death. And then the winner of that match will then face Anna.
Okay, let me go ask him because we're like confused right now and we don't know what's going on. Unless you want to
Oh.
just hop in real quick and like just try to figure it out real quick.
I'll go on BRB one more time and figure it out.
Yeah, just hop in. This is like confusing a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll head out. Okay, guys, we figured it out. So we have our favorite Zerg versus our favorite Terran matching up. Just as a review of the bracket, this is the semifinals. Whoever wins this match gets into the finals. We have the number 1 seeded Hersman, number 3 seeded Tink, who knocked. Well, I wouldn't say an upset, but it was definitely perhaps an unsuspected win versus Jack. We are on Ruby Rock for the first game. Thank y'all for bearing with me while I figure that out. Oh, got the music back up. There we go. So yeah, the winner of this match goes on to the finals, and the losers bracket will play in the background just for the sake of time. May the best win. Yeah, thank y'all for hanging in there. These players, we've already casted them both. We had a pretty impressive performance by both players. Tink winning a late game, 3 late game ZVPs, and Hersman having a great performance in TBT. These players need no introduction. In the bottom right corner, we have Tink Tonk. In the top left corner, no introduction. We have Bubba, aka Hersman.
You want a piece of me, boy?
As always, we are going to get their aptly made Hearthstone cards up here. These players are the best that the new player tournament has to offer. Both of these players have practiced quite a bit, and I'm so excited to see them compete. Pretty dominant performances out of both of them. You'd love to see it. Scouting Overlord, nothing crazy from our Zerg player. It is a pull first. It is a pull first, and that's a big deal. 2 Zerglings already out. 4 Zergling. It's a Zerg rush. Can Hersman deal with this. He's making an engineering bay. It all depends what the follow-up is. If he immediately makes a Reaper, Hertzman should be okay. 2 barracks. He goes a 2 barrack start. That's pretty promising. Alright. If he's going to do something, he's got to do it now. Or maybe he can look to snipe that second base if he builds it on the low ground. Hertzman has built his command center on the high ground before, so I don't know. No SCV scout is tragic. It is. But Tink's not moving out across the map, so I don't know if he can take advantage of the pull first, you know? I mean, he will have protection versus that early Reaper. Oh, he started that early +1. He's going to have an aggressive push, I think. He's got his base basically saturated. Tink needs to start link speed as soon as possible. Grenade bounces Brenda up in the air. They have a duel. The Zerglings coming into flank. They will not catch the Reaper. The micro is insane. Denied. The Reaper goes down, which is actually a really big deal. It lets Tink, who is a little bit less experienced of a player, to just kind of focus on his macro, continue on. Two spine crawlers is actually kind of crazy. I think it'll be needed for this stem timing that's coming up, though. High ground CC is a little late. I'm not gonna lie. +1 finishing up soon. Marines, Marauders. I'm sure we're going to see some medevacs. Let's see what we get from the starport. So it's a 2-1-1. 2-1-1-2. Okay. Interesting. Lifts up the factory. Puts it back down. Widowmine. Widowmines are going to be devastating here. Especially with a Zerg player with no detection. Love pumping out the drones, though. He is not scared. He is not afraid. Making those drones. You love to see it. Getting his third base. Very good. Let's see what we got going on across the map. Tink, macro-oriented as always, takes his Roach Warren. Baneling Nest, filling out that tech shrubbery. Evolution Chamber, excellent. I would love to see a move out of those Spine Crawlers to his second base. So one key thing is Hertzman, or aka Bubba, is just taking his natural expansion. He has a lot of great infrastructure with these armories. Probably moving into tech if I had to guess. I mean, I don't foresee Tink being able to do much with these defensive Widow Mines. Hertzman definitely respecting Tink. Not moving out. See a little bit of minerals floating, although he is mining about the same actually. I'd love to see 2 more hatcheries go down for Tink. Maybe 1 just to be safe, but Drilling Claws, a nasty upgrade for any Terran to take. Medevacs, Marines, Marauders, and Mines, the quadruple M's of death. 1-1 is finished up. Only electing for 1 armory. 3rd command center is on the way. Mules are dropping. SCVs are transferring. Tink still with a slight lead, which would be expected by a Zerg, but I really want to see an explosion of workers more than anything. No third base is a really key thing to notice for Tink. He absolutely should not move in. Oh my goodness. Oh, he picks up trying to avoid the mines. He is too late. That exchange could have been worse. He only lost the Vanguard. Let's look at the units lost. Yeah, a little bit more even when you look at it that way. A poor exchange for Tink, but nothing game-breaking. Nothing game-breaking. Still pretty even. Although I'd love to see, excuse me, another hatchery or two come down for our Zerg player. I'd love to see a little bit more aggressive of upgrades come out. This move out. I think if Tink does not catch this on his way out, it could be pretty devastating. Third CC goes down. I love that move out. Snipe on the Overlord. It won't quite supply block Tink as he has pretty healthy overhead for his Overlords, making 3 more even. His upgrades are finishing. This game is definitely evening out, I would say, with our Red Terran player taking that 3rd expansion. That's pretty bad. Is that a hive? That's a hive coming up from our Zerg player. A way that he can win is certainly with Broodlords, but I would start those Spires right now if I were Tink Tonk. If he's going to build Broodlords, it needs to be quick. Oh, scan. Oh, scan can only mean one thing most of the time, especially in the Meta Leagues. Also, small detail, I love to see Hydralisk movement before range. That's kind of a small augmentation, but it's very good. Excuse me. Had a cough there, clear my throat. The army supply is definitely creeping up. You need to see an army supply advantage that is pretty overwhelming, though. If you are gonna win as a Zerg player, though. I mean, 67 army supply is good. The upgrades are good, but so are Hirschman's. I mean, this is a very evenly matched game. Yeah. Mr. Arby, it's good to see you. We are nearing the finals. We have just a couple more games on the way. I like your comment, by the way. Welcome back. I think we need some tech out of Tink. I don't think this mid game army is gonna cut it versus a sieged up tank position and Widow Mines and this bio. I mean, there's only 2 medevacs, so nothing crazy. A 4th CC is on the way. 5 hatcheries are good. 5 expansions are really good. From our blue Zerg player from Tink Tonk. Really love to see some Broodlords. I would really love to see Broodlords, especially because if you look at the units. Units. There we go. We only have 6. Well, 6 Vikings is actually nothing to sneeze at with 17 Marines. So actually, Broodlords are not the end all be all here, but I think they would certainly provide an advantage in tech that Tink needs. It's a really solid player so far. Yeah, you're gonna have to have. I wouldn't mind saying Ultralisks, especially if he gets really way. Oh my gosh, I wouldn't mind seeing that either. Vipers are kind of hard to use, especially at this level. I can barely use Vipers. I think what he really needs is Brood Lords. Maybe a few Ultras, like you said. I think we're seeing a move out. He does see it. Let's go to the Let's go to the Bubba Cam. Let's go to the APM. Both players pretty high. Hirschman does have, or Bubba does have an advantage. Now that Vipers can't pull siege tanks, they're less good. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's a meat grinder. Oh, it's a siege position. Oh, and the Banelings are stuck behind the Hydras. They do connect. Okay, in the production tab, you do see a little bit of more production. But I think he's out of larva. He has no larva. That was absolutely brutal. Oh my gosh, dude. Absolutely brutal. Oh no, this might be all she wrote for the Zerg player. How many tanks? 9 tanks. Sieged up. It's not enough. That is 2 G's in the chat right there. GG. Well played. Hirschman, Bubba takes another game. Wow. Unbelievable. Whew. Hirschman, aka Bubba, goes up 1-0. This is the semifinals, I would like to remind everybody. And we look at that bracket. The winner of this match gets into the final match, competing for that share, that lion's share of the $200 prize pool. Winner of this match goes on to those finals. Love these players. Wow. What a game. I think that meat grinder of tanks, just diving into that siege position, up a ramp no less, was completely devastating for our Zerg player, who is trying to fight back from that deficit, down 0-1. It is our friend, the Naked Historian, Tink in the Tonk. In the top right corner, the #1 seed of the tournament, fighting for his spot in the finals, is our favorite, Hirschman.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Also known as Bubba, of course. Let's go ahead and, as always, bring up those cards. Let's discuss. I mean, I think that game is really close. The pivot point there, I think, is if Tink with that army catches Hirschman moving out on the map, it's a completely different story. I think he crushes, maybe not crushes, but he definitely wins that fight. I mean, that would be like a Teutoburg Forest. I mean, the Gaul/Germanic army closing in on that Roman column. Perhaps the Romans have the superior, you know, tech and army, but the numbers, and in that way of attacking, you know, that would be the deciding factor. So I think Tink needs to take that advantageous fight in order to beat Bubba, or Hirschman Terran. Seeing out his overlords as always. We have 2 hatcheries going down. You have to attack from 2 angles. It's very difficult as Zerg. Yeah, blinding clouds. That's a good point. I know it's kind of an older message. Blinding cloud would have been good there. Hard to do though. Drops onto tanks is hilarious. It's never BM to send friend requests to your opponents. We see a very standard setup from our red Zerg player, Tink Tonk. An earlier Ling speed +1, same strategy, 2 racks into, I believe, 2 factory and a starport. Yeah. Out of Bubba, our blue, Bubba the blue Terran. Little alliteration there. No Reaper. I don't know if he forgot his Reaper. Judging by his gas, he might have. I don't know. No Reaper. I'm completely blind. There's the Reaper. There's Johnny the Reaper. Is the micro good enough? Wow. You should never invade, or excuse me, you should never engage into tanks. Especially as a low APM player. Hirschman with the 4 Zergling kills. Brenda's revenge does come through. Probably a little bit of a morale boost for Tink. Let me get the nameplates up. I love the excuse me, the macro of Tink. You love to see it. I'll send you that friend request, or accept that friend request for you. 2 engineering base. I like that look from Hirschman. Very defensive posture. Very late second CC though, to be honest. I think if Tink capitalizes on this economic advantage, I think he can do really well, but I think he has to take his 3rd expansion quickly if he is going to do anything with that. Because Stem is finishing, and he's getting tanks, and we know what happened last time. If Hirschman, aka Bubba, wins this match, I think he'll be undefeated through the tournament going into the finals, which is a great place to be. I think it would be worth trying to go around and hit the base against that amount of siege tanks. I think you gotta wait for the Terran move out, because it's incredibly difficult to kind of leapfrog siege your tanks across the map. It can be done, but it's very difficult. But I think forcing the unsiege is a great method. It's kind of thinking outside the box, so to speak. A Ling Bane Muta player. Harass the base with the Muta and then catch the army with the Ling and Bane. That's a very fun way to play. Be the dub. Very, very fun way to play. I personally like Hydra Ling Bane, because you had the Ling Bane for exactly what you said, and then Hydras to transition into Lurkers mid to late game. Personally, what I like. But I'm not a great Zerg. I'm only like Diamond 2 or 3 with Zerg. Nazgul is a Master Zerg player, so definitely hear him out. Yeah, that's a good point. I like the 3rd base going up for Tink. I'd really love to see just 70 drones right now at that 6-minute mark. I know it's hard to do, but I'd love to see him just drone up, spend all of his Zarvon drones, and then explode into maybe some Roach Ravager. Transitioning into some Lurkers, or maybe even, he already has this Infestation Pit, maybe even a Hive into Brood Lords. Lurkers are kind of necessary in StarCraft 2. If you do join the ladder again. People were yelling. I was making Infestors, and people were yelling at me Maurice in the chat included, just yelling at me to make lurkers and vipers. Army supply, pretty even. Worker supply, definitely an advantage for Tank. I love to see that out of him. Double Spire, again. I would really, really like to see the Broodlords. Anna, have you come to join us for some commentating?
Just a quick check-in. Are we gonna stream mine and Jackson's lower bracket or just the main bracket?
I mean, there will only be 2 more matches after this match, so I'll stream both.
So what do we have following this match?
You and Jack. And then the finals. I believe so. Let me pull up the bracket.
So we're doing the winner of the losers bracket versus the winner of the upper bracket.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and update that, actually. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
A little bit of drama. I mean, it's already 11:20. We only have 2 more total matches to cast, so I think we might as well go all in and go ahead and cast the next 2 matches, because that's only a best of 1 between you and Jack, and then it'll be a best of 5 just to close out the night. Last 2 players. Also, do you want to cast real quick while I go to the bathroom?
Sure. Yeah.
Here, I'll do a follow camera on. We kind of know what Hersham is doing. Widow mines, which are completely devastating. A siege up position behind some supply depots. Marines, Marauders, medevacs. Let's do a camera follow on Tink in the Tonk. I'll go ahead and be right back. Maybe 1 minute.
I can't see anything.
Oh, you can't? Oh. I don't know if can I share my screen? Let's see. Can you now?
Let's see. Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll
I'll be right back.
All right, guys. I believe you guys can hear me, but not see me this time around. We are just watching this tenacious last round before we start breaking things down. Following this round, you're gonna see. Hey, Richie, I'm commentating for a second while Drake goes to the restroom. So following this round, we're gonna have me and Jackson in the lower bracket, Geek and the Stink. And then we'll have the winner of the lower bracket versus the winner of the upper bracket, and that'll be the end of the tournament.
Sadly, I am not in it. I just lost.
Happens.
It happens. I think I made it, what, 5th place? 4th place? I think 5th? Not bad.
Your first tournament.
My first tournament, yeah.
Let's see what we got going. So Bubba and Tink Talk. He's being really meticulous here. He's building up a good economy. He's
The
got
economy's
so
insane.
many roaches right now.
Yup.
The roaches are just.
I believe we have the
It takes me out every
accidental.
time.
Oh, it does? Oops. It's okay, I'm back. Alright, so we have the accidental Mutalisk for, I assume, Tank. We have a pretty well-rounded composition. Thank you, by the way, for taking over for a second, Anna. Really had to use the bathroom.
Yeah, they're all muted in the other chat, so I just decided to come in here for a little bit.
You are welcome, Richie.
I am going to hop over and update the tournament participants and how the bracket's going to finish out.
Okay, sounds good. We have an investor coming up from Tank. Oh, the scan. That can only mean one thing. Let's go to the Bubba Cam. A Ghost Academy.
What did I type in chat? The units are low-key insane. There's a lot of them right now.
Oh, yeah. Richie, how do you feel playing? Is your tournament run over?
Yeah, it's over.
Do you feel good about it at least? Did you feel like you had some
No.
good games? No?
No. No, I was kidding. I had so much fun.
Oh, we have an attack. A stim immediately. Oh, no. Don't go into the siege position. He's targeting the tanks, which is better. But the siege tanks are just too much. You can't fight those siege tanks. Oh, and with Tink's tournament life on the line. Actually, no, Tink does have one more match, even if he wins this. This isn't over.
Are required.
They each basically still have one more chance to win, whatever. Because either way.
More
Yep.
shoebox depot thingies needed. Additional
But yeah,
supplies upgrade
pretty fun.
complete.
Really enjoyable. Every match was just like their own little creative
Oh, no.
insaneness.
The Viper went down. The army is still there. He's got to fight. Oh, the Liberator siege is up. The bio's too much. And it's over for Tink. The macro is too strong from Hershman. I think Bubba takes this. What a devastating siege. HGG. My thoughts exactly. What a match. And it's over just like that, 2-0. Tink goes down to the lower bracket.
Drake, how do you feel about this tournament in general? Just about everything.
Oh, it's kind of the dream come true.
I know. I can
I never thought.
every time I look over you on the screen, you're just so focused and so like tuned in, dude. You're like locked in on this. It's so funny.
I know, it is. It's pretty intense. It's like camping. It's intense. All right.
I was waiting for the day was so.
Take a screen grab of this.
Alright, I'm head back with them.
All right, brother. Wow. So let me go ahead and update the bracket real quick, and then we'll go ahead and get into the loser bracket here. Alright, so just as a quick update, we are in the final matches. Tink goes to the lower bracket. We're going to have Anna and Jack play here to compete against Tink to go to the finals. And that'll be it. It's a lot of organizing a tournament and, and commentating as well. Let me catch up on the chat. Norm, this tournament's great. You're great. Mr. Arby, glad you're back. Talking about defilers. The way it's true they may not know, but maybe they can research the units or look them up. Blinding Cloud made it. Tourmaline. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and get your camera ready. Yeah, Tink actually had a second life, so whoever wins this match goes on to face Tink, then the finals. But that's it. There's only one extra match. That'll be it. Let me go ahead and get your camera. There we go. Just making sure that is set up. And is dancing to the... Actually, she can't hear the Terra music. She's deafened. Alright, sudden death. Best of one. Whoever wins this match goes to the lower bracket finals. In the bottom left, we have our Protoss favorite. It is none other than...
My life for ire.
Jack. In the top right, she needs no introduction. She's on camera. I think she's being blocked by the soundboard a little bit. But you know her. You love her.
You want a piece of me, boy?
It is Anna. Let me go ahead and go back to my sources here. Also, I'll pull up the Hearthstone cards. Man, what a night it's been. These players are fighting for their tournament lives in the lower bracket here. Also, yes, you were thinking of Microbial Shroud on the Infestor there. It's kind of like the Defiler ability. But yeah, so we have a standard build coming out from Anna. Nothing crazy here. Same thing with Jack, who is actually creating a wall. Versus Protoss, or versus Terran, which can be good. I would not recommend it, though. It's only good if you see like a Hellion opener. But just a creature of habit, I'm sure it's better to do it every time than none of the time, probably. But we see that coming out from our Protoss player. I bet we're going to see a low ground expansion right now. Coming... Oh, high ground expansion, excuse me. After that, I'm sure we're going to see our orbital command for our... oh yeah, I like to keep them up for maybe a minute or so. I think I've been really good taking the cards down in time. But thank you for reminding me. Please always remind me. If you think I've forgotten, say to Matat, I don't mind being backseated. Please, please, I'm not being sarcastic. Please tell me. Because I can forget. I've been casting for 6.5 hours. So, if you think I've forgotten, tell me. Yes, Norm. And if you compete in a Diamond League tournament, which I think we're going to have maybe closer to the spring, then yes, you will get your own Hearthstone card. Also, the way I will know, if you see the first matches from the tournament, there's a way to know if the players are new or not. Safety battery out of our green Protoss player. Safety adept. Playing like he's playing versus a Zerg. Here's the thing though, that's better safe than sorry in my opinion. Love the marine production and the... I love the high ground orbital because it's just better to get that mule immediately out of that high ground command center. Everything's pretty on time. I mean, I'm expecting to see Tech Lab on the factory. Oh, nameplates. There we go. APM, that's funny. Anna is very mad at her command center, but it's okay. She pulled him away. You can see the surprise on her face as well. Let me also move her box just a little bit over. There we go. Taking that expansion on time. 6.5 hours of casting. Yeah, I am high on life. I had an energy drink at like 4 or 5, I think. I think 5. I'm high on life right now. My throat is dry. I've been drinking a lot of water though. Also, Richie, I think you would do great in the Diamond League tournament. Okay, I think you do great. The real test is going to be if can Anna find a good fight to take versus Protoss. He's already got his Archons coming up, Templar Archives at least. He's enjoying a worker lead, I believe. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. The income should be more even though. Yeah, mules do a lot of work. You look geeking right now, Twin. I'm not gonna lie. Is geeking like not bad? I don't know. That seems like a semi-negative thing. Artosis pylon at the front for sure. If Anna can capitalize on it, I think that would be excellent. Oh no, that's still powering these shield batteries at least. But no production out of those gateways if it goes down, though, which will be devastating. No zealots. We need to see more CVs from Anna. Twin. I am at the top of Gen Z, and I'm starting to lose touch, Mr. RB. So don't feel bad. You fell asleep. Was my casting not good enough for your norm? You I'm joking, of course. The Liberator and tanks are really good. If Anna were to move across the map and get a nasty siege up position, she could probably win. 23 army supply? Yeah, she would crush that. Crush, actually. Yeah, she would absolutely decimate this Protoss. She needs to move across the map and take a 4th base, probably. Extended Thermal Lance, great upgrade for the Protoss to get. Already has +1, where the Terran has not started her upgrades. Yeah, I think... I don't even know. I think we're gonna need an expansion out of Anna. I don't think she can move across the map anymore, though. Well, if she were to take a good fight, especially with that Liberator, I think she could still do it. But her window is closing. I think you gotta hit a Protoss before the 8-minute mark, especially at a lower level. Maybe they can even extend to 9 minutes. Let's go to the Anakin. Is she moving out? She needs to, because that Colossus with extended thermal lance is incoming. We have Archons. Sim in combat shield are on the way though. Let's go to the Anakin. That's a lot of supply depots.
Additional supply depots required.
Supply is fairly even. Income nearly dead even. Armor supply is in favor of Anna. She's gonna have to hit hard and have a good fight. Those Vikings really need to be with the army. They really, really need to be with the army. Oh no, the Vikings. She really needs those Vikings. That's a great place to siege up, though. That probe is not doing well. Let's go to the Jack Cam. Oh. Use her bio now. You got a stem? Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, it's a disaster. The tank moved across. The green Protoss player smells blood in the water and is moving across the map. There's some tanks in a bunker and some units to defend, but it's going to be a tough defense. The choke point is nasty, though, for these units, but there's no upgrades. The tank goes down. And in about 10 minutes, it looks like we are seeing... Yeah, we're seeing the look on her face. Looks like Jack is going to have a second chance at the finals. Still a second life, even though it is sudden death. He gets a rematch versus Tink and the Tonk to compete for the grand prize. Because I don't see. I mean, it's a valiant effort, but I do not see with. 5 army supply, 7 army supply versus 60. Listen, love Anna, but I don't see her coming back from this deficit. The Archon is wreaking havoc, and it's too much. Our fan favorite, Anna, the Tenacious Terran, will go down in this best of 1 in the lower bracket. 2 Gs. Jack will take it. He will take it. All right. GG, well played. Yeah, it's 2 supply depots left. 0 supply. Man, that's zealot. Okay, there we go. All right. GG. To the last SCV. I know. Listen, she's the Tenacious Terran. GG, well played. That was a brutal game. And look at... I mean, let's just look at the bracket real quick. I mean, where are the final dregs of this bracket? Ging gets a second, or sorry, Jack. He gets a second life versus Tink, who beat him at a close best of 3. He gets a second life versus Tink to compete in the finals versus Hirschman. He will get a long break preparing for that game. GG, well played. GG, well played. I'm going to see if Anna would just like to commentate with me at this point. GG, well played, everyone. I hope you all are enjoying the stream. I love seeing so many new and returning faces in the chat. Norm, as always, Richie, Spectre, a new face, Be the Dub. I think I already said Mr. RB. Jack, of course, even though you were just competing. Anna?
That was rough.
It was rough. Hey, it's a tough fight. Protoss is brutal. If you would have hit maybe a minute earlier, but he just had the army. It was a tough match. This is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I know there's drama, isn't there? It's like Jack gets a second redemption match versus Tink to go to the finals after Tink beat him. Best of 1, sudden death. Did you not want to commentate, Anna? Are you heading out?
Huh?
Did you want to commentate, or are you heading out?
No, I'm staying.
Oh, you can hop in the match if you want.
Okay.
Just so you can see it. Wait.
Like, I'm right here.
Wait, can you see the, I guess I could share my screen here. Let me share. Alright. Both players are ready. Oops, I have to move you. Oh no. Oh gosh.
Just click and move it. You got it.
Oh gosh. Alright. Technical difficulties. Okay. Let's see, did I get you? No. Your window
No,
capture's
just-
gone. It's okay.
Just
Okay, so I'll go ahead and introduce these players who really need no introduction very quickly, and then we'll figure out the window capture. The bottom left, the Zerg, fighting for his tournament life to the finals. If he wins, he gets a rematch versus Hirschman, who beat him 2-0. It is Tink and the Talk. Top right corner, Jack, who is Terran.
Drake is asking
Yeah.
to start real quick.
Yeah, I was about to say. It's okay, that'll give us
Okay.
time to play
Okay.
again.
For sure, it's winner.
Yeah. It's okay. Easy mistake. I can technically get to your window capture. It just, it did the same thing. It disappeared. I'll have to delete it and come back. Let me see if I can just get it real quick. Okay. Bear with me, guys. One moment. Done. There we go. Let's reduce this. Alright, there we go. We have Anna back. Anna, we missed you. Alright. Make sure I got everything set up. There we go. Alright. One final time for one of these players. We have both of their Hearthstone cards pulled up. We have Tink and the Tonk in the top right corner, fighting for his tournament life as well. You know him, you love him. The tenacious Protoss, as ever, practicing pretty hard for this tournament. It is Jack. He's gonna love that one. Perfect. Let's get into it, guys. This is the final match before the grand finals. I thought the tournament might stop at midnight, but we have run into midnight.
we'll see. We got 12 minutes.
Unless we see a Zerg rush, it should go pretty quickly. I'm very proud of both of these players for making it this far. In the finals, we have the first, second, and third seed, by the way. I mean, perfectly seeded out, really matching their skill level. I have no idea who's going to win this. By the way, Jack hasn't faced Hearthstone yet. I mean, what do you think about that matchup? Do you think either of them have an advantage, or it's matchup dependent, maybe? And that's to the chat, or Anna, if you have an opinion. Like, I mean, I think the clear advantage does go to the #1 seed, Hirschman. He has the most experience. He's just done really well. He's had I don't think he's dropped a single game this entire tournament. I love the 3 base expansion out of Tink. You're going to need that versus a Protoss player. Zergling speed already finished for Tank, which is really good. It's going to keep him safe in that early game. Early Immortal for defense against any kind of all-in shenanigans. You love to see it. Warp Gate almost finished. Some exploratory Zerglings out for our red Zerg player. Moving into a Twilight and Forge. Love to see just a ton of workers come out. If there's one thing Jack is really good at, it's making workers. Similar strategy from Tink, of course. Getting maybe not an early lair, but a well-timed lair. Roach Warren, Evolution Chamber, Macro Queens, as always. Zergling's coming in, kind of chipping away at those Immortals, but the shield battery will hold. Getting some hull damage, but nothing too serious for our Protoss player. 28 Zerglings. Oh my gosh. I think Tink is going for the kill. He smells blood in the water.
Is he going to go for the rush?
He's going to go for the Zerg rush. If he does it, he has to do it like now. And I don't even know if he should go for the second base. I think he should try and kill the third. Yeah, 2 Immortals and a choke point. Probably still lose. There's no splash damage from our Protoss. So if Tink pushes right now, he can win the game. Army supply is pretty overwhelming. Well, would he win? He needs to go right now before these shield batteries finish. He needs to go right now. The shield batteries are going to finish as soon as he gets here. Oh, it's a disaster. These shield batteries are going to re-shield. Well, he is going to drain the energy and pick off that Immortal. Okay.
What's he doing back home?
What's he doing
Is
back
this the
home?
real attack, or is this
Not much macro is going
distraction?
on behind the scenes. And here's the thing, is it's the worker count. I mean, Jack has double the workers, or did for a second there, had double the workers of Tank. That's causing an income gap, which is pretty insurmountable. I mean, 800 more minerals than Tank, 300 more gas, and he's spending it too. He's getting his Templar Archives as +1. Goodness. The Protoss Death Ball, man. It's coming. I think he needed to hit 30 seconds before that, and he would have won. That's timing, man. Gosh, seconds are hours in this game. What a brutal, brutal hold. Archons are incoming. I think it was smart of the toss. There was no Adept in the wall. You're right. He could have... Oh, if he went into the natural main, he would have... You're right. We have a Robo Bay and probably some Colossus coming out next from our Protoss player. Making sure he is not supply blocked with these pylons. Hydrogen with a lair. He needs lurkers. That's what won him that first game. He needs lurkers if he's going to pull this off. I mean, he's still in a deficit. The worker supply has evened up, but... Yeah, 60 workers is kind of the minimum. He needs to take honestly, a 4th and a 5th base. And he needs lurkers. Roaches and Hydras are not going to cut it. Especially when you have Colossi coming out. +2 attack, extended thermal lance, Archons, Immortals, and charge lots. It's just not going to be enough. There's the 4th expansion. 5th. Okay, I love this. I love this. It's funny, Hersman. Six Overlords on the way. He will not be supply blocked for a long time. If there was ever a time he needed lurkers, it is right now. It is right now. If he makes lurkers, I think he can win. Jack has learned from his past experiences and has made observers. Archons, Immortals, and that might actually walk over the lurkers if there's enough. He does need to... Yeah, I was about to say, he's leaving 2 Archons on the table, which is probably the difference between winning and losing. 15 Hydras. Who wins this? Slight army lead. Okay, so he's not moving out, actually. He's just taking us 4th. I like this from the Protoss. I have drilled it into both of these players that the longer the game goes on, the harder it is for Zerg. That said, Jack is sitting back. But Tink is too. And here's the thing, like, the army supply is even, which you never want to see as a Zerg. The worker supply is actually an advantage for the Protoss, which you never want to see for the Zerg. I mean, if we look at the upgrades... Oops, that's units. Upgrades is on G. I guess it's the 2nd letter, or 3rd letter. I mean, we have +1/+1, but we have +2 for our Protoss. No +3 on the way just yet. I mean, from my Diamond Zerg experience, facing a Protoss is brutal. They can have half the APM and it doesn't matter. Late game toss is just so brutal. I think the only way at this point, especially with the 4 Stargates on the way, I bet we're even going to see +1 start up here in a second. Unless you're Cyril. Some drone benchmarks. I think that would benefit me, to be honest. We do have a more... Okay, getting up into the 70s is a little bit more decent for our Zerg player. I'd kind of like to see 80 maybe. That would be a pretty healthy number. I have told him what his drone count should be at one point. But remember, these are brand new players. I mean, these are players who are... I mean, Tink, I don't even know, had this game... He didn't have this game installed, what, 2 months ago? Same thing with Jack. These are brand new players, so... I mean, you can say benchmarks for drones, but... I mean... Do even, like, Diamond players follow that, you know? That's true. That's true. Tink did win a game versus late game toss already. I think he needs... I think he still needs lurkers, though. Oh, Larry. Larry's having a bad day. Income advantage is actually shifting in Tink's favor. I think that's because he has that army supply. Or, excuse me, worker. Got a count there. I would like about 10 more workers, probably. +3 on the way. Broodlords incoming with Vipers, actually. Now, the question is can Tink use these Vipers effectively? If he could mass Broodlords. Look, Norm, you got your wish. 5 is an okay number. I would like to see maybe 3 more, maybe 8. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the carriers though. Oh, here's the thing. If Tink hits right now, while the carriers are being chronoed out, I think he has a chance, especially with the GG Lords, with the Brood Lords. I think if he can yoink the Colossi, look, Jack has followed my coaching to a T. He has 4 Colossi, Immortals, Archons, and Zealots, with carriers, with +1 on the way. I main Protoss. I taught him how to be a dirty Protoss. I'm so sorry. I also helped Tink, though. to be fair. Corruptors, it's going to be close. Both armies are just about maxed out. +2 upgrades are about to finish for the Zerg. Oh, and we have a move out already. And before we can blink, this base is gone. Also, welcome, Voodoo. Just for 2, I think. Welcome. Oh, the Vipers. They do evaporate. The army supply is dipping heavily. And he's targeting down the... Oh, the Broodlords just came in. This is what lost Tink the game the last time. He's targeting those Archons. He needs to get out. Okay, he remaxed. He made some Ultras, some Hydras. The Protoss army is just still so sturdy. He needs to consolidate his army. Oh my gosh, the eggs are dying. That's crazy. Hey, I only coached you once, and you're the first seed, and you're in the finals, Hertzman. Don't forget that. Okay. Moment of truth. Tournament. The Zealot flank from the back shreds the Hydralisks. Tink's supply plummets. But here's the thing. He only has 2 Archons left. Oh, the Golden Armada has arrived. The Hydralisks are down. The Broodlords are falling. And I think tournaments... Tink's tournament life has ended. Well done. The finals. The tournament finals are set in a best of 5 with Hertzman having the advantage. Gink wins the game, has not gone up against Hertzman yet in this tournament. The number 1 and the number 2 seed, the best Protoss and the best Terran, are facing off in the finals. Wow. What a match. And this is it. Let's get Gink in here. Hey, sorry, I moved you against your will into the stream chat. Any final thoughts before we move into the finals?
Oh, should I cam?
I won't be able to see you, sorry.
It's been a long road, but it's been fun. Dylan's really, really good. I'm surprised I was able to beat him, but I just made the death ball.
Protoss death ball.
Yeah, I just walked them into carriers and all that. But I'm excited now. I think we'll see.
You're guaranteed second, but can you get first? Remember, Hertzman has not dropped a game. He does have that 1 game advantage. So you have to win 3 games.
I thought it was best of 5 anyway.
It's best of 5, yeah. He does start with 1 point. So he only has to win 2, and you have to win 3. Just want to let you know.
That's crazy. All right.
He won the
he's won 3 in a row.
Yeah, and he won the winners bracket. He hasn't dropped a game, so that's however.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's however.
Can I have like a 5-minute?
Yeah. Take 5-minute break. We'll interview Hertzman real quick. But yeah,
Okay.
drink some water, whatever you need. It is midnight. It's past my bedtime and yours. I know. So.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself against your will out of this chat.
Okay, I'll bring Hertzman against his will in.
Okay, good.
Hertzman, I pulled you against your will into this chat. Any thoughts before we get into the finals?
Dude, this is gonna be interesting because I've never actually gone up against Jack whatsoever. I went up against Tink probably once or twice prior to this. Jack, none. I've not go. I can't even remember the last time I went up against a Protoss AI. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't know.
I would remember your fundamentals, man. I mean,
yeah,
you know, that's all you can do.
Yeah, I mean, this is down to a T. I mean, we've been doing this for a long time. I mean, this
7
is
hours.
everyone has worked. Yeah, everyone has worked so hard for this. I mean, it's Anna, Tink, Hunter, Gooseberry, Rich. I mean, everyone. I mean, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Especially Anna. I mean, you got so far into it. I mean, it's crazy.
Anna is the fan favorite.
For a very good reason. I mean, she got very close. But I mean, I don't know what to really say. I mean, this is it. Months of training. Well, for them, I
Months.
didn't really do much, but still.
Months of training. No, you're right. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'll go ahead and invite you to the party. I think Jack has taken about 5 minutes.
All right, that's good. Enough for me to calm my senses and actually lock it in, because I've never been this stressed before.
Welcome, Top Lobster, by the way. Love seeing new people in the chat. But yeah, feel free to take a minute. We'll start in, let's say, 2 minutes. So take a breather and head back in that tournament chat. No cheating.
All right.
See you, brother.
I guess he's going.
Oh, and
prepare
remember.
his hack line.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Cut you off. Sorry.
Yeah, he has a poor excuse for peeing. He's just gonna have to prep his hacking client really quick.
I was gonna say you did win the winners bracket. That means you do get a 1-point advantage. So the match starts 1-0, and it's a best of 5. So you only have to win 2. Jack does have to win 3, so you do get that point advantage. So take note of that.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need it. This is gonna be probably the hardest match other than you I've ever faced. I mean, this is.
He's a good player.
Basically I'm basically going up against your son, pretty much.
My Padawan, yes.
Your protege.
He's my
pretty much.
my Protoss protege. Yeah. I'm gonna get some water for this last match. But
Alright.
Hersham, you can stay in here if you want, or you can take a breather. But Anna, feel free to entertain while I
Yeah, I'm
grab some
probably
water.
gonna stay here until you get back. When you get back, I'm gonna move back down and.
All right, Drake. Before
Cry
you walk away,
corner.
why don't you throw up that sponsor flyer?
I will. We haven't done it in a while. So Tink, who just got knocked
I
out.
got it.
he
Yeah,
got
throw
third
up
place.
the flyer. I got it.
Okay. Oh wait, that's his Hearthstone card.
Just as good.
Wait, wrong one. There it is. Okay, it's the right one. Okay, y'all take it easy. I'm gonna get some water real quick while they take a break.
All right. If you check out the link in the description, we have a link to Naked History podcast. Naked History is Tink Tonk competing in today's tournament. Donated $50 to our prize pool. Couldn't have done it without him. And he has made it very far in the tournament. It was a valiant effort. But definitely check out the Naked History podcast. He's got an episode that just came out about the history of Santa Claus, good old St. Nicholas. He has an episode upcoming very soon. And he's got a little bit of something for everyone. He's got something Halloween-y, something Christmassy. So he's got something about the Olympics. There's all kinds of stuff in there. And it's definitely good. I listen to it in the shower. It's just a good educational background sound. It's like you can't help but pay attention.
I mean, in the showers where you think the most. That's where you
I
have
know,
all your
shower thoughts, right? I'm
Yeah,
listening to
shower
my
thoughts.
history podcast.
Exactly.
We've got Drake taking a brief bathroom break before we move into Hersman versus Gink and the Stink.
Yup. Dude, I'm exhausted.
Hey, and it's only 9 your time. It's 12 for us.
Yeah.
I know. I've been up since 5.
I know, we gotta wake up for church.
Let's just review the bracket thus
The
far.
church.
I mean, we had 2 players who had never opened the game, Santa and Alpha, competing. Craziness. Of course, other new players, Gooseberry, Ghost Pants, the Zergoff that was Tink, Tonk, and Huntington. Gink moving on, losing to Tink, but getting his revenge in that final losers bracket.
Is the Naked History sign still?
Oh yeah, it is. Oops.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I was like,
Typical Drake
move.
move. Typical Drake
Roaster
move.
move.
Listen, it has been 7 hours.
I can't blame you, to be honest.
You're calling after 7 hours? Rookie numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Um,
at the kid!
He's so cute. Oh my gosh, the Ken McCam.
Kitty.
Um,
I need that morale boost of the kitty. I need
Anna, who really had a long run as well. Everybody went about as far as I thought they would, seeding wise. But we're in the finals.
Yep.
And we're on
It
turn
is
line.
time.
As always. Alright, get out of here, Hersman.
No. Okay. I'll see
Back
you.
to the tournament chat.
Back to the shadow room I go. Wee. Oh wait, there you go. Wee.
That's funny.
Oh, this has been so fun. But I'm glad we are at the conclusion.
This is it. Alright, with that, I am going to run to the restroom real quick.
Throwing.
Actually, they know.
Can't wait to lay down.
Actually, I'll let them know after the match. Best of 5 finals, here it is. Can I get a... Oh. Can I get a drum roll? Actually, I don't have the soundboard for a drum roll. Anyways, let's just go ahead and get into it. Nameplates, of course. In the top right corner, we have our champion who has not dropped a match this entire tournament. It is Hersman.
You want a piece of me, boy?
In the bottom left, who has had to fight for his tournament life. He won his upper bracket matches. He faced Tink Tonk. Ended up losing, getting knocked down, only to take revenge in the lower bracket in sudden death. It is our Protoss finalist, Jack.
My life for ire.
Let's see if looks like we're good with the technical difficulties here. What do you say, Richie?
I was like, just say PP. What?
Oh, pause, please.
Oh, I was like, what? How many LaCroix have you downed?
I think this is my 3rd or 4th.
Oh my god.
I think the Waterman. I've been talking nonstop for 7.5 hours.
Pretty funny.
It's all worth it. It's all worth it.
It is. It's been a ride.
Wow. I mean, just mules dropping. We have a... It looks like Bubba has stayed with the same Reaper first into 2 racks, into Factory, into Starport. Looks like he's had the same build. Oh, no. He's shaking it up. He has his second expansion a little bit faster. On the high ground, smart. He will be a little bit behind our Protoss player, who I don't think has had to deal with the Reaper yet. I mean, this Adept is pretty late, so we'll see how he deals with it. The Reaper was a little all-in-y. I know what you're saying. The Reaper's gonna get some kills. I do want to see him. Yeah, I was about to say macro behind it. Make sure you get your factory. Yep, there he goes.
We finished that add-on. Nice.
Okay, he is macroing behind it. Also, Jack is just taking a beating. 6 Adept kills, or excuse me, probe kills. The Adept is chasing the Reaper. Let's see the APM. Oh my gosh, the APM is out. Oh my, quadruple the APM. 300 current APM for our Red Terran player. Brutality. Oh my gosh. Absolutely brutal. Oh my gosh. I mean, how many... And did the Reaper get out? Where's the Reaper? The Reaper did die. But only after 7 worker deaths. That is absurd. No Reaper should get 7 probe kills. Everyone knows how that feels, though. Every Protoss on the ladder knows exactly how that feels. Yeah, good micro.
Yes.
And good follow-up. You do? Did that happen to you, Richie?
No, but I know how it feels in general.
Oh. You're relatable. Relatable, Protoss.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
We have our second base coming up from Bubba, from Hertzman. The silver lining for Jack is that he has been just constantly building probes. So his worker supply actually is closing to even with the Terran. That means you're a little bit behind because Terran, of course, do have mules. But the army supply in general is still in favor, though. That 7 worker drop is absolute brutality. And if we see an early push, especially from Hertzman, I don't know if Jack's going to be able to handle it. I mean, I guess we'll see, but we already have +1 done, that early +1, double factory into the starport with the Liberator, mines for defense. He does scan that second base to see what he's got. That's definitely a testing the waters move out. We're going to see Hertzman just... I don't know. I think what's good for Jack here is that he has an Immortal that hard counters Marauders and tanks. He has a Robo that's not producing, probably because he lost 7 probes, and only 2 gates. He does have 1 shield battery? Oh, he's leading him into the Lion's Den. Oh, he procs the shield, and the shield's gone? The micro is insane from our new Terran player. All he needs to do is siege up. Brutal choke point. Oh my gosh, this is why you don't wall versus a Terran, by the way. He can't leave. He can't leave. He sieges the mine, burrows the mine, sieges the tank. The Marauders are shelling. The tank is shelling. Gink can't move out. Jack cannot move out. He's about to...
He's just playing with him.
Yeah, I know.
He's about to lose the gateway, which honestly helps him because he was walled into his own natural, into that choke point that the Liberator took advantage of. I mean, look, this sieged up position is just disgusting. I mean, there's nothing he can do. I mean, he's out of gateways.
This is insane.
Oh my gosh. And I think that's all she wrote for a Protoss player. I hate to say it, but as I am a Protoss myself, but Hertzman just with them. Oh, the Liberator. GG.
Oh, and there we go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. First match is... Oh my god!
Wow.
The APM is insane.
Yeah. Hertzman.
Dude, that's like...
He knows.
Oh my god. Wow. That was insane.
Ah, there we go. I'll remind everyone, this is match point in the finals. This is match point.
So Hertzum's in the lead, right?
2-0 because he did, so he gets a point advantage because he has not dropped a single match this entire tournament. So he does get the 1-0 advantage before the best of 5 even starts. That's how most StarCraft tournaments do it, yeah.
Interesting.
So since Jackson came through the losers bracket, he technically dropped and had a less perfect performance. He has to win convincingly 3-0. So it's just kind of like an extra nod to Hertzman's performance. This could be the final match. We are on match point of the entire tournament. This is for first place, everyone. After 7.5 hours, we have our finalist, our #1 seed, Bubba, a.k.a. Hertzman, in the lead, 2-0.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Top
I was
right
scared of
corner.
I was scared of them the whole time. I was scared I would have to fight them.
Well, rightfully so, because they are in the finals. In the top right corner, well, that's Zerg. We actually need the Protoss soundboard, which is for our Protoss player.
My life for hire.
It is Jack. Yeah, the split is pretty insane from Hersman. He's been playing for a while, but he is certainly a Metal League player. No, wait. It's gotta be I'm the alpha for Jack.
True.
But yeah, so we have let me see. Oop, I didn't mean to turn it all the way down, just a little bit. There we go. Okay. I don't think you can do that. I do worker splits, but I don't recommend it until you're at least like master, and I can barely do it. Probably because I'm the lowest of the low in master, but
It's gonna be very interesting this match, seeing if Jackson pivots from that wall against Tyrion to how it worked last match, just funneling his troops in. It's gonna be interesting if Hersman can take advantage of that again and force Jackson essentially to be jailed in his own base.
exactly. I mean, that was not disgusting. It was just,
It was a great strategic play. It was
just
a great opportunity taking.
he
really
seized the
was.
moment. Yeah. Oh, we are missing the second pylon. Perhaps the weight of the tournament is weighing on Jack, as he did miss his second pylon. A brutal mistake for any Protosses out there. If anyone knows
Yeah, it happened to me earlier.
the pylon song, where is your pylon? You need a pylon. You are platinum. Do you
And
want
we've
to be
got
diamond?
Hersman's Reaper coming up. Very aggressive all throughout the tournament, leaving that Reaper in every game, trying to take out some drones.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Here's why a second pylon is so important. Jack's adepts are just starting, and they're not chronoed. This Reaper has 3 kills and counting, or 2 kills, excuse me.
He will most likely wipe out about 5 to 7.
I mean, if Jackson's lucky.
And Jackson can do nothing.
If he's lucky, yeah. He'll only lose 7. There's 6.
6 or 7?
Like 6 or 7. That's why you said 5 to 7, Tank. That was smart of you. Yeah, you can see he has had enough
coming
of this.
in.
He's had enough of this Reaper. Oh, the grenade.
The micro
You
to
can
get that
see the
last little
income.
bit.
The income is 0, basically. The APM, by the way, 300 right now for Hersman. 100 average.
Oh, is he gonna be
Crazy.
able to
1
get that last
HP.
blow before he leaves?
Come on. Come on.
Oh, you got one. You got two.
Disgusting!
Insane. that micro.
Jesus.
I mean, there's no shame in... by the way, the supply's
Dude, I know
actually
he's
even.
mad.
I'd
know
be
he
mad.
is.
I would GG out. There's no shame in GGing out in that position, by the way. No
Whatever
shame.
that Reaper was worth was not at all comparable to those 11 pros.
Dude, I better see
50
a
minerals and
comeback
50 gas is what that's worth.
True.
Yeah.
I better see the comeback of a century after this.
For our fellow Protoss, Richie.
Yes.
Ah, Tank, you were the last Zerg representative.
Our
Yep.
Protoss must win.
He does have a
Man,
supply
you never
lead.
get to see a Terran win, though.
Yeah, it feels like...
Actually, you're on.
Got
No, I
a
mean, like
second
high up in a tournament.
Really.
orbital command moving out for
I think-
Hersman.
That Reaper got 11 kills. Yeah. He's supply blocked from getting the Adept, exactly. That's why your second pylon's so brutally important. I mean, these players have been playing for 7.5 hours, so I don't blame them for being tired and making mistakes, especially being new players. We forget these players are all brand new. Hersman does have the experience. He's been playing StarCraft off and on. Mostly arcade games, though, and you know, it is completely unranked. He goes back and forth with the Elite Bot, but most players are, you know? I mean, Jack has beaten the Elite Bot, for example. We forget that these players are Metal League heroes, hence Metal League Mania.
I know. completely forgot that we all don't play this game that much, so we're
Yeah. I mean, what an impressive display too. The mineral income is definitely in the camp of Bubba here, Hirschman. You can see the production tab. Oh, and there's a hard supply block for Jack. You can tell how brutal this has become.
Getting that third base up. Jack is trying to get something going. Right now, very much on the back foot from the offensive standards.
The silver lining, yeah, supply block to no pylon is brutal. The silver lining is he does have his third base warping in. He has charge, which is pretty deadly versus Terran if you can get a massive amount of zealots, though. You have to have a lot of zealots, or else it's not going to pan out. He does have his tech tree coming up. He does have a lot of gas, too. So if you can get some Archons going, maybe. Charge. He has his Robo Bay.
Yeah,
Greg, I
weapons
just-
doing Stimpack coming out.
Drake, I want you to take a guess of how many watch hours this stream has gotten.
I'll look after the stream's done.
Now, I want a rough estimate.
74.
I'll say, no, like 200.
200?
Yeah, probably
45.
200. Huh?
245.
245. That's really
245.
good. Yeah. It might even get more.
It'll probably get more.
That's
Hey, that
pretty
should make us monet. We should have ads after that.
737 chat messages.
700 chat messages. That is thanks to you guys right there. Can I get W's in the chat from everybody? I want some W's in the chat. Let's go, guys.
Okay.
This is all thanks to y'all. This is all thanks to y'all. So many W's. Oh my gosh, Richie. Save some for the rest of us.
no.
I really, really appreciate Huntington, you're still here? Hunter, you are my best friend.
Oh, I got banned for doing too many W's.
Oh.
Wow, I'm not your best friend.
Oh my gosh, there's so many W's. Oh my gosh, guys, calm down. I can't take it. I can't take it.
The chat looks like we're on a rumbly country road with a whoa.
Wait, I'll open it now.
Oh my god.
I'll do my
it
alt
just
account.
has-
Hertzman is just edging out Jack with that.
Oh, also,
Bye.
we've been freeze framed on one spot. I'm sorry. Army supply. Let's go to Hersham space now. Let's just zoom all the way out.
We're going insane right now. Jesus. We're still going? Alright, bet. Hold on.
Got some Reaper action by Hertzman. Oh, he doubles back. Oh, he goes back in. Second guessing. He's a little jetpack boy. Trying to get some
We see
info
him move
about
out.
Jack's expansions.
Oh, he survives. No, he doesn't.
Oh.
No, okay.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, here's the moment of truth.
Something that Hertzman has been incredible at this entire tournament is kiting units into a death zone. And that's exactly what he's about to do here again.
He's leading. Look,
Jackson.
he's picking apart the army.
He is. Now, is Jackson going to all in the same thing, or is he going to learn and pull back, try to unsiege those tanks, and get them...
No, he gets
Goodness.
obliterated by the tanks. Oh, it's a disaster.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
That tank and liberator combo is deadly if you try to mash into it. It's like driving into a wall over and over again. You're not going to do anything unless you get those tanks unsieged.
Oh, it's just a disaster.
His spacing
Oh,
is like
no.
perfect. He's getting the Liberator in. He's got the tanks
Oh,
behind
oh.
the Liberator.
Never mind.
He's got the Marines coming in and just picking them off little by little.
This
Jack
is
supply blocked. We got more units coming in for Hertzman. Same lockup, just like last game. I think this might be game over for Jack. Unless
He
he's able
can't
to push
leave.
those tanks and that liberator out. There's nothing he can do.
Oh
the
my
cyber
God,
core
this
goes
is
down.
this is
If only he
cinema.
just had a few air units to come take out that Liberator, then he might have.
Yeah.
And that's
something,
it.
But
This is
GG.
Oh my.
We have our
Crap.
champion
Our winner.
for our final Brood War victories. Green Sound.
Insane.
We have our winner of Metal League Mania.
You wanna piece of me,
GG.
boy?
Well played.
What? We should pull them into here.
Oh, I will. Don't worry. I just want to pull up.
Dude, just the
Hersman's-
difference of APM. That's like how me and you play. Like
The veteran. He won, excuse me. Yeah, that was a big deal. I mean, just the chess moves. I mean, he was moving his... I mean, it reminds me of chess. He moved his rooks in a sieging position with his siege tanks. He moved his, queens with his liberators to cut off entire sections of the map. And with his pawns, he just moved them forward. And Hurston wins 3-0 over Gank. We have our champion. So let's look at the results. Our standings. We have it here, everyone. Hersman, 4 wins. A flawless performance. Did not drop a single match. Santa's going to win. That's an unfortunate name. He did go down with 2 losses. Same as Ghost Pants. New Gooseberry, a very, very new player. Just opened the game yesterday. Ended up picking up a match versus Ghost Pants, actually. Alpha, same thing. 1 versus Santa's going to win. Richie, a good performance as well, picking up 2 wins and 2 losses. Huntington, same thing. Big Mommy, same thing, 2 wins, 2 losses. Had a very convincing performance, especially in that lower bracket. Tink Tonk seemed way better than 2-2. Well deserved that 3rd place on the pedestal. I wouldn't have it any other way. Absolutely deserves to be in the top 3. We have a Zerg at number 3 at Tink Tonk. Number 2 is our Protoss player with 4 wins and 2 losses. Loses in the final match versus Hersman. And of course our favorite, Hersman. Let's get him in here against his will. Against his will,
It's
Hersman.
Hersman.
Congratulations. You are the winner of the lion's share of the prize pool, $75. Congratulations.
Dude.
Let me see. Jack, you will, of course, receive... Oh, wait. He's not in here. Jack, I pulled you against your will. Sorry. We have our 2nd place winner. Strong showing throughout. Coming back with a redemption match against Tink and the Tonk, the Deadly Zerg.
What is this?
Congratulations to the Alpha. He won 2nd place. A cash prize of, I believe, let me see, should be $40. Yep. $25 to Tink. You won half of your money back at least for your donation. So we have our 3rd place Zerg winning there, and every participant does get a $10 participation award. Just for participating in the game. So if you participated in the tournament, just DM me your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, whatever works for you, Zelle, and I will send you your prize.
Or send you my number.
Yeah, you can send me your number, whatever works for you. But Hersman,
Oh man, anytime.
let's just discuss, man. I mean, how do you feel? You won the very first Metal League Mania in convincingly. You didn't drop a single match.
Piece of me, boy.
Not a single match.
This has been a dream of mine for years to be in a tournament. I wanted to so bad, and I had no idea I was gonna get this far. I have a feeling someone held back. I say it's Tink Tonk, because he was really hard to go up against. He held back.
Goodness,
But-
I wish you were incredible.
Ping Tonk should have had me in the best of 1 game.
But
Yeah.
I mean, this is insane. Dude.
Congrats.
It's well deserved. Yeah.
Well played.
Also, Anna, it's just your chihuahua.
I know.
I just think it's funny because it's up on stream.
So Hersman, I do have to ask. So as the person who's won, you've played matches against both Terran, Protoss, and Zerg. What was your sort of game plan going against those specific races? Was there a different game plan, or did you sort of set up a framework that you went with and just adapted as you came along?
Yeah. Also, which one was the hardest out of like the 3?
Oh, dude. For the gameplay one, I was gonna just stick to ground and kind of do what you guys kind of did and just hope that it worked. If it didn't work, I was gonna go to air or something on it. I don't want to get too nerdy about it, but the hardest one I would say is Tank Tonk by a long mile, and Anna as well.
Oh, you flatter me, but that's definitely not true.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I was with your late game. I was shivering my timbers. I didn't know how far I was going to get. I mean, Tank Tonk. I mean, all three of you guys' late game scared the crap out of me. So I just hope that hopefully I ended the match early, so I won't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
That's usually the best thing. Just get in there and knock it out.
Yeah.
I will say those siege positions were filthy versus Tink and Anna, and Gink of course, or Jack in the last game. I mean, Liberator sieging up that wall was just, it was filthy. I mean, it wasn't filthy. It was actually just a great strategic play, but that was probably. I mean, Jack, what were you thinking? I mean,
I only prepared for Zerg. I only prepared for Dylan.
oh, that's,
Dude,
I
I
don't
only
think we
prepared
had
for
you
Terran and
versus Terran
Zerg,
very
so I'm
much,
with you.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't even know what he's doing right now, but he's one-shotting all my towers. And also he was running in like micro early. I'm like, oh, he's doing that too. At one point, I think I got all of my workers to like run around and attack him.
It was brutality. Yeah. Terran's a different animal, but definitely well deserved. I mean, I guess you can just receive your prize.
Something I think Hertzman did incredibly well, because both Anna, Jack, and I have demonstrated in the earlier matches that late game, we're deadly. And Hertzman made a concerted effort to not let it get to late game with either three of us. And so just incredible gameplay, micro, macro from Hertzman. Like it was incredible playing to your opponent, not playing just the game.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling that if I didn't play those two benches against you, I have a feeling you probably would have body slammed me multiple times. Because I mean, it is insane. I mean, very much well, you could have beat me with those banelings. I mean, oh man, I was actually really scared about that.
Well, and we were both commenting on your, like, you have a similar process of what I attempt to do with the combination of Liberators, tanks, and then Marines and Marauders, but your spacing is just so meticulously done that you've got your Liberator sieged up, you've got your next line of tanks, and then you're sending in your Marines and your Marauders to coax out some of the opponents, like just a little bit at a time, so that they don't wipe out your army. Like, it's just the timing is great.
It was honestly insane.
Yeah, I mean, I really couldn't have done it without Drake, because I mean, just that one coaching thing was literally all I need.
I think we just had one coaching session, right?
Yeah, it was just one, and that was like a month ago.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was your hard work that did it, so.
Yeah, I mean, the next tournament, I mean, I'd say I'm willing to bet if everyone trains hard, I'm willing to bet that it's gonna be so much harder.
It might be.
Oh, don't worry. I'm definitely gonna do better. I'm definitely gonna do better. Don't worry.
I will also figure out what Vipers do by the next tournament and learn how to counter the brick wall of siege tanks.
Don't
Well, I'll
worry.
show you.
Drake is gonna teach me more Protoss, and that's gonna be horrible. Because Protoss is just gonna get bad.
And I'll try to teach everyone every matchup, because I think with Anna, I just taught Anna how to face Protoss. Rishi, I think I just had you versus Zerg. I want to say maybe random. Jack, I focused on Zerg a lot. So I'll try to be a little bit better on preparing everyone for all three races. I just kind of, I don't know. I think that would be better. But anyone have any closing thoughts? We're encroaching on 8 hours, so I'm sure everyone would probably like to go to bed.
Incredible stream.
Thank you, Drake. What a
Absolutely.
tournament.
No, thank y'all.
Amazing
I mean,
time.
I couldn't have done
Amazing
it
time.
without. I mean, everybody committed and nobody bowed out. All 10 participants said I'm playing and then played. I didn't expect that. Nobody bowed out and everybody played until the end. It was amazing.
And I'm glad about that. I'm glad that everybody had their chance and everybody did what they wanted to do because it was so fun, dude. Being in that tournament chat, just talking to each other the whole time. Oh my god, it got funny. It got tiring. We're all watching Coco Melon. We're just like we were locked in. Oh my god, like
No, thank you.
it was
Norm.
fun. It was fun. I had an amazing time.
It really was y'all that carried it. I mean, what would a tournament be without the players? And the audience, of course.
Yes, thank you all for tuning in.
I mean, like we've grown this channel from, I mean, the early days of Anna streaming, and now we have this, and I never thought in a trillion years I'd ever do this, so I quite literally could not have done it without y'all playing and y'all watching. So send me. Yeah, send me y'all's information. I'll send y'all money. I did an overtime shift for this back in October.
Yeah, I can't just send Drake. I got IP paper. I'm joking.
Final
Also-
words from our. Or sorry, go ahead, Dylan.
I was just gonna say, just to the viewers out there, like, if you liked what you saw, come back. These two put on incredible programs, incredible streams. They're active very consistently throughout the day, so we just need something to watch, something to listen to. Drake and Anna are incredible personalities to watch and interact with. They have some polar opposites in game interests, but it means that there's something for everybody, and I think that's truly great.
Make sure you also tune into Naked History too.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
Link in the description. Subscribe.
Yeah, Naked History Santa episode.
True.
I think it's our like. Go ahead.
There you go.
No, I was about to say, I was like, from what Team said, like, he's right, dude. You guys put in so much work and like so much effort in this. It's like, dude, come on. We just had a tournament of like a bunch of StarCraft players that don't play the game, all just because Drake like led us to like wanting to play the game. I don't think just all of you, but he definitely led me to wanting to play the game even more, and what led to like me actually participating in the tournament and having fun, and actually just like, I don't know, it was insane ride, and I was here for it. I enjoyed every second of it.
Yeah.
Okay, your turn.
I was just gonna say final thoughts from our champion. Any last words?
Dude, I just can't thank everyone enough. Especially you, Drake. I mean, without you and Anna starting this would never happen to begin with. I mean,
That's true, yeah.
This is the most fun I've had in probably years. I mean, this is fantastic. I mean, I would love to do this again. I mean,
no, we'll have another.
Luckily, we have
January.
another tournament coming up in January.
Yeah.
who would have thought?
It might be a little bit smaller scale, just so we don't run 8 hours. I was expecting to be done by maybe 11 or midnight, so we'll
if it ends up being like a lot of people again, I say we should just like start it.
We'll do more off stream. We'll
do more off
better.
stream. Yeah, we won't. Yeah, it would be easier
See you,
just to
Mr.
do as
Arby.
much matches as we can. Like, cause if we do the losers bracket again, we're gonna need to do off stream as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I also banned Santa and Alpha too, by the way.
Oh yeah. Santa and Alpha
banned.
can never fight each other again.
Yeah, that
they can never do it again.
They took up like an hour. Yeah, hey, it was worth it though.
hour,
Those
30.
games were that first game, the 4 Overlord start was honestly worth it. It was all worth it. But everyone, I'm gonna go ahead and take us out.
Yeah, go
Gosh,
to bed. It's like really late for you.
After almost 24 years of playing this game, it's all worth it. What a wonderful hobby. Thank y'all for being here.
Don't start crying. Don't start crying.
No. I'm not going to. Don't worry. I'm crying because I'm tired. Maybe. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here, and I will see y'all in the next Middle League Mania, or maybe the next.